Chef Brian Tsao here, not your typical chef, owner of Mission Sandwich Social, located in Williamsburg, Brooklyn, winner of Beat Bobby Flay Season 1.
Frenchy. Now, is that so hard?
You didn't say loser of Season 1.
We can't abuse that.
And today, we're not reacting to anything. Today is the Christmas special where we have a Frenchy compilation.
So why am I here?
What are you talking about? It's a compilation about you, buddy.
Okay, so why did you need me for this intro?
Because the people love you.
But it's an intro of me, so don't they get me? So why did you need me to intro?
Well, they get me too, and I still need to do the intro. It's from your very first
Did you just hear what you just said?
What?
You still need to be here to introduce yourself?
Yeah.
So why can't you do me also?
We are going from the very first appearance, your very first appearance of Pro Chef Reacts to the latest one. Aren't you excited? This is the Christmas special, bud. We need to wish everyone Merry Christmas.
Joyeux Noël, Merry Christmas, Feliz Navidad. Oh, Feliz Navidad. Oh.
Stop, we're gonna get demonetized.
Bah humbug.
With that said, I am so honored that you're my buddy and that you are now the official co-host of Pro Chef Reacts.
Do we need to add an S?
Yeah, Pro Chefs
React.
We may have to do that. Yeah.
Is that a big deal?
I don't know. I don't think anyone gives a shit, to be honest. But with that said,
or you should have like the logo and a little version of me pasting an apostrophe, an S.
That's the new logo.
On the new logo. With a sneer.
Yes. Well, what's cool about this compilation is that it's going to show your evolution from day one, when we were doing these episodes out of my old office in Brooklyn until we moved in here.
And unlike a lot of evolutions, I don't get skinnier or fatter. I just stay fat the whole time.
Before I go on with today's episode, I do want to give a special shout out to our amazing patrons, Agrin Grieva, Rick Castle. Thank you so much for your support. You guys, along with all the patrons, really do make a difference on this channel. And with that said, on to the reaction. All right, Jordan, roll the video. Paul Denamiel, welcome to the show. We are reunited again at last.
And it feels so good.
It does feel very good. Please let the audience know who you are and what you're about.
I am Chef Paul. I'm the owner of Le Rivage Restaurant on Restaurant Row in Manhattan, right in the middle of the theater district. And let me tell you, I missed you so much.
Me too.
And I am happy to be here today. So can we not waste time in like...
Oh, yes. Okay, so Paul wanted to...
imbibe. Because apparently if you drink alone, you're an alcoholic.
Yes, and he is forcing me to drink with him. And that's okay. I don't mind being forced by Chef Paul.
Oui, chef.
Oh, Frenchy. It's been too long.
Are these hipster glasses?
No, I got them from one of our sponsors, and I thought they were pretty badass, so I kept them. Cheers.
Santé.
Whatever that means.
Oh, we're sipping? Oh, oh, okay. Let's do that again.
No. I guess I'll catch up with you.
You'll catch up with me? Okay.
Guys, this is going to be... It's going to be an interesting...
It's going to be a good episode, I can tell you that.
So, have you ever heard of Cooking with Jack?
No.
Good. Now, you've made a French onion soup once or twice before.
I've made a couple in my lifetime.
So you've made a couple of French onion soups during your time. In fact, please tell the audience about your signature dish. Please.
I am famously famous for dredging up this winner of a burger called the French onion soup burger. Oh, did I go out of cam?
Yeah, you went out of cam. I need you to move this way. Yes, I know. Listen.
But I want to be comfortable.
Well, you can be comfortable. Just be more comfortable that way.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Look at my fat ass, okay? Are we good there?
Better.
So now I gotta focus on my... This is.
Listen, this is YouTube,
this
all right?
Is an amateur setup here.
We keep
I'm
supposed amateur.
Where's my lounge chairs?
I got light boxes.
They're usually condiments. There's usually like
I got condiments. You didn't ask for condoms. I'll give you condoms.
I actually asked for a sandwich, to be honest with you.
We'll get
that I did ask for a sandwich.
Can we start this reaction, please?
Okay. Let's do this. Jack. Okay, let's get back to Jack.
All right, listen.
Is it Jack, J-A-C-K?
J-A-C-K.
Yeah, it ain't French. It ain't gonna be good. I could tell you that already. Now, if you told me that it was J-A-C-Q-U-E-S, like Torres, another favorite person of mine, you know, but Let's see what Jack
Okay,
does.
let's see this. All right.
Oh, and he has a soundtrack.
Now, actually, you know what? I'm stopping here because
The lime green paint on the wall? Is that what you want to focus on?
No. Frenchy.
The red curtains?
Frenchy, focus on the cooking.
Okay.
Okay, please. All right. Don't get me canceled.
Okay, no.
All right, thank you.
So no commentary on people, geography, just the food.
Just the food.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
I will attempt this. It's got this special effects. Gotta give him that.
Hey, how you doing? Jack Scalfani here, and welcome back to the show. You're cooking with Jack, and it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a pretty complex recipe.
The whole point is onion soup is not supposed to be complex. The whole point, it's like the most dumb recipe. It's a midnight mass recipe for Christmas where you're supposed to throw in together in under 10 minutes and it's supposed to work out for you. It's not supposed to be complex.
I love that you clarified that right from the beginning. I try to be neutral on this channel.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, but you definitely bring out something fucking mean in me. For sure, I know.
Ingredients.
Let's look at the ingredients here. He's got some beef broth.
Where?
The canned beef broth.
Oh, okay.
The Swansons.
Okay, Swanson's. Okay.
Now, typically you'll make it with chicken stock, right? How do you make your French onion soup?
At this point, any good stock that's been reduced properly will work.
Okay.
Beef, veal, pork.
Great.
But
So we got beef broth here. It looks like Dijon mustard behind there. I don't know what's next to the Dijon in those boxes. On the other side of the Dijon, or what I'm assuming is Dijon, Grey Poupon. So I guess...
wait a second. Are you looking at this video for the first time?
Yeah.
Oh, okay then. So it's a discovery.
Yeah, it's a discovery.
It's a process.
It's a process. We're breaking this.
I'm sorry, I didn't...
Bring the mic closer to you again, please.
But I want to be comfy. You see how I do? I got my thing, my swinging. Am I in focus here?
Yes. Sony's got great autofocus.
Am I ruining the magic of the...
No, you're probably making more magic. Listen, back to the video. I don't know what the hell's in that clear plastic container. He's got some white wine, and in front of that, I'm assuming, is butter and onions. Is he missing anything? Has he got too much? You know, I've made many French onion soups before. It's actually one of my favorite things to make, but from Frenchy's perspective.
Well, listen, I've veered off from the classic recipe because like people are paying for it. So the original recipe is really like a stupid recipe. It's a dumbed down recipe that's like it's quickly made. It's like a poor man's broth of a soup, but you know, and I've improved on it, and that hopefully every French restaurant has done that because the original soup is like it's a one and done thing. You can't save it. It doesn't last. It doesn't, you know. So this looks more of like an Americanized already from what I see in the overabundance of stuff on that table there.
Okay, but tell us what is in a classic, the dumb version of French onion soup that you're talking about.
Stock, onions, wine.
That's
End of story.
End of story. That's
salt, pepper, obviously,
right.
but that's it.
Yes, I got Parmesan and Grey
Wait. Parmesan? From where?
Parmesan. That plastic container is
But
Parmesan.
is there gonna be more cheese?
We have to keep watching.
and Swiss cheese and butter and broth.
Wait, he said Swiss cheese, right?
Yeah, he said Swiss cheese.
Okay.
Hey, if you don't mind, make sure you hit the thumbs up. And if you're not already, make sure you're subscribed and the notification bell is on. It's a little thing for you, but really does go a long way for this channel. And I would greatly appreciate it.
So it's going to be really cool. By the way, if you are under 21, make sure you get your parents' permission to cook with wine. We're going to be using dry white wine.
Technically, no,
Before we
because
do
you're going to
that, though,
boil
I want
it.
a
It's
few
going to
people
all
that
the
I wanna
alcohol
say hi
is going to
to.
evaporate. So no,
Yeah, there's no alcohol in
There's
there.
no alcohol.
Yeah, well, at the end product.
unless the kids are drinking it, then now you have serious problems.
I think that's what he's afraid of, Paul.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I think that's probably what you did, right?
I didn't drink it. I was scared of my old man.
Okay? Because I don't know if you've ever had French onion soup, but inside the soup on the top is a layer of bread. And we're going to cut it, and we're going to toast this in the oven and get it kind of stale. Get it as hard as we can because
Stale.
when we put it in the French onion
Or
soup,
toasted,
we don't want it
I
to
think
get
is
soggy
what he
right
meant.
away.
It's going to toast it to get it stale.
So let's cut this bread up. We'll get this French onion soup started. Come on in close. Let's do it.
All right.
Listen. Technically, you're supposed to get rid of the old bread and the stale bread, and there's one way of getting rid of it because it's a cheap soup, and you're supposed to get rid of. But if you're doing something, if you want to go out of your way, toasting it is actually like, okay, that's extra points. You're making fresh croutons.
Okay,
you're making fresh croutons. For me, that's a plus.
Okay, all right.
And let's toast those bad boys. Get them nice and hard. And then
Nice and hard.
That's what. Never mind.
Calls for 6 onions, about 3 pounds worth. We're gonna get 6 cloves of garlic out of here. And we're gonna slice the garlic, and we're gonna cut up the onions.
Garlic. I'm not a big fan of the garlic. If you're doing it traditionally, you don't have time enough for to get the proper way of. No garlic.
No garlic. Okay, no garlic. All right.
I mean, listen. I've
what
seen
I
it.
do.
I've seen it with the
I
garlic.
cut off almost.
But for me,
I
no.
cut the end off one end. Okay.
I respect that.
You're putting
the other
yourself at
end,
risk with the garlic
almost
because you could
the whole
fuck that
thing.
up.
Right, because it can burn.
Look at me sounding professional. Did you hear that?
Yeah,
That was like some good advice.
Yeah, I almost thought you were a different person for a second.
Okay, let's go. You already
like
fucked it
that.
up. You know? But let's show me now.
Okay.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Too much?
No, not at all. They're not at all. All right, let me cap this because I'm already getting tips.
Really? Wait. Then before you cap it, give me mine.
Okay, all right. To clarify what Paul's talking about, Jack cut off the root end, and when you're working with onions, you never cut off the root end because that's what's holding everything together. And the moment you try to start processing this onion with the root end cut off, it's going to fall apart.
Cry too. You're going to cry.
Then you're gonna cut slices, basically like this. Some thick, fairly thick slices.
Okay, so we got to spend
your
more
6
time
onions.
cooking it.
Okay, yes. Clarify what Paul's saying here is, listen, generally for the onions, you want to cut them thinner. You're increasing the surface area and you're going to expose more of the onion to the hot pan, thus having an easier time caramelizing. If you cut it that thick, the edges are going to get caramelized much quicker than the center. So that is why you generally want to cut on the thinner side.
Thank you for translating. Am I not speaking English?
You're not clarifying. You're not.
Yeah, it's not my job. That's your job, not apparently now. Okay, next.
All right.
Be much, but just enough to saute the onions and garlic. Okay, well the
I
butter's
would
melting.
cut it a little bit to give it a higher heat factor, like maybe a little bit of olive oil. But French people would not do that. So traditionally, he's right. But now I cheat by, giving it a higher heat level with,
Right. So
either clarified butter.
when you're using pure butter like that, what Paul's talking about, by cheating, he's going to add some plain olive oil, right? Not extra virgin, right? Olive oil, which has a higher smoke point, so it's going to be able to withstand a much higher cooking temperature. Am I correct?
Oh, so we're doing
Frenchy?
like an educational thing.
Well, I try to, but you're like, do you know how hard that was to
I
say
thought you were
just
trying
now?
to be entertaining. Oh, okay. Okay, so if you need me to, like if we're doing Cooking 101, then sign me up. Yeah.
Give it a head
I'm
start
not in
because once
with
the
the-
onions
I'm not
come in, they're
part
going
of
to
the
take
garlic.
over.
Okay, you're not
So
part of
just
the
give
garlic club.
Garlic just a minute.
As much as I love
Put in your
garlic.
onions.
That by the time you brown those onions, that garlic is
Singed.
Make sure your flame ain't too high. I think
Or-
mine might be a little too high. So
Do you think he's overcrowding the pan?
Oh no, not at all. I would actually get a little pan and create some height on that pan.
No, you can curse.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Jordan, the editor, or what wonderful editor Jordan.
bleeps it out?
He bleeps it out.
No.
Yes.
That's wonderful. I need someone like that 24/7.
Real quick, if you're enjoying this video and want to see more, there's actually an extended version available on my Patreon. That's right. Be sure to visit the link in the description below and consider becoming a patron today. And with that said, back to the episode.
this looks like a lot, but it's all going to shrink down and shrivel down. So don't worry about
That's
it.
what she said.
Make sure you keep things moving around. Put on some music, kick back and relax. This could take about 45 minutes.
45 minutes. Here's why you had to cut those onions smaller. I don't have 45 minutes to waste.
Yes.
Seriously.
We'll be right back, right after this message.
Wait, he has
Hey,
commercials?
how you doing? Jack Scalfani here to tell you about my line of sauces. It's called the best barbecue sauce you'll ever taste.
Yeah.
It's so good, we made a...
Called the best barbecue sauce you'll ever taste.
There it is. If that's not good enough, we made the best
I
teriyaki
need
sauce you'll ever taste.
to get the
Bam!
sauce.
And to make it even better, we just
I
released the
need-
best gourmet seasoning you'll ever taste.
Yes.
Have you made videos on this?
No.
Does he use these?
Yes. Actually, I reacted to it. The video I did with Ed, he put a ton of that teriyaki sauce on his
And?
burger. Well, it would... Yeah.
But
All right. So do you want to, guys, let us know in the comments below. Do you want to see Chef Paul and I buy some of these and, you know, taste them on camera for you? Let us know.
We do free shipping anywhere in the United States. Go to thebestsauces.com.
The question is, do you do return free shipping? Because I feel like that's what's going to be happening.
It's unbelievable. Butter, onions,
so
and
people,
garlic
you see
smells
how
amazing.
it's, yeah, you got, it should all be the same color. If
Yes.
you got
Yes.
multiple colors going, you're heading in the wrong direction.
See all that brown goodness on the bottom? Look at all that. See all that brown goodness? It's beautiful. That's going to get lifted up right now with the white wine we're going to put in.
Now.
Oh, that
quarter
brown
cup
goodness! I had a zinger
of
there
dry
too,
white wine
and that I can't say on your goddamn show.
Don't fucking get me canceled. Please. All right. He's saying he's going to put the white wine now to deglaze. I'm not sure if he knows what that means. Are those onions, in your opinion, nearly round enough?
Not even close. But like, how do you push through this though? You got to do the whole show. You got to go through the whole video. It's already fixed.
That's kind of the point.
That's
my
the
friend.
point?
Yeah. Frenchy, there's a very specific reason why I waited this long to bring you on. Because the people have been loving these guest appearances by my chef buddies, but I have been waiting.
We're going to simmer this, so I got to lower this right away. Get that down to a simmer. There we go. Much better. Don't want to burn it. It's just.
Hey, feel free to tell me to stop anytime if you want to comment, you know. You know what we need to do is we need to do a French onion soup video. We need to show the people how it's done.
Yeah, and it should be, and it, again, the root of the soup is celebratory. It's like, it's supposed to be like you came back from midnight mass, you know, for Christmas, and you had no time to do anything else. You made this. This was the recipe that was created because you had no time. You had to get something on the table real quick. You had that done, and most people were poor back then. They had like the bread that they threw that in, and that was it. This is root peasant food. This was like midnight mass celebratory. That's how I remember it. I could be wrong. Not that a French chef would admit that, but
It's time to put the last few
he's not
ingredients
beautiful.
in.
No.
3 cups of chicken broth.
Wait, he had beef broth earlier.
Or maybe
Uh-oh.
we just said that.
This may not all
It was
fit.
in the can.
It's gonna
It
be
was in the
interesting.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna put in
Put in
put the
what?
mustard in first, just in case it's
Wait. Wait.
Unleash!
Wait.
Unleash Chef Paul!
Why is it mustard? Just because it's French, it's going to go into the goddamn soup? French mustard? The
Mustard
only
later.
reason he's putting this
1
mustard
teaspoon
in
of
is because it's
Dijon
French.
mustard.
Just because it's French doesn't mean it goes into every f***ing recipe. Oh no, bro, you're far from okay. You are far from okay. What?
Beef broth.
Okay, well, that's a good ingredient, but it's
It
too little
worked.
too late.
It all fit. Da, 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 da. Okay, you're gonna let this simmer for another 20 minutes. Then we're gonna season with salt
No,
and pepper.
but like I got that
Then we're
flavor in
gonna
my mouth now. I got the Dijon mustard in my mouth with the stock. It's like I don't even have to taste it. I know what it's producing in my mouth already. I mean, that is no good.
I mean, this is like, you know, Jamie Oliver, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, Jamie Oliver does a lot of this with his Asian cuisine. He just like fucking puts soy sauce and fish sauce into just because it's Asian.
But he's British. Why are you watching him?
Well, to watch him it up.
Okay, this still has about 10 minutes left of simmering.
10
but I just
minutes
took a
more of
sneak little
simmering.
Sip of it and,
So what? There was a
it's a little
45
bland.
original minutes, right?
For the sauteing.
And then another 10 minutes. Put it to bed.
So it says to do a little salt and pepper for flavoring. So I'm going to do that right now.
Yeah, let's make
so
sure
it
we get our
cooks in.
flavoring
I'm
from
gonna
the
have to wait
pepper.
till the end.
Stop.
There you go.
Okay.
A little salt,
Salt. Good idea.
just to kick up the taste a little bit.
Yes,
Yes.
kick it up.
Yeah,
Actually, I think I've reacted to many of his videos. I think this is the first time I'm seeing him put salt on.
Oh, yeah?
Legit.
it in, and it's going to be absolutely beautiful. That ought to just top it off. Oh, yeah.
Wait,
look how
why is there a
beautiful
plate?
that is. Look at that.
A paper plate.
It's just gorgeous. You can totally smell all the seasoning in there. The garlic, the onions just are amazing, and the white wine. All right, we're gonna plate this now.
We're going to plate it. I mean, plate it or is he going to assemble it? Is that what you're going to do? Wait.
I don't know.
because later on we're going to put on a cookie sheet. We don't want to burn the cheese onto the cookie sheet.
We're burning the
Let's
cheese.
plate it first here. I'll show you how to do this. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do
Okay.
is we're going to fill this container with soup.
You can call it soup, babe, all you want. For all eternity.
first thing
It
you
ain't
do,
gonna
remember
make it so.
Remember the bread? Remember the bread I told you about? Yep, that's right. You're going to set it right in there. Then you're going to take some cheese. You're going to cover the entire top with this.
Folks, the best part of this dish so far is this goddamn Swiss cheese. And let's pray to God that it really is Swiss cheese. Because I'll see when it melts what it looks like. I'll tell you.
We're going to sprinkle.
No.
Kind of fill the holes on the side.
What the f is Parmesan cheese doing on top of another cheese on top of so-called soup?
All right, for your soup, what cheeses do you put on?
Gruyere, which is
Yeah.
like a French,
Yeah.
Swiss. But listen, you can...
Do you need more
No,
whiskey?
I got my
Okay,
glass
all
here,
right.
but like...
Buddy, it's good to see you.
So there you go. They're all cheese.
So how is
and
the
breaded,
Swiss cheese
and
gonna melt
it just
or
smells
get crusty from the Parmesan cheese on top of it? So you gotta burn through the Parmesan
Yes,
cheese
correct.
to get to the Swiss.
And the Parmesan cheese is already much drier than the
Yeah,
Swiss.
so that's gonna just carbonize.
Yeah.
Is that a word?
We'll use it for
I'll
today.
make that work.
Okay. But does he still have the label on him?
Wait,
Do you see this?
no.
Yeah.
Where?
Look, the side, where my mouse cursor is. That's,
Well, when that burns, that'll add to the flavor. It's called smoking, people. We are gonna smoke these onion soups. And the glue, ooh, even better. Holy sh**. Wait a
Look
second.
how beautiful that looks. Oh, the cheeses smell great. The Swiss and the Parmesan
Wait a
mixed
second.
together.
waiting. I'm waiting.
What trick did he play on us here?
Doesn't look terrible.
Doesn't look
It's not
terrible. I
burnt.
gotta say, it doesn't look terrible. Okay, so the oil, so I'll tell you how he wins. He used a cheap Swiss cheese. And what happens to cheap Swiss cheese when you broil it? The oil seeps out of it. The oil actually drenched the Parmesan cheese and toasted it.
Oh, the bread even softened
Oh
up.
yeah, congrats. There, I told you, as soon as he cuts into it.
Oh, wait.
Wait a second.
Wait a second.
Piece here. Look at that.
Okay.
Me.
That's beautiful. There's
Hey,
onion,
hey.
and garlic, and cheese.
Okay, that cheese was melty. There was a crust, We have to admit here,
Listen, I
we
would
predicted
totally
wrong.
eat that.
Yeah.
You know how you go to McDonald's when you're super drunk? I would do that at that same moment,
Okay.
and I would enjoy it.
Okay. All right. Hey, you guys heard it. Real French chef here, real Frenchy. Yeah, can you prove that you're French? Can you say something in French? Because you don't have an accent. I don't think people are going to believe you.
Je m'appelle Paul Denamiel, et je suis le chef du restaurant Le Rivage.
That was pretty hot.
Sexy, right?
Yeah, I'm soaking right now.
Oh, you wouldn't be the first, and you're definitely not the last. Listen, that actually looks like a good bite.
Yeah, it does.
It
does.
It ain't onion soup, though.
I mean, listen, his onions were definitely cut way too big. I don't hate the wine, though. Okay. Parmesan, not a huge fan of, but I guarantee you that toasted Parmesan on there will taste delicious.
In comparison to what most onion soups are across the country, that's a better version. Because
Ooh.
usually you have like a melted mozzarella or like provolone or something. It's not even crispy or anything. Like my soup is crispy. It's like you dig into it and you got a thick layer, so it's crispy, and you stretch it out. You got that cheese, you got the and it's dark and it's flavorful. It's the brothy, sexy. But this, it ain't onion soup. But I'm telling you, somebody's enjoying that.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy that? You made that and you enjoyed it. At the end of the day, you win.
Good point. Very good point.
A+ material. Amazing. The salt and the pepper helps. Don't forget salt and pepper.
Yeah,
Go on my
definitely
blog.
don't forget the salt and pepper.
French onion soup. I'd make this in a heartbeat again. I'll see you guys on the next episode of Cooking with Jack.
Hey, Jack, we love you.
Jack's really helped this channel a lot, and I gotta say, I'm surprised. Listen, aside,
I was on it until the very end, and then
Okay, not a fan of the Dijon.
No, definitely not.
Not.
It doesn't belong in that format.
The onions were cut poorly, and the onions were not caramelized enough.
Listen,
Don't
call it a French onion soup burger.
A French onion soup. You said burger.
Oh, I said burger. I'm so sorry. That was a slip. That was a Freudian slip. You'll explain that later.
No, I won't. I'm sure, even with the mustard in there, I'm sure it would be decent.
Listen, let him call it an onion soup. Jack's onion soup. Perfect soup.
All right. Hey, you guys heard it here.
It ain't a French onion soup.
It ain't a French onion soup, but he did
Ce
make
n'est
a
pas
soup.
une soupe à l'oignon, comme on dirait.
Paul Denamiel, welcome back to Pro Chef Reacts. It is so good to see you. The people hath spoketh, and they want more Frenchy, and here you are. And no, stop. Way too much. Frenchy is pouring me whiskey and whole...
It's the secret to our success, my friend. We are going to be the alcoholic podcast.
Oh my God. Cheers.
Oh, that is, come on.
That's a hefty amount. Okay. Chef Paul, can you please look into the camera and let them know who you are, what you do, and what you're about?
I am a chef owner of Le Rivage restaurant. I am supposedly a French chef. I don't know.
Have you ever heard of GugaFoods?
No.
Okay, now you are famed for the French onion soup burger. You are famously famous
Famously famous.
for the French onion.
Wait, I think I coined that.
No, you said that on your last appearance, your second to last appearance now.
So that's my thing.
That's your thing. I just stole it from you.
TM, trademarked.
It's not official until you got the paper, bitch. All right. So, Guga, sous vide everything in specific. I was actually recently featured on this channel. Guga is an amazing, I'm going to call it, he doesn't consider himself a chef. I'm going to call him a culinarian. That's the word we're going to use.
The f is a culinarian.
Let's just watch the...
If you eat food, I'm a culinarian. I eat the food. I have the mozzarella sticks and my chicken fingers. I am the culinarian.
Let's just watch the video, okay?
This is one of the most insane experiments I've ever done in my life.
By the way, that particular video, which I've reacted to, that's MSG. He dry-aged steak in MSG.
But how does he get the MSG to stick on it?
He just caked
buried
it.
it. He
Yeah, he
caked
just
on it?
caked it, yeah. No.
Wait a second. But then he's making... Wait a second.
Okay.
He's taking a smoked salmon principle.
Yeah, more or less.
Making dry-aged steak?
More or less.
Is the steak already dry-aged?
No.
Wait. Okay. Okay. Steak. And he's patting it down with the salt.
Okay, listen.
He's salt curing.
More or less, yes. He's curing, yes.
He's curing. He's not...
The term he's using is dry age, because when you and I think of dry age, you just take the chunk of meat bare and leave it to dry in a temperature and humidity controlled room, right?
But there's wet age.
There's wet age too, but let's just keep it simple. Most people know dry age,
okay,
right? So Guga does these insane experiments on steaks. That's his specialty, is steaks.
Just steaks.
I mean, he does a lot, but
what's his best steak so far?
Probably this one, the MSG steak.
MSG, I love MSG.
Dude, you have to...
MSG.
Guga, can I bring Paul with me on my next trip? I promise you it'll be fun. Something may break. You may yell at somebody, but it'll be a lot of fun, I promise.
As long as there's editing, we're all good. As long as we don't go live.
We're only 6 seconds into the video.
As long as we don't go live, we're all good.
We're only 6 seconds in. Let's just go. Let's just keep going, all right? I had one of his steaks. It was literally one of the best steaks I've had in my life.
And what was it?
Just one of his steaks, man.
Wait, what did you do to it?
Well, we did a...
You can't come at me and say you had the best steak and not tell me what it was. That doesn't make any sense.
All right, so from the video that we did together, I made kimchi for him from scratch, and we sous vide a steak with kimchi, and we also made a steak with kimchi compound butter, and it was bomb as...
So you're saying that the best steak that you had was all your...
No, we...
Let me toot my own horn now. Toot, toot.
Let's watch the video.
Yeah, let's watch the video.
And the result was something unexpected. It turned out delicious, and most importantly, something I thought I would never do. And that was done with regular MSG. However, my audience told me that this is the
MSG and French onion soup.
Okay, so he's using MSG as a blanket term, basically for something that's super flavorful.
Oh, and for people who don't know, This is where I come in because we're obviously using Knorr French onion soup mix.
is
This
a
is where
German
Frenchy comes in. Oh, for f***'s sakes. Let's go to France and see if they have Knorr French onion soup mix. Jesus f***ing Christ.
And when I open up the packaging, this is what is inside. From tasting it just
Oh,
like
that
this,
looks
I
so
can tell
French
you,
to
it is
me.
powerful. And
Let's
most
do this.
importantly, it smells different. Kind of like
Different.
stinky
Not
feet.
good.
But at the same
Different.
time, the taste is quite nice. However, as you
nice.
already know, if I try to put this on a steak, it's just gonna completely fall off. So I went ahead and threw everything into my spice grinder, ground everything up, and this is what I was left with. Perfect French onion soup powder. Is it
Fuck,
gonna be
dude,
better
that's
than
actually
salt,
pretty
pepper, and
smart.
garlic powder? Well, you guys said yes.
Dude, this guy is like a mad scientist.
Dude, that's pretty.
It's smart, right?
was
I'm
freaking
telling you,
smart.
this guy really he told me himself, he does not consider himself a chef, but I am telling
But you know what? This is outside the
Yes.
box thinking.
Yes.
Because we're so f***ing ingrained.
Yes.
And we gotta do this.
Yeah,
we gotta
yeah,
do
yeah,
that.
yeah.
We gotta do
Yeah.
this. That.
But like
I
he's
like
not
that.
he's not limited by what we learned in
The
culinary.
rules
Right, the rules.
of engagement.
Yeah. And I told this to him to his face. I was like, dude, you are able to go outside the boundaries of what chefs do because for us, we won't experiment.
We won't experiment.
We won't
Because
R&D.
we're already told not to do that.
Yeah. This is why I'm so fascinated with this dude. I mean, he's basically a food scientist.
Yeah.
When I was purchasing it, there was many different options to choose from. The first one was the most popular, and this was the second most popular version. So I said, you know what? Let's try different ones to see which one is better. I did the same exact thing though. I blend everything up into powder so that we can use on our steaks. Talking about that, these are the three we'll be using for today's cook.
New York
They are
strip
choice
steaks.
grade New York strip, 1.5 inches thick,
Ah.
and just perfect specimens of steaks.
Those are nice.
And
I
since
gotta
we
say,
have
those
three
are
of
nice
them,
looking
this is how it's
steaks.
gonna go down. The first one is going to be our control. A little bit of salt followed by freshly ground black pepper and garlic powder. The second one on the
Wait.
other-
So, wait a second. So he's doing a control, which
Yeah.
is like your standard steak.
Yes.
And then he's gonna do what the experiments.
The experiments, correct.
I like this.
Right? Isn't it freaking
This is good.
badass, right? Super badass.
This is fucking smart.
This is very smart. I mean, this is why I'm so fascinated with his channel.
And the third one, I did the same exact thing. A little bit of salt, followed by the second French onion soup powder. And
And
as
I
you
gotta
can
tell
clearly
you,
see, I'm
nobody's looking at it, but I love that cutting board. He's done some work on
Yeah, yep.
quite
Oh
generous.
yeah, I've been
As
there.
now
I
the
saw
only
the
thing left to
cutting
do is
board
to Go ahead
myself.
and season both sides, throw them in the bag,
Okay,
vacuum seal
wait.
them.
So he's seasoning all of them the same way.
No, he's not.
No, he did. He put the salt on it on all.
He put salt on all of them, but one of them was salt, black pepper, and garlic powder.
Mm-hmm.
One was salt and one brand of French onion soup powder, and the third one was the same thing, salt and another brand of French onion soup powder.
So what's his thing? But sous vide is what is sous vide like the principal cooking method?
Yeah. For this channel, he has 3 channels.
He has 3 channels,
Yeah. So sous vide everything is everything sous vide.
right? And what are the others?
GugaFoods, which is predominantly grilled.
Okay.
And then the third channel, which is relatively new, that is like whatever else he wants to do.
This guy is like
Yeah.
covering all the bases.
Yes, exactly.
He's got a lot of side chicks.
He
But which one is the wife?
His wife is lovely. I've met her.
Oh, yeah?
Actually, his wife is the one that showed him my channel.
Oh, yeah?
How I got to meet him and go to Miami.
Where's my Oh, I don't have a channel.
You don't have a channel. The people want your channel. I'm pretty sure if you started a channel, they would all jump ship to your channel.
I'll be cooking all of them in the same container at 129 degrees Fahrenheit for 2 hours. This will allow them to cook to perfection. As that was cooking though, it was perfect because it allowed me time to go ahead and make an incredible side dish. And this one is ridiculous.
Me.
All right, why? Why did you say?
Oh. He's not a chef?
He's not a chef.
That looks fucking good.
Yeah, listen, he's bomb, dude. He knows what he's
Holy
doing. Yeah.
You know what? No. It's not that he's not a chef, but he had a good mama at home cooking. He had someone at home cooking very well. And he's riffing off of what he saw growing up, and this is what we're getting.
Yeah, dude, I know that'll mean a lot to Guga coming from you, because you know what you're doing.
Everything starts off with these potatoes. Now they were all sliced the same size, and I also like to peel them. After giving them a quick rinse, I
Oh,
went ahead and
wait
dried
a
them
second.
up.
Wait a second. He's got sexy pudgy hands. I haven't seen him yet.
Yeah.
But he's consistent, right?
He's one of us.
He's one of us, right? Oh, I I just looked at the hands, and I know already that I love him.
Not only that, he's bald like
He's
me.
bald?
Like me.
I'm not bald. But I can be.
You can be. Hey, if you're enjoying the content, I'd greatly appreciate it if you hit the thumbs up. If you're not already, make sure you're subscribed. And if you want to be extra nice, hit the notification bell so you don't miss an episode.
Now into our cast iron skillet, I placed all of them on the bottom. Once that was done, I seasoned it with salt, followed by freshly...
And he seasons.
Dude.
Salts.
Dude, that, with the exception of the thickness of the potatoes, but that's what I'm known for too. I do my pomana,
Yeah.
man, and I do.
If you guys are ever coming to New York, and I say this truly from the bottom of my heart, Paul's Restaurant, it's awesome. You got to check it out. It is a classic New York French restaurant.
It's not conceited.
Yeah.
It's accessible. And what I like to call it is French comfort food.
Yes, that's exactly it. I mean, as far as, and this is not me crawling up your ass, as far as your...
You try to turn me on, but I love the fact that, and look, that cast iron pan is seasoned.
It's used.
It is seasoned, bro.
This guy knows what he's...
He knows what he's doing,
As
and he's
the
not a
next thing is
chef.
to go ahead
I'm
and
so glad I showed this to you. I'm so glad you picked this, actually.
throw in some ground beef. Yes, straight on top of it. It is a one-pan side dish.
trying to
We're trying to
be,
make
like,
this as
clean.
convenient as possible.
I learned so much from this guy when I was there. I really, and I told him, I was like, you have the discipline of a chef. He may not be able to...
No. He's beyond a chef, because most chefs, listen, let's be honest. We all know the famous chefs,
Right.
And they got ahead, the gift of gab,
Right.
or their culinary talent, top tier.
Right.
Gift of gab, second tier.
Right.
But this guy, this is passion. This is love.
Actually, that's the better word, passion. This is pure passion. Yeah.
First, with a good amount of salt, followed by freshly
See,
ground...
yes, he seasons every step of the way.
Every step of the way.
Yeah.
Every
Black
layer
pepper,
you
garlic
have to
powder,
season.
smoked paprika, and a tiny bit of parsley. Then I went ahead with a second layer of potato, making sure that I covered the entire meat. And just like before, I went ahead and seasoned it as well. A little bit of salt.
Listen, I'm making my own version of this. It's an hachis parmentier. So, listen, there's a peasant dish where you do all your leftover foods and you grind it up and you put it on the bottom. It's like a shepherd. It's like a poor man's shepherd pie in France, and then you layer it with mashed potatoes. But this is, I want to do. I'm looking at this and I want to do this.
Yeah.
Freshly ground black pepper and a good amount of olive oil. It is important to season every single layer.
I'm actually turned on, and I want to cook.
Yeah.
No, I haven't watched something that makes me want to cook.
Yeah.
In a long time.
This is what I love about YouTube, because there are guys like this out there who are doing an amazing thing.
Wait a second, what is he doing
Wait,
now?
let's watch.
I had and made a simple cheese sauce.
So he
First,
cooked
I
it
added a good
already,
amount of egg.
and now he's
No. It's not cooked. He's adding. Oh wait.
No,
Wait,
he
whoa.
cooked it.
Shut the fuck up. Calm down, son.
He's not a chef.
He's not a chef. Or let me say this.
But where did he get the inspiration for that?
Because he just loves food.
No. This.
I don't know, but I can tell. Let me tell you something. I spent 48 hours with this dude. I mean, like, we worked non-stop. This guy is no bullshit, straight to the point. I had so much fun with him and his team, but this guy just loves it, man. He just really loves it.
This is exciting.
Yeah.
Because he's combining so many things. I'm like,
And the thing is, he's doing it right.
he's doing it right.
He's doing it right.
It's so clean.
Yes.
Oh,
So I went ahead and placed that cheese
That is
sauce right on the
gorgeous.
top.
Yeah.
And into the oven it goes for an additional 10 minutes. Once the time is up, I took it out and look. This is what you're left with.
Beautiful.
I don't
I'm
want to
sorry,
serve it
but
right
that's
away. This thing
awesome.
is piping
Yeah.
hot. So after about 20 minutes, I went ahead and
you
cut
lost
up
me
a
on the
slice.
steak. This is all I want.
Yeah. Dude, I mean,
How? Wait a second.
honestly,
But wait a second.
What?
He. Did you see what he did? He's like, we're gonna do this steak and everything, and then he sidestepped and did this thing. This is phenomenal.
Yeah.
I want to eat that.
Right.
I don't care how good the others. No, that's not true. I don't see what the other steak. But that is it dish onto itself.
Yes.
This is what you're left
Oh,
with. An easy,
you,
simple
yes.
dish that anyone can make. Now I know what you're thinking. How is it gonna taste? Well, you're about to find out real shortly. As by this time, my steaks were fully cooked. So I went ahead, opened them up, set them down on a cooling
meanwhile,
rack, and as you can see, they're
this
very
motherfucker
wet. And
is
when
on
it tastes
point.
I'm
does not.
telling you, dude, he freaking executes better than most chefs.
So I made sure to pet them dry really good.
See, even
Yes!
the detail, yeah.
That's a detail that
Yeah.
most people would skip
Yes.
over. Yes.
Even you and I would skip over sometimes.
Look, everything is clean.
Yes.
The colors are clean. And his pudgy little fingers. I love those.
He's not little. He's a
He's a big dude?
Big dude. Big, strong dude.
No.
Big, strong motherfucker. Yeah.
But can you give me a bear hug?
Oh, yeah.
Will he cuddle me?
Best hugs ever.
He'll give me a big bear hug.
Guga, can I please bring Paul with me? Please? Okay. Actually, I don't know. That may be dangerous. You and I in Miami together.
I have all my connections in Miami. Welcome to Miami.
I know they don't look that good right now, but watch this.
There's some caramelization going on there.
Yeah, for real. Look at that.
So what? So the blowtorch was the final.
Yeah. So he sous vide and then he hits it with a blowtorch. I would prefer a cast iron
Yes.
skillet personally.
Yeah, because you got it's even. Like you don't. And my only thing is I'm so sensitive. This is only me, but I'm so sensitive to smells and everything. I would eat that and I would be able to smell.
Because there would be a little bit of that kerosene
Yeah, I would smell that
aroma.
But then again, listen, some people like.
So I know the main reason, this is my assumption, that he doesn't do the cast iron. He goes with the blowtorch because it doesn't give you the gray band.
But you and I could compensate for that. What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
Turn it to the side.
I know, but you're still going to have a little bit of gray band on there. But for you and I, you and I don't find that a bad thing. Maybe he does. And that's something we'd have to ask.
Picture perfect color there.
Yeah.
It's like
top to bottom.
The even color,
Right.
top to bottom. Yeah.
The fact that he made that artistic choice just shows you his level of detail. You and I would prefer a cast iron skillet, but the fact that he chooses this, because him and I spoke about it in person, just shows you that no, this is what I think, and this is the decision I've made.
But did you express to him the fumes?
No.
This is what I would have done.
That's why you need to come with me. Hope you're enjoying this video because there is an extended version available on my Patreon. That's right. By becoming a patron, you get to watch extended versions of certain episodes along with patron exclusive content. So be sure to visit the link below and become a patron today. And with that said, back to the episode.
Hello. He is a professional all across the board. Not just the cooking, but the artistry of what he's doing here.
10,000 hours. Yeah, the 10,000, 20,000 hours.
So he's looking at the whole scope of things, and the visual of the blowtorch is amazing. But if we were to tell him that he could take a cast iron pan and get it white hot, and you put that steak on top of it, and that visual, we could sell him.
I don't know.
that.
All right, you have to come back and we have to react to one of his GugaFoods, his main channel videos, because when he grills, it's something else, man.
It looks good.
Yeah, it's sick.
But does he put accelerant on it?
No.
Sugar?
I was there. I saw it.
No sugar?
No accelerant.
No sugar.
Zero. No sugar.
No alcohol.
I am telling you, zero.
No brown sugar.
Nothing. I'm telling you, this guy has done it all. He really knows what he's doing, man.
Looks like we're going to Miami.
All right, everybody, here we got our...
All right.
Is that him in the middle?
Yeah, that's him in the middle. That's Guga in the middle.
I love him. That's me. That's you, that's me. It's a combination of you and me. It's a combination of you and me. That's why we love him. Oh! Bro,
All right.
if that is not a combination of you and me, nothing is.
I'm just gonna point out, we got some thick cuts today.
That's right. Thick is always better, everybody.
Thick.
Remember that.
Always.
It is a little experiment. Let me know your honest opinion. We're gonna go in this one right here. Smells delicious, huh?
Why do steaks smell, taste? It's just so good.
Is there anything better than steak?
No.
Damn, that was quick, Angel.
Enough talking, let's give this a go. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. It surprises me every
Did you see
single
that
time
editing?
how soft a sous vide steak is.
If you never had it, just try it. You will thank all of us later. I promise you.
It's pretty good.
All right, let's go for the second one. You ready? Please dig in. Curious to find out how it's gonna taste.
This
Does
is the
it smell
Nor.
different?
This is the Nor.
That was the first one.
Oh yes.
It smells oniony. And I don't know if I like
But it
that.
is sous vide. It'll work.
It'll work.
It'll work.
1000%. 1000%.
It's definitely gonna
I'm very
work.
curious to see what they say though.
No, this doesn't smell very appetizing.
I think it smells
What?
good.
Smells good. I guess it smells a little bit like feet, everybody.
No way.
Is that what this is?
Because of the artificial?
Sous vide
No, well, I mean, listen, there's something.
There's something artificial
There's
about
something.
packaging.
True. All right. Fine.
experiment.
No, that's
powder.
terrible. They might do that
Sous
stuff on
vide
OnlyFans,
feet.
but not on sous vide everything. Enough talking. Let's give it a go. Give us an honest opinion. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. Oh,
Whoa.
that's real good.
That tastes a million.
All right, Paul, if we do a cooking video together where we with something like this, would you do it with me?
Yeah, of course.
All right, guys, in the comments below, let us know if we hit 5,000 likes. I promise Paul and I will do a cooking video together and we will with something French onion steak wise.
Or doing that at my place though, right?
Well, I'll do it wherever you want.
I'm lazy, so
Better
it
than
needs to be cooked.
smells.
I was
Okay.
very scared, but I am very happy right now. It's a delicious steak.
I think Leo.
Wait, can I crash over there?
Yes, you can.
Hell yeah!
And I'll explain to you why.
Off camera, maybe.
The actual flavor of the steak doesn't really change too much, but the steak juices change completely. It's pretty good though. I like it.
Amazing, everybody. Very delicious. Now, with that being said, I said we go for the side dish so that we can cleanse
Oh,
our
yes.
palates. Now, I will say this for this side dish.
Paul, I am.
Shut up, shut up. Shut
I
up.
highly recommend putting a little bit of hot sauce. Nick, would you do the honors, please? Nick is,
That's
But
his
you
hand,
didn't
that was his
taste it
hand
yet.
Nick is very camera shy,
but you're
this
so
is Nick
sexy,
right
I'm gonna
here.
trust
One time
you.
we got him.
He appeared on camera. It looked like Sasquatch. He was like, "Oh no, they got."
I'm so happy you like this dude, man.
I love him.
Guys, let us know in the comments if you want Paul and I to react more to Guga.
Oh, good.
Potato, ground beef, eggs, cheese. Is there
Oh,
any way
come
that's not
on.
gonna be good?
I love
That's
the
a good
different
dish.
textures. The beef
Man,
is nice
I
and well
love that.
seasoned. The egg is
Look
nice
at that.
and fluffy and delicious. All comes together really, really nice. It makes a great side dish.
Love it. Give it a try. Now, let's go for the last one, yeah? Let's go.
What better side dish but beef on beef? I love that motherfucking side
in.
dish.
Let's give this one a go
We're
and
gonna
let you
have
guys
beef.
know.
What would your side be? Another beef.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh,
You can
yeah.
tell that onion flavor is way more potent on this one.
Much more powerful.
Yeah.
It's probably more artificial too. That's why it's so good.
Dude, it's salt. It's all salt.
it tastes a lot
It's
more.
No, it's
MSG.
I think this
MSG,
one's
baby.
overpowered
MSG,
a little
baby.
bit Too much. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, hit that thumbs up.
Wait, that's it?
That's it. That's
I
it.
want more of him.
Yeah, we got him, guys. We got Paul. We got
Dude.
Frenchy. He wants more Guga. I'm telling you, Guga's it is so freaking awesome. Like, you and I.
He's sexy too.
he-
My wife is a chubby chaser. I cannot. I can't let her around him. This guy.
Chef Paul Denamiel, welcome back. The people hath spoketh, and they wanted Frenchy back.
They want Frenchy back.
They wanted Frenchy back, and I am the man. I am a man of the people.
You are the man of the people.
Yes, and
Okay.
I brought you back. Thank
they-
you for coming back.
But what do you mean they want me back? In what way?
Are you not familiar with the YouTube's comment section?
No.
No. Well, let's just say basically every other comment was, "Paul is great. Paul is great.
Oh,
Brian
that I
sucks.
like."
Brian sucks." Well, no one said that, but they said they loved you.
Okay,
so,
no.
I mean, everyone basically said you are probably their favorite guest that I've had on here so far.
And how many guests have you had?
Quite a few.
Good.
Yeah.
I like this.
Yeah. Over about 10 at this point.
As if I wasn't conceited enough. You know, this is gonna go a long way now. Feed my
Dude,
ego.
can you move this way again? You keep doing this every time you film here. Just move. Yes, thank you.
So I literally have to, so I can lean, so I can bounce around.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Yeah, that's a good position. Great, wonderful. Don't fucking hide your face behind the mic. Can you please look?
I like this. Like, it's a little bit of an escape.
Yeah.
You know, the wife was like, again? I was like, oh yeah. They're like, is this gonna become a habit? I said, I don't know.
Well, yes, it is going to become a habit because I get my dosage of Paul. The audience gets their dosage of Paul.
Okie dokie.
And with that said, I got you some French wine.
Yeah.
And,
French wine.
Yes. Well,
Are you gonna pour?
no, you never pour for yourself. Korean tradition, you never pour your own glass.
Then
So you pour for me.
I will pour for you.
No. Oh, okay. So that's my glass.
That's
Okay.
your glass now.
Okay. All right. And then now I'm gonna pour for you. Okay.
I love how you got me something I am forced to sip that I can't shove.
I actually said that to myself. I was like, we are not doing whiskey again.
Now we got to be like elevated, and we have to be like, you know, pretentious and French and.
Now remember, let's go over some ground rules. We're focusing on the food, just
Okay.
the food. Don't get me canceled. Otherwise, have fun. I did a poll and I asked people what they want to see us react to, and this was one of them. I put 2 other videos, and over 50% voted for this.
But does he have like a following of his own? Does he
Yeah.
like? Is he?
Yeah, definitely has his own following.
Let's do this. Lazy man's omelet.
Hey,
Pause.
First of all, I don't know how much lazier you can get with an omelet.
Yeah, that's like the. So that's the thing, right?
Yeah.
It's something that's going to be super easy. Yet, it's the interview test for
Yes.
every chef.
Yes, I have mentioned that on a previous
You have?
video. Yeah. So the columns on a chef's hat, a toque represents
Exactly.
the amount. I think it was 51 or 52.
No, 100 pleats.
It's 100.
Supposed to be right.
I thought it was like 51. Listen, obviously we both don't remember. Either way, each column.
If I'm wrong, you're going to edit that out, right?
No, I'm leaving it in and making you look stupid. But each one of those columns is supposed to represent a method of how you can cook an egg.
Right.
And yes, especially
101.
It's 101.
It's 101.
Okay. But it's also a great way to test new cooks to see what their skills are. And I've done this test. I'm sure you've done this test as well.
And it was a test for me. For my own goddamn family, I had to run through these tests to work for my uncle. Oh, yeah, he was not a pleasant man.
So now a French omelet, yes, does take some skill. But I mean, a basic... is it even considered an American omelet? I mean, just a basic omelet where you fold it over? I don't know how much easier it can get.
That's a diner omelet.
Yeah, a diner
You
omelet,
got
yeah.
that slab, and you're just pouring the whole thing out. It cooks in like, that's rapidity. You need to be like going fast with that, right?
Right.
I think the diner omelet is what everybody is most accustomed to.
Yes. Now the coveted omelet is the French omelet
Yeah.
with the fold over each other, the nice fancy. I take pride.
Most Americans would send it back saying it's not cooked enough.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, because French omelets are supposed to be
Soft.
soft and creamy. Even the scrambled eggs, soft and creamy. That's the way I prefer it because I have class. Wow, I just made myself sound like such a dick. With that said, I'm going
just
to...
in case, did you still have some of that whiskey
Yes,
left?
I do. Oh my
Just
God.
making-
No, don't make me.
No, I'm just saying because do you want ratings or you don't want? I don't know. Okay, we got that. We're okay. I just need it there as a crutch.
Okay.
It's there.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'm assuming 99% of the audience that consumes Jack's content, when they think omelet, they just think of the diner fold over
Yeah.
omelet. That is already super fucking easy. So let's keep watching.
Jack Scalfani here, and you're cooking with Jack. Another
Wait,
Lazy
he's got a
Man
pot.
recipe. The Lazy Man videos have been crazy. I think it's the #1 series I have. You guys always want the lazy videos. So we're going to be doing Lazy Man omelets. And I know some of you may know this method, but I'm going to teach you this method in a moment. First of all, grab one of these pots and fill it up with water.
Okay. Wait a second. Am I jumping the gun, or is he gonna do a bain marie? Does he know what a bain marie is?
No, I don't think he knows what a bang.
Oh, come on now. We were wrong about Jack last time. At the end, it was something edible.
Wow, look at you being all nice to him and shit. I'm not used to that.
Let's get into cooking. That's what the show's all about. Here we go. You got the pot of water boiling? Good. Put that over here. Just keep that boiling. We're going to be using that in just a minute. We're gonna bring you in close and show you exactly how to do this. It's quick, it's easy, and you can cook more than one omelet at a time. I love this.
Did you hear him? He said you can cook multiple omelets at the same time.
Well, a good line chef would be, but in one pot?
In one pot.
Or you have to get several pots?
I think, well, he only talked about the one pot.
Let's see.
The water's boiling still, hasn't gone to a boil yet.
I already
Got it.
know.
He's got mise en place there. I love that.
All right, what's mise en place? Let the audience know.
It's just get all your together.
Yeah, you're putting your prep, right? Because when you get an order, now again, remember, I'm always looking at things from a professional chef's perspective. When you get an order in for anything, but in this case, an omelet, you're not in here. He's got, looks like mushrooms, tomatoes, bell peppers, and ham. You are not gonna cut that to order. You're not gonna get the chunk of ham and cut it when the order comes in. You have to have each one of these items prepped out. You don't want to be cleaning and cutting the green onion when the order comes in, because by the time the dish is ready, it's going to be way too long. You also don't want to over prep because
Like this explanation is way too long.
listen, people come here for education, and well, I don't know. Now that you're part of the show, it's
I'll be in the entertainment.
You son.
I'll be the...
All right, he's got his mise en place. There's that much going for him.
Hand everybody in your family one of these bags, a Ziploc quartz bag, okay? Give them a Sharpie and say, right on here, what you want in your omelet. So let's say
Those are Looney
Johnny
Tunes
wants
bowls.
veggies, okay, veggie omelet. All right. Dad wants a cheese. Probably want to put their name on it too. Dad cheese, so you can distinguish who's whose.
Ew.
Okay? And then Mom,
He's gonna sous vide the omelets!
just ham and onions.
Okay.
Ooh, we won't be kissing Mom after
He's
this,
gonna...
will we?
Listen!
There you go.
He's getting fancy.
That's not an omelet. It's
not an
You
omelet.
don't sous vide an omelet.
He's gonna sous vide the omelets.
He's gonna.
Do you want to explain that to all your viewers? Huh? 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 Or do you not want to jump the gun and ruin the surprise of Jack's lazy omelet? Oh, okay.
If you guys don't know already, and yes, I am gonna f***ing explain it to them for
Yes,
the
go ahead.
educational.
You do that, and I'm gonna. Where's my phone so I can do some research of my own?
Listen, you guys know what sous vide is, right? Go on to Guga's channel, sous vide everything. Basically, you are cooking something slowly in a hot water bath, more like a warm water bath. It's done low and slow, and basically, it's to achieve an internal, a very specific desired internal temperature. It's a very great way. It's a great way to
Basically, like if you had like scuba gear on and you went into a hot bath, you're sous videing yourself.
Okay. Anyway, and generally, you'll take the item out and sear it off in a pan to give it some color and more depth of flavor. But that is not how you make an omelet. An omelet is you cook it on a hot pan with some oil.
The extent of time that this takes to get the ingredients in the bag. Well, listen, I'm getting ahead of myself, per usual. Roll the film.
Hey, if you're enjoying this content and want to see more, there's actually an extended version available on my Patreon for all levels. That's right, this episode and many others have a longer, more uncut, raw version. So if you want to check it out, consider becoming a patron today. And with that said, back to the episode.
Let's see.
Bare hand food contact.
There we go. Got some onion in there. Grab some ham. Throw the ham in there. Whoops, get over here. Okay.
Yeah,
Mom likes
put it
ham.
all in.
All right. Put that off to the side. Let's get Dad's. Dad needs some cheese. Put a little cheese in there. There we go. Maybe in a pinch more.
Is that Sorrento cheese?
I'm going to hear about this. Look at all the cheese you put in there. Now for the
Not
veggie.
sure.
Get a pinch of some mushrooms. Tomatoes. And
This
you can have
wine's
them
nice.
do this. You don't have to do this. Just give it to the kids.
Listen,
Yeah, put a
honestly,
little
if you were gonna do a lazy way,
go.
and we could improve on this lazy way, right?
Now you can
Yeah.
You would cook off all those ingredients first, right? If you're really gonna
100%,
do it
yes.
the lazy way, you would.
But is it lazy at that point? That's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work to do.
It's just
Unless you're like prepping for the week and then you have it all ready to go and then you do all of that. But like, what scenario Do you need
Like, who has over that many people for breakfast where they would be like, you know what we could do today? What would be a fun activity?
dun 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 dun
Yeah.
Brady Bunch? That's
You're
good for
better
them.
off just-
Alice would be doing this.
You would just be better off making it to order. I mean, it does not take long to get an omelet together.
Or you do the big ass omelette and just cut
Or
into
a frittata. That's the way
Who
to
doesn't
go.
love a frittata?
Zip
Frittata is
them
really a
closed, put them in
lazy
the
quiche.
refrigerator, Or you can do
True
it the
that.
morning of.
Yeah.
Now, what we're going to do is we're going to take each one of these. We're going to drop 3 eggs in them. That's right. Never done this before, so there could be a chance
never
for
cracked an egg
disaster
before?
on this, okay? So bear with me.
This should be entertaining then.
Oh, at least he's cracking it on
you
a
go.
flat surface.
1 egg.
Yeah, and if a piece of shell falls in there,
Yeah, for real.
It worked. See the egg in there?
Wait. But
2 egg.
is he gonna...
Ta-da.
he's not even mixing
He's
it.
not even beating the egg. Should have had the eggs beaten already, right? Because now you're making poached egg.
You're going to zip it closed. Don't burp it, but don't put a lot of air in it, okay?
Don't put a lot of air in
Mix
it.
it, break it all up.
Because that'll ruin
There,
it.
he's
Make sure the
mixing it
yolks
there.
are broken. All right, we got all 3 bagged
Oh
up.
my-
We zipped them closed. Now
You
we're
know what's gonna
drop 'em in the
happen,
bag.
That's
right?
gonna look like an egg turd.
It's gonna look like a brain. It's gonna look like a yellow-white brain. It's
Take
like
'em over
Young
the stove right
Frankenstein
now.
if it's
Here's
in
the boiling
color.
water.
It's hanging
Take all
on
3
the
bags,
shelf there.
Drop them in. You're gonna cook them for about 8 minutes.
8
and they're gonna
minutes
Oh.
in boiling
expand. When they
water,
get
or is
really,
it
really
simmering?
big, you're gonna
Looks like
burp
it
the
doesn't
air
look
out
like
of
it's
them,
boiling.
and then cook them again till they expand. Okay.
Wait,
Wait, what?
wait, go back.
You're gonna cook them for about 8 minutes, and they're gonna the air's gonna expand. When they get really, really big, you're gonna burp the air out of them, and then cook them again till they expand.
This is so much effort. This is not a lazy man's
No,
thing. Not at all.
no, defeats the purpose of
Defeats the
lazy.
purpose.
And I am professional. You know, I'm like professional lazy, shortcut, middleman. You know, this is, and the whole point. There's nothing wrong with being lazy.
Yeah.
Because if
Yeah.
you can if that's the whole point of like if you're doing fast food or if you're doing a high volume,
Right.
shift, lazy,
Well,
comes in handy
listen.
if you're figuring out smart ideas.
All right, but I think that's not lazy. I think that's being efficient, right?
yeah.
If you have to,
The lazy people are efficient. So
And they're getting really puffy with air, so
Oh.
I'm gonna burp them now.
puffy's not a word I've used in cooking.
Oh yeah. All right, so you burp them.
Yeah, this is
Then
so
you close
much
them up.
work.
yeah.
I'm like,
Now when they
ugh.
expand,
Now these are food safe bags, right? But is it still safe?
No, it's
if you-
leaching into your food. The
Right, I was
plastic-
about to say, right? Like if you put it in cold,
There is no
it's fine.
plastic that's
Yeah.
safe.
Right.
It doesn't matter. It's leaching into your food.
You're watching the Cooking with Jack show.
Wait.
We'll be right back right after this message.
Oh, I forgot that he has commercials.
hey, how you doing? Jack Scalfani here
this
to
is-
tell you about my line of
Oh,
sauces.
I forgot
It's
about
called the
these.
best-
Okay, so I have been searching endlessly for these sauces since the last time you were here because
And?
people want to see us react to this, dude. I cannot find them anywhere. So for everyone out there, if you have a jar of this stuff sitting somewhere in the back of a cupboard, please send it to me, okay?
And if the expiration date is past due, even better.
Even better. Hit me up in the DMs on Instagram. My Instagram link is down below. And you know what? While you're down there, make sure you hit the thumbs up. And if you're not already, make sure you're subscribed. It's a little thing for you, but does great things for the channel. So, dude, I cannot find these sauces. I've gone onto websites that says it's in stock. Can't check out. I'll call them, be like, yo, if it's there, I will drive there and pick it up. There was one place in Connecticut, but they're out of stock. I think these sauces were released like 10 years ago.
Make sure you have a towel laid down because these things are gonna be wet when you pull them out.
Wait,
And I'm gonna tell-
why are they broke? They broke, right? Yeah. No.
So when Paul says it broke, means the fat separated from the protein, essentially. Yeah, it's just way overcooked. You can tell. He really should have pre-beated those eggs before he put them in the bag because you can clearly see the separation of yolk.
It will give him some muscle, some strength.
Why do you do it this way? Before we open these and take a look, see if it worked, you do this so that everybody eats at the same time. How many times have you done breakfast? One at a time. Another thing is you can do this on camping trips. Throw them all in one big pot. Everybody eats at the same time. The beauty is everybody eats at the same time. That's what's great about this.
Why? I had some. No, I have to curb myself. This is one of those instances.
No.
Yeah, no.
Come on.
No. That's like, no, push play. Sorry.
The perfect omelet. This is the lazy man's omelet.
It's definitely not perfect.
omelet. Here, click right there.
And so far, how much time have we spent on this? How is it 15 minutes?
Like you and I can get a whole onion,
All
bell
of it.
pepper, and
Without mise en
everything
place.
without mise en place. We can bang this out from scratch easily in half that time.
Oh, come on.
Okay, less.
Less.
Fine. I'm being generous here.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes. Half that time, right? Yeah. That means 7 minutes, 7 to 8 minutes.
Yeah.
And you have to cook 20, 30 omelets in an hour. How does it, the math isn't there. So no, it's got to be less time even.
Yeah, actually, very good point. But I'm talking about cutting, doing the mise en place as well,
Okay.
right? That's gonna.
No, you're right. Okay.
Did he salt these?
No.
Oh, there's no way you're gonna get, even if you sprinkle salt on top, there's no way you're gonna get that flavor inside the egg.
Okay, pour my wine, please. You want to be Korean. Be Korean. Because it's so important to you right now. I gotta go to my roots. I'm gonna be Korean. Oh. Meanwhile,
I have no idea how to get these out, so I'm just gonna cut it and see
Wait,
how that works.
Why don't you just? Oh
wow!
Oh,
Look at
God.
that. Ta-da! It's beautifully cooked.
you know what
inside
this
and
makes me
everything.
think of? You know how you try to make food look gross for Halloween?
yeah.
And but it's like, ugh, I wouldn't eat it. But you have to make like, hot dogs make look like cut fingers or things like that. This is a Halloween dish. What it is exactly, I'm not sure, but this is a Halloween dish.
Gorgeous.
Did you see how it's white and yellow? That's from not even mixing the goddamn egg.
That looks like an infected cut on like that looks like an infected thigh from a zombie movie or something like
I know there's an eye looking at me in the middle there. It looks like Moby Dick on a bad day, He's with the
All right,
flu.
Take a look at the veggie omelet. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Oh, even worse.
Look at that. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
See,
Beautiful.
Beautiful is not the word I'd be using.
funny. You can see all the insides all cooked too.
It's puke in a bag. So you got off the plane, you puked in your bag. You don't know what you did to it, right? You don't know what to do with it. Put it in the sous vide, you boil it up, and this is what you get. I have a feeling I'm not going to be as nice this time to Jack.
It's about the food. It's about the food.
Great. Look at that.
Yeah, it's...
That's the veggie omelet. Cheese omelet. Oh my gosh. Look.
That right there looks like a prepackaged burrito. Doesn't it?
Listen,
Actually, out of all the omelets, that
I've been drunk enough that I like me a burrito. No, remember those frozen burritos?
yeah, I remember that.
Oh man,
Those were the best.
those were amazing.
Yeah. Did you put a fucking snapback sticker on this bottle? Jeez. You son.
You only noticed that now?
I only noticed it now.
Well, that was me.
Wow.
Wow.
That was totally cool. I can't believe it worked. All right. So, cheese omelet.
At the end of the day, it did work. It cooked the food. It's edible. Now, is it
It's
an
definitely
omelet?
gonna feed people. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. It's gonna feed people.
Is it an omelet though? No.
It is not
It
an
is
omelet.
not an omelet. I'm sorry to tell you, that is a poached egg.
That is,
Those are poached eggs.
unfortunately, the word is coagulated.
Yeah, true. Actually, a poached egg would still be submerged within water.
Yeah, this is a coagulated mess.
So, pretty much anything you want to put in an omelet, this will work. Oh, I was so worried. I never know. Do these things the first time. So, check it out.
Wait a
Lazy Man-
second.
Wait, this is his
Wait a
first-
second. That's his first. So he's doing the same. We're watching this for the first time,
Yeah.
and he's doing this for the first time. So it's not even tried and tested or anything.
Yeah, exactly.
So
for-
he's wait, but is this a thing? Like he does things for the first time?
I mean, freaking clearly,
So this is not a cooking show. This is like he's just banging shit out
he's
and
just going for it, filming it, and putting it on the internet for better or worse.
you gotta love Jack.
I admire his bravery. Sorry to tell you, this is not an omelet. Like many of his dishes that he tries to make, it is not that dish.
I'm really trying to be nice. My lawyer said you have to change your, and I'm trying.
I'm going to try it right now and let you know how it tastes. I'm going to go for the cheese one.
Wait,
how that
but let's
tastes.
look at his face for real. Can you pause it?
Yeah.
There's no smile. It was like, he's like, I gotta fake this one. I gotta fake this one.
It's perfect.
Perfect. Perfect. I'm not swallowing it yet. Oh, and I'm chewing it.
Okay. So, anyway, there you go.
There you go.
Weissman recipe. Don't forget to comment what country you're from when you're making your comments. We're going to see who the best is, okay?
Closing thoughts, Paul Dinamiel. Frenchy.
Do not be lazy.
Just do it
Just make an omelet. Even if you burn the omelet in the pan and it's dry and it's gonna be better than that. And salt and pepper will make it 100 times better.
Holy sh! All right, well, hey buddy,
Yeah.
do you like my new cup? It's a Get Fat coffee mug, baby.
I like
Check it out. Check it.
see.
No, it's mine.
Where's the other one?
I only have one.
How do we only have one?
I only asked for one, and it's mine.
Did I pay for it?
Actually, you did it.
It's a colored version of our t-shirt that's based on our original picture.
Yeah.
I love how our original picture is a recurring theme.
Get Fat tees are available now for pre-order. Once pre-orders are closed, they are gone for good. There will no longer be any releases of this. There is a bundle where you can get.
What are you drinking?
the tea. It's sparkling water.
No wonder I don't like it.
So there is a bundle. You can get the Get Fat tea, the Get Fat coffee mug for a cheaper price, but also if you get the bundle, you get a free sticker as well. Limited edition. And once they're gone, they are gone for good. Frenchy, please tell everybody.
Don't you want that Get Fat mug?
Guys, link in the description below. Get your Get Fat merch today. Chef Paul Dinamiel, Frenchy, you have returned yet again because you, my friend, are a man of the people.
But you keep saying this though. What are the numbers?
The numbers?
Yeah.
They're good enough that I keep bringing you back. I love your eyeglasses, by the way.
I know, a good friend of mine offered them up.
Yes,
They go with my outfit.
you know, I figure if we're gonna keep teaming up like this to do these videos, you know, we need an attire. We need like superhero costumes. You know, we need.
What's?
I want to take what.
But this is what we're doing, right?
Yeah, this is what we're doing. Yeah, this is what we're doing. Let's check out some Joshua Weissman. I have something special picked out for you.
I've worked in some of the toughest fine dining restaurants in the US, and today I'm putting myself to a test I don't know I can pass. Becoming a Benihana hibachi chef. Spinning utensils, frying shrimp, and onions shooting flames. Usually that's a bad thing. Which brings me to the singular place that popularized hibachi style cooking in all of America. Benihana. Yeah. Today I'll be training to see if I have what it takes to become a Benihana master chef. And who better to judge than our very own subscribers?
That's pretty
Let's
cool.
go.
That is super cool for him to do. Have his I'm guessing he selected some like subscribers to judge his.
So he's got a big following as well. Then.
Oh, he's got a huge following. I would put him right up there with Guga.
You're taking me out of my element here. What do I know about hibachi cooking?
Well, I mean,
Except for, we go there on school trips and...
I mean, I don't know much about hibachi cooking either. I just thought this would be fun for the both of us to check out. Yeah, I don't even know if we're going to add anything educational to this one. Joshua Weissman's got a following, similar to Guga, Uncle Roger, all these big guys. He's one of the bigger...
Wait, I think I saw Uncle Roger. He's got like a heavy Asian accent, right? And he does like...
Well, that's a character. Yeah, Uncle Roger.
Oh, is it a character?
It's a character.
Oh, so that's not his voice?
That's not his voice.
Oh, I fell for it. God damn it.
Well, it's funny, right?
It is. I was like, I didn't know if I could laugh to it or not.
Well, coming from the guy wearing the yellow and black jumpsuit with Bruce Lee as the emblem, which
is this gonna get me canceled?
No,
you gave me permission.
You only get canceled if you allow yourself to get canceled.
I love it. That's one of my favorite movies.
I think it's badass. I want one.
I don't look like Bruce Lee. He's a little slimmer than me, but
all right, back to Joshua Weissman.
So, but is he a trained chef?
Yes, he is. He is trained high-end fine dining.
Oh, okay.
He's like super legit.
Where is he out of?
I think now he's based in Texas, but if I'm not mistaken, let me know in the comments, guys. I think
I'm jealous.
From New York.
I want to be in Texas too.
I just came back from Texas. It was fun.
And did you shoot anything?
No, I didn't have time. I was there in and out.
But what were you doing?
I was filming a video with a dude named Oompaville, who has nothing to do with food.
Is that for heavy metal?
No. It's just he's a fellow YouTuber buddy who doesn't know how to cook, and I.
Okay, am I missing out on how these things work and like so everybody goes on each other's shows and like?
Yeah, collabing is very common. Yeah, you know, all high tide raises all ships. I've never met Josh in person. I don't know him personally. You know, although I do hope to react to collab with him one day. So maybe keep tagging him on the comments in this video.
Don't burn any bridges, Brian.
Or then in that case, I can't bring you.
G, you're gonna be teaching me about hibachi style cooking.
Chef
first,
G.
I want to identify something really quick. So it's not hibachi style cooking. It's
No. Hibachi means fireball in Japanese. Teppanyaki is
I did not know that.
iron griddle.
I didn't know that either.
Medium rare Josh.
You're gonna be my shepherd in teppanyaki.
Let's get you in the proper attire.
Oh my god.
I like
the
this.
iconic hat.
I like this,
can I
Chef
keep this?
G.
If you can prove to me that you can master all the skills we show you today.
Easy. I can do it right now.
Listen, he almost had it. Yeah. Nice.
Did you say that you are gonna be able to do?
Beginner stuff.
Is there methodology to this or?
Have fun.
I could tap dance like that too.
So I'm not really like throwing this, I'm just lifting it. So practice 1, 2, 1, 2. Then you can do them together, do them opposites.
Simple enough.
I never thought of doing this in the kitchen, but listen, we played around with our tongs.
Yeah.
We had house tricks with tongs and like I used to be able to swing like hammers, you know, around like that.
Swing hammers?
Yeah, there's a trick like you hold them and you push it down and it looks like it's floating in air and it hits you right back in the palm of your hand.
I've never
I'll have
seen
to show
that.
you this.
You're gonna have to show me this.
You got an egg roll, right?
Did we get an egg roll?
Yeah, you got an egg roll.
Oh man, I'm getting the experience.
Now your first egg absolutely free, but any additional eggs cost you double. How many?
One.
One. You wanted me to add one?
When did he end?
Yo, wait. Was that editing or was that
No.
an actual magic trick?
You know what? You can't question magic.
You know, don't
Can't question
magic.
it's magic.
It just take it for the.
Enjoy the magic.
Put the eggs right on that oil. Woo.
Oh my goodness.
You got one chance.
Okay.
Put that one into there. It's egg drop soup.
Well, this guy's
eggs,
quick
so
with the
his name's
one-liners
Corey?
too. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, he's getting away. Got him. Okay. Actually,
What did he
wanna
call
learn
it?
some
Caterpillar or
Japanese?
worm?
Caterpillar worm or something, dude. This guy is great. Like, you know, he's on camera with one of the biggest food YouTubers ever, and his confidence is just off the chart.
Well, he picked the right guy.
Yeah, definitely.
Say sayonara.
Sayonara?
Okay. Rest in pieces, Corey. You like hash browns?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's rice.
This is how I got engaged.
Isn't it?
No, it's not.
You made me happy and you took it away. So what am I making?
I was gonna say a heart.
It's actually fried rice.
All right. I'm getting taken to the cleaners today.
Thanks for coming. Hey, you make our heart beat. It's cheesy rice. Now let
Cheesy
this
rice.
ketchup. Ooh, low sodium, high sodium. Too much sodium. Oh no, heart attack. Be careful.
I almost spit that up.
So good, dude. This guy is so good.
But there's no way he pulls out all of these tricks in one seating.
I don't think it's too far off. I really do think, like, you know, this is probably a lot of his repertoire. He's obviously clever.
He's definitely quick. He's got. Listen, it's practice too. You know, he knows what he's doing.
Knows what he's doing.
He's
young too.
We're gonna toss that in there.
He's like, don't try. I do the jokes here. Don't try.
Perfect. No such thing as extras at Benihana. Now, these all may look like they're equal. However, you do wanna. So this one here is a little bit lighter than these ones.
Very polite.
That's level 1.
That's level 1?
Wait,
He just flipped the whole bowl.
with the rice in it.
Did you see that?
Yep.
That's level 1.
That's level 1?
Level 2. Woo! Well, then we got 2.5. Do you want this one or this one?
I would assume the full one.
So you want this one?
Yeah.
You're so kind.
Whoa!
Oh, grab something, so now's my time to trial. Watch this. All right, I need to get this back in before he comes back.
Oh my god!
Oh god. Ow, why do I feel so broken right now, Vikram?
My life is so broken. I love when people put out content where they're willing to show basically their ups. You know, because Joshua Weissman is no slouch. Do you know what I mean?
I know, but listen, you take me out of my little island of where I'm.
Yeah, you and I both. You and I both.
I know what I know. That's about it.
Yeah, and so like I guess this goes into a bigger topic. I always say at the end of every video, don't be afraid to fail because it can only make you stronger. And I also mentioned I had Ed Cotton here last week to film, or a couple weeks ago.
I like Ed.
So I had Ed on, and he was telling me about how he f***ed up a lot of polentas before he got it right. But yeah, you said this thing about being in your own island, and I think that's the misperception. The misperception? Is that the word?
Misconception?
Misconception, yes, sorry.
Misperception sounds nice, though.
It does sound nice. All right, well, either way.
Let's see how we perceive it.
Oh! Cheers. Oh, wait, where's your wine?
Oh, that's not good luck.
That is not good luck. Okay.
Don't shake.
All right. What the hell were we talking about?
You gotta build the suspense.
Oh.
We all ready for a little fire? 1, 2.
Oh, he turned off the lights. He turned off the lights for special effects. This guy has it down.
He has, yeah.
Yeah, listen, he was like, oh,
you're
gonna get the full potential here.
And he's always thinking a couple steps ahead.
It's a little fire.
Do people actually get confused by that?
Benihana jet fuel. Now, don't try this at home. Just go to your best friend's house, okay?
Ooh. Oh, I didn't know that's how they do it. He just took oil and put water in it, and then ignited it.
Oh, so it's not like an alcohol or a.
Well, I thought that's what it was, but I mean, you saw him take the same container of oil he used earlier to make the fried rice.
Wait, you're right. I always assumed it was some.
I always assumed it was some. Yeah, let's watch it again.
We all ready for a little fire? 1, 2.
A little fire.
A little fire.
Do people actually get confused by that?
Benihana jet fuel.
Yeah, that's the oil, the safflower oil.
Okay.
And then that, I'm pretty sure it's just some water.
Oh my God, he's creating a grease fire.
He's creating a controlled grease fire.
This is what we try as professionals want to avoid.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing more embarrassing as a chef. Like, you start you start a grease fire in your pan. Like, there's like, oh, dude, you have no control over what you're doing there.
Oh, don't try this at home. Just go to your best friend's house, okay? Ooh. Fire. Fireworks. Free train ride. Benihana Express. Choo-choo. Watch out, tornado. Woohoo. Now, the more noise that you make when you use the shakers, the better the flavor is. Now, we don't put the butter directly on the food. Just put it right off to the side. We're gonna add in that soy sauce to the butter. That's gonna kind of let us infuse that flavor over the whole zucchini.
And then puts it on top.
And then when we make these cuts, we're gonna go with a biasing with those perfect little cuts there every time.
Presently losing all of the information that's being given to me at the same time.
It is a whirlwind. I gotta say that.
Nice sears. While I'm working on
wait a second.
Else.
Are we gonna be critical about the cooking of the onions over here, or are we good?
We should be, especially considering who we have in the room today.
If they ask for more butter, you usually give it to them?
Anything you ask for, we give you. Benihana, right? Ready to cut some meat?
We tossed the shrimp, now let's cut the meat.
Woo! Bias cut. Get our pile together.
I honestly just realized I wasn't really watching, so here we go. Why is this so difficult? This feels so weird. This is gonna be an interesting show. Here you go.
Hey, that works. Salt, pepper.
Oh, thank you.
Mushrooms and
Folks,
onions.
please don't do that.
Yes, please. Got our 2 ounces of onions for each order.
Yeah, I'll just grab my scale.
Left scale, right scale.
Yeah. Man, this guy is fast. I gotta work on my comedy, man. I need another coffee. What's going on?
Now, the best part, a little bit of cleanup. Now that we've made this excellent squash and metal here.
What is that, the salt and pepper?
I don't know. I was about to say it looks like, I thought for a second it looked like gag balls, but you know.
Well, gag balls would bounce. That didn't bounce.
No, I am not. And apparently I don't have time to test this. They're just gonna bring people in here and I'm just supposed to repeat all of that. So
Thankfully, I
Wait
know
a
how to
second.
cook, so at least there's that.
Wait a second. That's a whole different level
Yeah.
of bravery. He's gonna attempt serving real paying customers.
Well, the people he showed at the beginning, his audience, his.
Oh, it's a little safer.
Yeah, a little safer.
It's a little
but
safer.
still, I mean, that's still ballsy.
Yeah, but
one day.
everybody's in on it. Everybody's in on it.
I just keep going back to the Chef G dude. I think this guy's a rock star.
Well, we're gonna look him up, right?
Yeah, totally.
Chef G.
If we go to Benihana, we should figure out where this dude's at and go there.
All right, the pressure is on. They came for the greatest hibachi style meal that they can get, and I'm gonna give it to them. But first, I need to get a good rating.
Oh, look.
Nail my tricks.
Look who found your goatee. I knew something was missing, and now all of a sudden it's there.
I just, I hit 100K subs. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Let's pause. Everybody pause.
Yeah, fishing for compliments because I have a very fragile ego. I decided, you know what? I hit 100K subs. I'm gonna make a change, and I shaved.
Was I supposed to? You didn't.
No. This is.
I mean, I did get a fresh haircut.
Yeah, you did. You look great. You look great. No. Are you gonna do the mustache with me? The next appearance?
No, I look like gay porn. I can. You can get away with it. It looks like old kung fu movie, but I just look like gay porn. Nah, not doing that.
We got Mitchell, Susanna, William, who kind of looks like the Jack version of me, Ian, Richard, and Asha. Time for my grand entrance.
They should have this squeaky wheel come in.
Thank you guys for joining me. I'm here to give you, ideally, the greatest hibachi experience you've ever had, or at least an unforgettable one. Ian, so I heard a very special story. Are you married because of me?
Yes, we're engaged because of you. Watched the pizza video for 2 weeks straight, every day religiously, and then I invited her over for pizza. We consummated our love then.
That's incredible.
What's this pizza? Wait.
No, so Joshua Weissman does cooking videos. That's his claim to fame.
How good is this video that these guys
Oh,
are
they're
watching?
good. They're good.
So why are we watching that?
We're watching one of his videos. He's just making hibachi now.
Nobody's getting married over this video.
No. Or are they?
Be Benihana.
Do what?
Just be Benihana.
Be Benihana, okay.
All right, come on, Josh.
I thought she was mispronouncing it.
First trick.
Huh? Whoa.
Wait, did he figure it out?
I think that was just editing. I just think that's editing.
Can I keep the momentum? No, I cannot.
Oh, hey, it made it on the griddle, so I can't complain. There's no oil on there, is there?
Oh, you forgot, yeah.
Yeah,
You're rushing. Dude, just take your time, bro.
Well, that's the thing, though. I mean, the nerves get to you, your heart's...
But isn't it weird, though? Like, I feel for him. I know that he's nervous.
Yes.
But even though this is not important, this is all a setup and everything, he's still nervous. He doesn't want to look a fool.
Well, he's nervous because he cares. Because, he's a legit chef and he's completely out of his element.
I would not fare well.
Yeah. Same here. I'd
be like, Brian, take over. You'd be like, but Paul, just break an egg. No, you do this. You know how our cooking videos are going to end up being. You're going to be cooking and I'm going to be commenting on what you're doing.
I'm pretty sure. I'm kind of already anticipating.
He was like, Paul, where's the mise en place? I don't know. Did you make some?
Heart attack! Oh! And then they passed away, but they turned into fried rice, so it's fine. Fill the bowls up.
This did not go over well last time, but I have to do it.
Would you prefer this bowl?
It's not a throw. You have to lift, right?
Well,
It looks like it's a lift.
You want to take this
No,
one?
he's not doing, is he?
He's doing it.
Oh,
yes! Thank you. I'll be here for a few more hours. That one is a little bit low. Would you mind?
Yeah, absolutely. It just took pinch more.
You see, he reinterpreted the joke.
Actually, could you get the egg that's again,
This guy's
right?
playing with the right back.
No, the one that's burning right
this
now
one?
as we're talking. Longitude.
Right at 12 o'clock.
12 o'clock?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I wanted. You just broke it. No, I don't want. Okay. It's above average. It's not that big.
There we go.
That's what she said.
I actually can't see how much salt is going on. Guys, if it's too salty, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. I want to use my hands so bad. A lot of the time they refer in fine dining to how many touches a dish has. But in this, you're actually not even allowed to touch everything, which is challenging.
And that's my favorite part.
The less you touch the food, the better.
Exactly.
Hopefully you're not allergic to zucchini.
No, it's just gross.
I like this guy.
Hopefully nobody's allergic to poorly cut onions. Baker, how am I doing? Oh yeah? Well, wait till I do this shrimp toss.
Normally, we don't allow the chefs to throw shrimp tails, but since Josh is so special, he gets to throw his shrimp at you today.
Who wants to go first? Boom!
Oh, whoa!
All right, okay.
Oh, bro, not even close.
Oh!
Hey!
You gotta reach for it too.
There we go.
Of course she'd be good at that. Fuck, you gotta edit that out.
No, we're keeping that.
Yeah. How many do I have in my hat? None.
Come on, you did land one though.
Dude, are you looking at your phone?
Yeah, I was.
100% A5, right, Chef G? Whatever you say, Josh. Chef G, give me a hand here. Which hand do you want, the right hand or the left? What do I do with that? I already forgot what he did. How about that? The one thing I will not do is overcook the steak, I promise.
Oh, there's the Weissman knife trick.
Chef G, how am I doing?
Excellent. Got a 8 out of 10. Still waiting for that volcano though.
So I was doing okay, but then things turned for the worse.
Garlic butter or regular butter on the mushrooms? Garlic again. I may have even already put butter on this.
You did. You buttered it with the regular butter first.
You're welcome. Benihana is committed to quality.
Hey, you got some beef in there.
Wait, is the steak still cooking this whole time?
It's still cooking.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be medium rare.
But you did put it to the cold spot.
It's fine. I'm really hot.
Oh!
Oh, and the shirt. It's okay, this can be buttoned now.
I was so focused on party tricks, entertaining, being a Benihana
I usually mess
chef.
up my shirt on my own.
Wait. He forgot about. He's saying he forgot about the steak.
I told you.
You're right.
He
said he won't overcook the steak, but he's totally overcooking it.
Completely forgot about my steak.
Practically well done steak for you. The one thing I will not do is overcook the steak, I promise. This steak is gone. This is the first time in my life I've ever served a well done steak. Pretend I didn't do that, please.
Oh, it's so rare. I like to chew for hours on end.
Not great for my ratings. But I have one more trick up my sleeve.
I have a finale for all of you.
Dessert?
No. My glasses are stained with oil. My spirit's broken. The steak was broken. I have to at least get this onion volcano. Let's begin.
I'm super nervous.
I am really nervous.
I'm nervous on your behalf.
But what's the volcano going with?
Well, it's just for the sauteed
It's a hat trick,
onions.
right?
It's a hat trick. They start with the volcano and then they chop it up.
Are there any desserts at Benihana on the hibachi?
No, I'm not. If there are, then I don't know of them. I don't recall it. Frenchy and Tsao hibachi is coming soon to a town near you.
If we do a hibachi, we should do like ingredients that you do not. We need to pull away from everything you get there. We need to do hat tricks with like whole different things.
You want to train the staff to do that?
No.
No, neither do I.
Okay.
Concept dead.
Listen, I'm an ideas guy. I just pop up with ideas.
That's the problem. You and I are both idea guys, and we have ideas
we need
all day long.
implement guys. Now, where do we find implement guys?
I keep telling the audience I'm going to do these cooking videos, which I am working on. I just did a patron exclusive cooking video because I'm still testing how I want the formatting to go. But the first cooking video will be you and I that I put out.
What's Patreon?
Patreon is like
I hear this word a lot.
Yeah, it's like a almost like a subscription service. So for people who want to support my channel further, basically in a monetary way.
But is that a specific word, or is it a specific company, or?
It's a company, yeah.
Oh,
Patreon's
okay.
a company, and then you can offer certain perks if people subscribe. So there are multiple tiers: $1, $2, $3.
So you have to go to a place called Patreon.
Yes, and it's always there's a link in the description below. And while you're checking out that link in the description below, hit the thumbs up button if you're not already subscribed, and if you want to be extra nice, become a patron.
You're very good at that. You know, I just fed it to you, though.
Yes, you did. You did.
Listen, okay.
That's a solid looking volcano.
I could handle this.
Nice.
That was a nice one.
That was a nice one, yeah.
All right, okay.
Okay, that was totally worth it.
I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. You didn't tell me what to do when I'm done.
That was such a good video. I'm glad this was the first Joshua Weissman we reacted to, but I'm pretty sure there are some French dishes that he's made on his channel that we can. Let's see if he has French onion soup on his channel.
Yeah, but we did French onion soup.
Yeah, but why don't we see it from someone else?
Okay, one trick pony.
I know you're not a one trick pony, but you're the French onion soup guy now. Guys, let us know in the comments what you want to see us react to as far as Joshua Weissman's channel goes. And yeah, I had a blast. What did you think, buddy?
I had a blast because this is not my world.
Yeah.
I mean, my input's gonna be faulty.
Well, I don't think it's necessarily about faulty. I don't think we need to be worrying about faulty comments.
But then what do I bring to the table then? Because professionalism is I only have a short...
I mean, how professional was our last few episodes anyway?
Very. We had very good informative education.
I was the one that brought the informative
But I brought
shit.
it out of you.
Yeah, right. Okay, fine. I like reacting to stuff that I have no idea about because, number one, I learned something new, but also it just shows you how small the world is at the end of the day and how much more we have to learn and check out.
That's what she said.
For everyone who doesn't know, please look into the camera, let the audience know who you are, where you're working, and what you're about, where they can find out more about you.
Hello, everyone. I'm Chef Paul from Le Rivage Restaurant. I am the chef owner, and I'm going to be celebrating 40 years in September, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Congrats.
Thank you very much.
Congrats. That is
so
a
everybody,
milestone.
come visit. We're gonna have a big party.
Yeah, actually, should Chef Paul and I do something special for his 40th for his restaurant?
Well, not my 40th, the restaurant.
No, the restaurant's 40th is what I meant. I was just stumbling my words a little.
I just happened to be there for 40 years too. Time for a new venture.
This is your new venture.
It is.
Because the people want a Chef Paul Dynamiel Frenchy video YouTube channel.
So what are they calling me? Chef Paul, Frenchy, or everybody's calling me French?
Guys, check out Chef Paul, one of my dearest friends, but also an amazing human being, amazing restaurant owner. He has amazing food and an amazing restaurant. I'm kissing ass. Have you ever seen Jamie Oliver video?
No, but
are you familiar with Jamie Oliver?
But there seems to be a build up to this.
Yes.
A build up.
A build up. Are you a fan of Jamie Oliver?
Not particularly,
Not
no.
particularly, yeah.
I don't.
He's
British, right?
He is British.
Yeah, well, that's already points against him. That's already, not to be,
This is actually the video that kickstarted my channel to the stratosphere.
Really?
But I didn't have a Frenchie on yet.
You didn't have a Frenchie on.
And I need a Frenchie on.
Okay.
All right? So we're going to watch Jamie Oliver making egg fried rice.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait.
No.
Hello, niece and nephew. It's Uncle Roger. Today...
Wait. I just cut out. We're all his nieces and nephews?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, because he was calling it, because he was calling them niece and nephew also, like, in whatever he's watching.
Right. So
everybody's niece and...
But then if you do a good video, then he'll say, now you're Uncle whoever. Like, if Jamie Oliver made a good fried rice, which he never did, he would be known as Uncle Jamie.
So is there potential for me to be Uncle Frenchy?
There is a potential for you to be Uncle Frenchy. Like, I've been trying to, I'm a Michelin star. I've been trying to become Uncle Brian forever. I even made an egg fried rice video.
Uncle Brian sounds cool.
I've been to many of his restaurants. Before we start with...
Oh, wait, Jamie Oliver has a lot of restaurants?
Yeah.
What are they called?
Jamie Oliver's Italian, Jamie Oliver's this, Jamie Oliver's that.
He doesn't have a specific type of cooking?
I don't know, really.
Oh, so you know if a chef is is just lending his name all across
More
the
or
board?
less.
Oh, yeah, okay, then I know I know what we're dealing with already.
What are we dealing with? Please, elaborate.
Nothing, because I want that money.
Well, you know what? And guys, while you're here, if you don't mind, hit the thumbs up. If you're not already subscribed, and if you want to be extra nice, check the link in the description below and consider becoming a patron today.
Smack like button. Now let's start the video.
Classic. And I've got...
Ugh.
2 seconds into video, and
I don't like the
see
fucking pan already.
Pan, hiya. Where your wok? Jamie, where your wok? Egg fried rice need to use wok because you need the wok, hey. Many people asking Uncle Roger, what is wok, hey? It is the breath of wok. When you cook with wok, the wok gives the food flavor. Jamie, you have 25 cookbooks, but you can't afford one wok.
How many cookbooks?
He said 25. I don't know if that's accurate. That may be an example.
But I love the breath of the wok because it really is that. It's like you could be blind and you could cook on a wok,
Well, I don't know about that.
Yes, you could.
Well, I guess in some ways, yes, because
you would know if you were doing it right.
Right.
Even if you were blind.
I would agree with that if someone wasn't blind and then went blind, okay? I may have to, we may have to agree to disagree there.
Okay.
I absolutely love making this recipe. Yes, you could do this as a side dish, no trouble at all. But actually, it's heading towards being a really beautiful dinner. So.
Wait.
Yes, you could do this as a side dish.
Yeah, you see, I'm puzzled just like him.
Yeah.
Right now, that's where we're starting with the recipe. Are these scallions?
Fried rice is side dish. When Uncle Roger growing up, when my mom make me egg fried rice, that is the main dish. I never tell my mom, oh mom, this egg fried rice is only side dish. Where the main dish? Where the main dish? I would have been beaten to death.
So finally slice this up. And as this pan gets nice and hot, I'm going to go in with 1 tablespoon of olive oil. And
What? 1 tablespoon?
Wait, olive oil?
Olive oil. There's no olive oil in egg fried rice, okay? There's no olive oil in East Asian cooking.
Oil is like white people oil, not suitable for Asian dishes like egg fried rice.
And I'm going to go straight in with the onions.
Ugh.
And we'll get them sizzling straight away.
You don't put the onions in first.
No. Because you want that freshness in that fried rice.
Yes, you put it in the end.
Now you don't want this. We're not making onion soup here.
We're not making French onion soup.
It's garnish.
You want that crunch, you want that texture, you want that bite.
Yes.
And when it gets folded in and everything, all those bites, you're not eating it.
Yeah, you put it in at the end. Now, you can put in the white segment of the scallion like halfway through. That is okay, but the green part is strictly for garnish at the end. But also, you know, scallions, they get this slimy texture as you cook it, which is kind of gross. That is why, specifically the green segment is the slimiest part. That's why you put it in the end, so you don't draw out the sliminess.
You discover that also if you cut it the wrong way.
Yeah.
And it just oozes out.
Yeah.
And then I've got some packet pre-cooked rice. Yes, you can cook.
I forgot about this.
What?
Use packet pre-cooked rice.
You could buy pre-cooked rice?
You can buy.
But who would buy that?
Well, in Asia, they have a lot of pre-cooked rice, and it's actually really delicious. It's pretty good, particularly in Korea and Japan.
Are you saving time, or is it?
Yeah.
Or is it just for storage?
It's time. For time, you know, like you just microwave it and it's ready. But this is a UK pre-made bagged rice, and I've tried it before. Thanks to my editor Jordan, I'm pretty sure he's going to put up B-roll of me eating it because he brought it as a gift to me.
Oh, English produced.
English produced.
That should be the stamp of disapproval. You know, the Union Jack. Oh, no, pass. Instead of rejected, you have a Union flag.
So for me, that feels like a good cheat. You can hear it sizzling.
You hear sizzling, I hear my ancestors crying.
Yeah, you see, the rice would be sizzling a little bit more if it wasn't for those scallions.
Right.
Unfortunately, he's taking away, he's searing the scallions that don't need to be seared, and it's taking away the oomph to the rice.
Just gonna toss it around. Right, the next.
Oh,
I gotta say, he's got a nice fucking kitchen setup.
Yeah.
That's his house. Is that his real home? That's probably his studio filming kitchen for his show.
More or less.
Yeah.
I don't like the
God
look
damn
of
it.
this.
I'm jealous.
Taking ingredient from this drawer, and this drawer looks so white because Asian ingredient never come in jar. You ever notice that? Asian ingredient always come in plastic bag.
It's so true.
Packaging. If your packaging look this nice jar, nice bag over there, then it's not Asian ingredient.
Next ingredient. I have this in my home all the time now. Chili jam.
What I tell you?
What is that?
It's not
chili
Asian
jam.
ingredient. What he doing with chili jam? Let's see.
Brilliant for cooking. It's got heat, but it's also got
chili
the
jam.
sweetness.
This is a fucking English thing with fucking mint jelly and their fucking lamb chops. This is like, you don't put jam on everything. And it's digressed into so much. What do the Australians eat?
Vegemite.
What the fuck? That's like a beef protein jam or
You
something?
realize within a 1 minute span you've pissed off 2 countries.
Oh no, but I like Aussies. I like Aussies.
You like Aussies except for Vegemite.
No, but I can't date Aussie women. It's too that accent. Hey, bloke, here, come over here. Let's go on a date. I can't. That wouldn't work.
Kind of glazed.
Oh, no.
Again, is he finished with his fried rice? Is this the last thing he's putting?
No. It gets better. It gets better. No. Keep watching.
Putting jam in rice. This is disgusting.
That should be, if anything, that should be warmed up and put to the side, and you can add it after.
Served on the side, it's very common for a lot of Western places around here. They give you soy sauce packets and duck sauce packets on the side.
Sauce. People will throw tons of that stuff.
But you don't
sauce.
cook it into the rice.
No.
And you will see later he f***ed up this fried rice even more.
Does that turn into like glue? Like
more. See?
How many things can a chef get wrong in one video? Hiya!
2 nice teaspoons go in to our pan and then just start tossing again.
It tossed very but he tossed all the wrong stuff.
Like
all
how I did
style, no substance.
That'll start to coat every single rice grain and it'll shine in the most beautiful
Well, no,
way.
look.
And then
You
just
see
give
the
it a
glue?
little
Look.
splash of water.
Wait,
He put water. He put water in the fried rice.
In the middle of cooking.
He put water in the Look, yeah. Look at that face.
Wait.
What's the why? What's the why?
The water.
There is no why. This is, and it gets worse. It gets worse. Let's keep watching.
At this stage, just push the rice up the side of the pan, like that. And then straight into the middle, we're gonna crack in 2 beautiful
That should have been the
eggs.
first thing you put in the pan.
Okay. Okay, the egg look good.
Now I have seen it done where they're making the fried rice. They'll push it to the side and crack it in there, but that's not my preferred choice.
Because I want it. If there's nothing worse than to get those big clump of eggs.
Yeah.
Like I said, my OCD wants every bite. I want that consistency. I want all the bites to be in there. Like,
Is a bit of a new ingredient. Tofu. Firm, silken tofu.
Okay. You knew this was coming.
I've reacted to this already. I wanted to see your reaction.
No.
Silken tofu, boxed silken tofu.
Absolutely, positively. There's no need for it.
There's only in my eyes, in my opinion, there's only one way to use tofu in fried rice. If you use
as a doorway. Okay. Did I make my point there?
Yes.
Okay.
Who make your tofu? Capri Sun? When Uncle Roger buy tofu at Asian market, always come in plastic bag.
And what you can do is just break this up.
No. He make Uncle Roger put my leg down from chair. Baking tofu like how Auntie Helen baked Uncle Roger hot. He wastes the spring onion. He wet the rice. And now he tear apart the tofu like paper. I don't know if Uncle Roger can go on. This depression is too much.
I want chunks of it and I want little bits. So, the nice thing about this stir-fried rice is it's kind of random.
Random is...
What he say?
The nice thing about this stir-fried rice is it's kind of random.
Random is not compliment.
That is not a compliment. I was just about to say that.
Why your food so random? And Jamie say, oh my God, so random. Gonna start restaurant.
Season with a little salt. Give it a little toss.
Salt, again, no MSG. But Uncle Roger talk about MSG, too many video now.
Mix it all up, and then we're ready to serve. Get a bowl. Put a little oil.
This guy loves olive oil like how Auntie Hersha love colander. He put olive oil on everything. Do you shower with olive oil also?
Yeah, but who's watching Jamie Oliver? More Brits, right?
Yeah.
But them. Let them learn the bad way.
Rice dishes and that kind of street food, which is beautiful. It's often associated with being unhealthy. This has been made to be healthy.
If by healthy you mean disgusting, then Jamie, you are right.
It's healthy because it's disgusting because you will not eat it. So hence it is healthy. I gotta give it to the French. You know, it's French discipline, French cooking is the only one that every other style of food has fused with it to level up. Or to create something else.
The French really did a good job at documenting the process, having, like you said, the discipline. And because they documented it and created basically a curriculum, it was thus, and this is just my opinion, let me know if you think differently in the comments below, but because they were disciplined with it, because they documented everything, they created this curriculum. It also allowed it to educate other people more easily rather than like, oh, it's a recipe of a little bit of this or a little bit of that. Now, in today's modern age, I feel like that's become videos.
Right.
And that is why I like to react to bad cooking, because basically I'm calling out when you're not using the right technique. And there are times when I learn something.
It's a teachable moment.
But it is a learning moment. You learn a lot from what not to do. I learned the most from making mistakes.
Dude, I'm so lucky that like when I grew up, I had the luxury of making mistakes and reacting to my own mistakes, not being like, you get there quicker if there's someone there, yeah, you f***ed it up, right? But trying to figure out on your own why you f***ed it up, the lesson sticks impregnated.
With you, right? I feel like a lot of people are too scared of making mistakes when they don't remember that some of the best lessons come from making mistakes.
And some of the best recipes have been mistakes.
True that. Yeah, absolutely. I definitely agree with that.
This rice looks so wet.
Yeah.
Look at this.
You can see your reflection inside. Mulan is gonna start singing when she sees this rice.
So silky.
He likes that reference. Yeah.
It's fantastic. And it's really good fun
No.
to make.
Oh, it's really good fun to make.
Jamie is professional chef. All the step he messed up. Does this guy hate rice or something? What else have he done with rice?
Jerk.
Oh, this guy, I think he just hate rice in general. Maybe he's sponsored by potato company.
But that's all they have over there is potato, and they didn't even have that until they discovered America.
Wait. What do you mean?
Well, potato is bread plant. It came from South America.
Oh, yeah,
So
yeah,
what the
yeah.
fuck were they eating before? They didn't have corn. They didn't have potatoes. So what the hell were they eating before? Like roots, bark? What the fuck were they eating?
I don't know. My editor Jordan's from the UK. What did you guys?
Oh no! Our editor is
he's from the UK.
Oh man, I'm gonna get put in a bad light. I'm gonna have every fat freeze frame, double chin is gonna be popping up now.
Chef Paul Denamiel, I hope you enjoyed this episode.
I love Uncle Roger.
Yeah. Welcome back to Pro Chef Reacts. Good to see you, buddy.
Pro Chef? Are we calling it Pro Chef?
No, that's what this show's always been called.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. Oh, okay. I thought it was like not your typical chef and Frenchy.
Well, that's
what it should be.
Maybe that's the channel we have to start.
Hint, hint.
Hint, hint, hint. Hey, do you guys want to see that? Speaking of which, if you haven't already checked out my second channel, Chef Brian Tsao Raw, where I do live streams and a lot of different content that I don't do on the main channel, please check it out.
You're gonna want to do that again. That was a
that's
intro.
Fine.
You sure?
It's fine.
Okay. Well, I am Chef Paul.
This Netflix movie, Hunger, have epic cooking, egg fried rice, and Asian Keanu Reeves. Oh, you know Uncle Roger have to review.
Wait a second. What ethnicity am I working with here?
What does it matter?
Well, because everybody's got their own lingo and style and like here. That's
well, Uncle Roger is a Malaysian uncle.
Okay.
Okay.
So I know what we're dealing with.
So this is a Thai movie.
This the head chef. He auditioning 2 new chefs for his restaurant.
อย่างนี้เนี่ยครับเชฟ
สวัสดีครับเชฟ ผมแพทครับ ผมเคยเป็นผู้ช่วยอยู่ที่ ไม่มีใครถาม
Uncle Roger like.
I like this editing where like he doesn't even turn his head to the dude. Did I ask you? He didn't even look. I hear it this way. Did I ask you?
ข้าวผัด
มันไม่ง่ายเกินไปเหรอครับ
A bit simple.
Wait a second. Fried rice is his version of the omelet?
More or less, yeah.
Right?
Right, yeah. So we were talking about in Jack's video with the omelet, that the omelet is actually a test for a lot of new cooks. And yeah, he's pretty much using fried rice as like the French equivalent of an omelet test. This cocky motherfucker's like, well, a bit simple.
Bitch, you a bit simple.
Bitch, you a bit simple. Okay. Oh man. Is he off the cuff? Because that's pretty good. Bitch, you a bit simple.
It looks simple, but that means you can't hide behind the fancy truffle, caviar, all that fancy bullshit. All there is you and your skill.
มันไม่ง่ายเกินไปเหรอครับ
This nephew trying out for this restaurant, but so arrogant, and he looks so nerdy. So arrogant for what? You look less cook, more cut.
Oh.
This the other niece auditioning. Wok, nice.
Oh, she brought out the wok.
Wok
Yep. Why is he being petty?
Wok
Right.
Walk off?
Wok. What the
Walk
hell
off,
is wok?
buddy.
Egg fried rice need to use wok? What you gonna use? Remember, niece and nephew, when it come to egg fried rice, don't wok block yourself. Uncle Roger should turn that into merch. What the hell? Fresh rice from rice cooker.
Yeah. Egg fried rice, always use day-old rice. Or if you are going to use fresh rice, make sure it's cooled properly. The best way to cool it quickly is lay it out onto a big sheet tray, increase the surface area, and pop it into the fridge. That's usable as well. But if you use fresh rice, it's going to be too soft. When you try to make the fried rice, it won't have it'll work. but you will get a better product if you use day-old rice because you'll have more grains.
You'll be able to coat every grain on the old rice.
Right? Because the soft rice, it's so soft, it's going to actually like mush with the other granules and give you clumps and then not coat every rice granule individually.
Completely wrong. See, even Thai Keanu Reeves agree with Uncle Roger. Leftover rice, good.
Hey, that guy's observing every move.
Yeah, but this is, but you know, we're looking at a kung fu movie. You know, right? Except it's cooking. I mean, it's got that same principle. You got the students coming in. It's like,
I love it.
I mean, yeah, come on.
Fuyo, nice
Fuyo.
fire.
Just love that.
And what is...
All right, butter, all right, okay.
What the nephew doing, Hiya?
All right, yeah, so Uncle Roger's complaining he's using a saute pan versus a wok. I mean, obviously there's many differences, but a wok is much higher heat.
Yeah.
And it gives you a completely different product. Versus a saute pan, I would say you have a bit more control.
And you can put a spin on that so much easier on the wok.
Right.
And that wok looks way more seasoned than that.
Get difference between the two fire.
Yep.
Fried rice, you need big heat, otherwise the rice gonna clump together. If you make fried rice at home, Uncle Roger understand your gas stove not strong enough, but you're making fried rice in professional kitchen. Don't be pussy, turn the fire up.
Don't be pussy.
And look at what that nephew putting in there. Butter for fried rice? What in the white people is this?
What in the white? What in the white people? Damn.
So,
but you know what? It's weird. Like French people also say that. Like there's white and then there's white. Like when you're like
French people say that?
Yeah.
See, oil. Correct?
Oil. Yes. High heat.
Shrimps, okay. Peas and carrots and scallops.
Look at that. Look at that. Pea,
Nothing's gonna sear in there.
Big ass shrimp, and this all look like sliced scallop. Big ass sliced scallop.
No, you see, that's what I like about my fried rice. Like every bite should be the same.
Right. Yes. Yeah.
You know, like when people say, "Oh, do you want chicken?" I usually say, "No, I just want fried rice," and then I'll get another dish on the side, right?
Yes.
Now maybe I'll use the fried rice sometimes to go with that dish, but I want my fried rice. I want every spoonful to be exactly the same. So there should be a little bit. If there's going to be chicken, cut it small enough that it's in every single.
Totally agreed. Yeah. So whenever you are cutting your mise en place for fried rice, you generally want the size of the product to be similar or as close to the rice granule as possible. So when you spoon it, or even when you pick it up with chopsticks, it's all one even texture. Now, there are some exceptions to the rule. Like I've seen fried rices with shrimp in there, and it has baby shrimp, which are roughly about that big. All right, that's fine. But those are jumbo prawns. Those are scallops he just sliced. I mean, I think it's going to end up looking like it's not going to taste terrible. That's all delicious stuff right there, but
nice later motion.
Egg first, baby. I'm a fan of the egg first.
Is that the old rice?
See?
Day old rice.
See the look the head chef giving her? That's the closest you can get to Asian parent approval.
But listen.
Your dad's like that too.
I was gonna say he reminds me of my dad.
Yeah. He straight up, that exact look reminds me of your pops.
That's my dad.
Yeah.
The clumpy rice.
Oh.
And they just putting whole clump of fried rice in there.
Yeah, also he's holding the spatula downwards. I told you guys all the time, when you are moving the rice, you are holding the wok spoon downwards, upside down, because you're using it to push the rice, assist in pushing the rice so that it folds over. What he's doing is like cutting into the rice, and you're breaking up the granules. One thing about fried rice you always want to look for is the grain structure. Is it chopped up, mushy? And he's fucking it up.
He's mushing it together.
A pan more crowded than Japanese train.
Wait. What did he say?
A pan more crowded than a Japanese train. You really like him,
I love this guy.
And
go to black and white.
Yeah.
That was like drama.
He used the spatula to pat
smush
the rice. Wrong. Don't pat rice. You frying rice, not putting it to bed, okay?
Yeah, now you do use the bottom of the wok spoon to push on the rice, not to pat it down, to push on the rice to break up the clumps. But if that works with cold rice, the clumps will break apart. With fresh rice,
you're just smushing it.
It's gonna smush, yeah. So that's a big difference.
It's struggling to tossing. See, because your pan too overcrowded.
Oh, he used overcrowded.
So we're on the same page.
Just go home. You're not
Just
gonna
go
get job
home.
here. You know the big news from Thailand a few years ago? The Thai football team that got stuck in cave?
Oh, did he go to that?
He went to that.
Oh.
Fuyo, nice tossing.
Okay, you see,
Yeah.
so she's just folding the rice into itself. She's not even really using the wok spoon. She doesn't need to in this case. That is a small enough quantity of rice where you can just use the wok to flip it into itself.
Fuyo, so much wok hazy.
Oh, it's very sexy, huh?
The stirring, nice, nice, nice. If that head chef is Asian Keanu Reeves, then this niece can be John Wok.
So right there,
Yeah.
the one on the right, is basically the fancy frou-frou dish I made for the show we were on.
Beat Bobby Flay?
Yes.
No, you made your burger, no?
No, before that, you had to.
Oh, you did an eggplant challenge.
Yeah, and I made a ratatouille.
Yeah.
And I made it like that 80s, very like
Yeah.
precise and everything, and it kind of looked like that.
Yeah.
And they shit on me like so much, and I knew exactly, but it was like fancy. But what I was really doing was saving time. I was just like, first of all, I hate peas. Okay, and there's way too many peas in that one.
I
and
don't
that
hate
shrimp.
peas, but okay.
But the fried rice, you see that, like I said,
Yeah.
you can go at that plate from any angle, and you're gonna get the bite you want.
Right.
What do you do with that shrimp on top now?
I mean, I would eat out of that shrimp, but if I'm going for...
But you're not eating fried rice.
If I just want basic fried rice, the one on the left.
You're gonna plate thing like this. Fine dining people always love putting expensive seafood head in middle of food. You ever notice this? Niece and nephew. Fine dining just mean boring food, but with shrimp head sticking out. This nephew fried rice so
Yeah, I gotta agree with that. That's so annoying.
Ew.
Oh, yeah.
See, you could see it.
Now, I think that's for the close-up shot because that other shot with the two dishes, it didn't look as wet. But that is generally what you're going to get when you use fresh rice and using a small saute pan versus a wok. And if you are going to use a conventional home stove and Western-style stove with a Western-style frying pan, then you have to use far less stuff. Like, it's very easy to overcrowd a regular Western style 10-inch saute pan versus a wok. So you have to kind of account for that and use far less than you normally would if you're going to do it at home.
This rice, look how oily it is. This fried rice, so much oil. Greta Thunberg gonna protest it. Hiya. You can see the reflection inside. Mulan gonna start singing when she see this rice. But look at this nice fried rice, this proper fried rice. Look at this, every grain separate. Got a little bit of charness, no clumps.
So that char is that micro searing, or otherwise known as wok hei. That's actually what wok hei is. That like burning. It's called the breath of the wok. That smokiness, the char that you can only get from the
that's
high
where you get
heat of a wok.
and that's where you get the flavor,
That's
the
where you get the
caramelization.
flavor, yes.
For comparison, niece and nephew, your gas stove at home, maximum 10,000 only. I know it's very dangerous, but remember, good fried rice worth burning your house down for.
Did I ever send you the pictures of the French rotisserie chickens I made? I was literally sticking quarter sticks of butter on each thing.
Hell yeah.
And then I had the potatoes underneath, and also the chicken fat, and the butter was just also roasting the potatoes underneath.
Oh, hell yeah.
I should have taped that.
Well, that's going to be for Not Your Typical Chef and Frenchy channel.
Oh, we're going to do La French. He's not even going to taste the other one.
See? The head chef take one look and he don't even want to try the shitty fried rice. Have to make the nephew feel bad. Because bullying is how we improve other people.
Wait, what did he say?
Said bullying is how we improve other people.
Yes,
but,
yes.
But you know what? There's a lot of truth to that. So I'm going to put up a photo of myself when I was 14 years old. I was 360 pounds. You know, I sit at 260 now, but I would not have lost the weight if it wasn't for the fucking unrelenting bullying that I got.
Oh, I was a good-looking kid at that age.
I
was an overachiever, if you know what I mean already at that age.
Oh, I know the stories. I know the stories. But, and you know, in the kitchen, I think it goes, the professional kitchen, especially in the old days, I think it went a little extreme. I definitely agree that it has to things have to change a little bit. But
well, you're talking about abuse.
Right, that's abuse.
Abuse and all that stuff. But discipline needs to, there should be more discipline. We're losing the discipline.
Yeah, and also, you know.
You don't throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Right.
It looks delicious. Uncle Roger can almost smell it from here.
You can.
Yo, this dude right here looks like he's struggling to stay awake.
Not easy in the life of a
กลับบ้านไป
background character.
You saw that?
You go home.
เฮ้ยเชฟ
Don't talk back. Don't talk back.
ดูก็รู้แล้วเขาผัดหน้าตาบ้านอย่างเงี้ย
Chick's fried rice is better than mine. Wow, that's some ballsy shit right there. Yo, don't ever underestimate anybody.
And don't underestimate the subtitles we're given. I guarantee you the Asian version of they're saying is much worse.
Yeah, you're probably right. Any Thai speakers out there, let us know in the comments. You know, is this like a G-rated subtitle?
Yeah, you know those subtitles are like for like whatever. This is playing on the Upper West Side, so white people can watch it.
เชฟรู้แล้วผมจบ
บอกให้กลับบ้านไปไง
Shut up now. Go home.
ผมบอกแม่แล้วผมจะได้มาเชฟผมจะกลับบ้านได้
I told my mom I was going to work for you. I'm not working. Wow. Okay. Oh!
See what happened?
Okay. I remember when you could do that.
Yeah.
You can't do that anymore.
Yeah, I can't do that anymore. No.
I've been smacked around.
I've never been smacked, but I've had thrown at me.
Oh, yeah, that was every day.
That slap sound more satisfying than your whole cooking. Uncle Roger don't like workplace abuse, but because this nephew don't work there yet, slap the shit out of him. Slap.
You're not covered. It's not covered. He's not an employee. That's trespassing.
Talking too much? Talk too much.
Yeah, you know what? And at the end of the day, there are some people that do fucking deserve to get smacked.
Yeah.
This is a movie, you know, but the way, if someone reacted like this in one of my kitchens, although I probably wouldn't be that much of a dick in the tasting part, yeah, they totally deserve to get smacked.
I know the financial burden of...
Well, then there's a financial.
No.
I didn't smack anybody. I'm just saying they deserve to get smacked.
They deserve to get smacked.
This is the moment where that cook on his way home should reflect.
What did I do wrong?
What did he do wrong and what he should improve on? Because I've been in similar situations where all of us, right? When you're young,
God.
you think you deserve this and that.
Every graduate from the CIA thinks he's a chef.
Yeah.
Every graduate from every cooking school, from cordon bleu all the way down to like, you know, nowhere, is thinks they're...
I mean, I've even had cooks in my sandwich shop come in with this kind of attitude, you know, and I've had to let them go because it's just...
And they tell you what to do. We should be doing this. We should do that.
Yeah, more or less. You know, it's like, bro.
I like him. So far, out of all the things we've watched...
Really? This was your favorite? Okay,
he's my favorite.
We'll react to... All right.
Yeah, but he's got, like, it's weird how all the old world places are so similar at the end. You know, like French people, like, we make sounds that are not words. Hoo-yah! I'm putting that in my lexicon.
First of all, it's not hoo-yah, it's
hoo-yah.
Hi-yah.
Hi-yah.
Foo-yo.
Foo-yo.
And I never do the Chinese accent ever.
Oh, that's Chinese?
No, I mean, it's rooted in Chinese because he's Malaysian Chinese.
Okay.
So there's a big population.
Wait, if me doing it is wrong?
No, I don't give a...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And, you know, even Uncle Roger's addressed it. Like, he's like, oh, is that cultural appropriation? Like, who gives a shit? You're using it, like, you know, there's a big difference from going hi-ya to, like, you know, you legitimately something and go something up and go hi-ya, you know. Then
I get hit with it all the time though. Like my wife catches me doing the like but apparently I really do it.
You really do that?
I do it.
Welcome back to Pro Chef Reacts.
Very happy to be here.
Very good to have you. Very good to see you. I love your glasses.
You like my tracksuit?
I love your tracksuit. Do you like my tracksuit?
I like it, not as much as I like
Oh,
mine.
I definitely like your tracksuit better than
You're
my
jealous.
tracksuit. I am a little jealous.
You're a little jealous, right?
One of the last appearances you made on the show was reacting to Guga.
I love Guga.
I love Guga. I love Guga too. Are you ready to react to
I bet
more
it even
Guga?
smells good.
I don't know. I'll take you to Miami and you can judge for yourself. How's that?
You know what? I'm planning on going to Miami, so let's coordinate.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll make it happen. Guga.
Guga.
You got Frenchy and Tsao coming to you real soon and coming in hot, baby.
Coming in hot. We're doing a Guga video.
This is
Why would we have that whole intro talking about Guga and not do a Guga video?
I don't know, because we want to see him, but I didn't know you were going to bless me again.
This is 1924 Blue, the rarest cheese I've...
Is it literally from 1924?
I don't know.
No. Why is it called 1924 Blue?
I don't know. Why don't we listen?
It is pound per pound the most expensive cheese I've ever bought. The blue you see is mode. Let's just say good mode. This mode breaks down some of the fats within the cheese, turning it into different compounds that changes the flavor and aroma. Talking about aroma, what this cheese smells like?
That's some good fucking blue cheese.
Yes.
Because you see that rind?
Yeah.
It went into the orange.
Yes. that is funky.
There's a next level, and I don't know if you're listeners here are ready for that, but I remember as a child, cheese doesn't get refrigerated. It would be in the cupboard and everything like that. There would be clothes. My grandfather pulled out this funky blue cheese, and there were grubs in it, bro.
Grubs? Wait, grubs? Like maggots?
Yeah. Bro.
And this was in France?
Yeah. And he did not shy away from that cheese. Just pull them out and still use that cheese.
And did you eat it?
No, not me. No. I could do funky.
Yeah.
I can't do putrid.
Listen, so for mold, generally, the greens, the blues, you're pretty safe.
Yeah.
When it gets to like pink, you're teetering.
You're teetering.
But if you have like magenta, stay the f away. That is the dangerous ass mold.
This is one of the rare scenarios where the rainbow is not welcome.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I have never smelled anything like this.
I love a good blue cheese,
It is impossible for you guys to
Oh,
comprehend.
whoa. He's mixing it all up. Oh, that is scary.
Oh, look at how pink that is.
I'm telling you, you didn't see that?
I saw it earlier, but I mean,
okay.
now we got that close-up. That is, that's...
Well, you know that's going to be some good cheese, though. Listen, I would still be safe.
Oh, he's going to get his staff to try it.
Wait, can we get underlings? Can we get minions to do our dirty work?
I can't afford it yet, and you don't do shit except for just showing up and making fun of me.
When can we afford it then? How many followers do you need?
I don't know, like 500,000. Maybe I can get underlings. I'm not gonna call them underlings either.
Why is the little people? What are you talking about, huh? They are under you. The underlings. Now the taste. It's gonna be
I thought
sharp.
it would be way worse just because of the smell. Really pungent. Oh man, this tastes so good.
Give me some funky blue cheese.
Oh my God. Really good, actually.
That will make your eyes water.
I'm sorry, bro. Give me some water.
I guess it's not for...
Dude, he's got a good crew.
Yeah, he's got a great crew, man.
Wait a second.
It is the cheat code for many master chefs. So we will be putting this cheese to the test and let you know how it tastes. And for that, I'm going to be using this.
You know what I love about
beautiful...
Guga? Money is no object when it comes to cooking and testing out recipes. You see, I am always looking at food costs. Like, nah, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, you and I
don't want to
both,
waste money. I don't
Yeah.
want to. He's like, no, but we're going full tilt.
Yes.
And we're gonna buy, let me get some caviar. And
He is doing what you and I won't. As professionals
Exactly.
doing this for decades.
If money is no object, that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
The success shows. Damn, we should have thought of this.
And that's why we're us reacting to his after the fact.
Oh, we're carpetbaggers. We're leeches. Is that what you're saying?
Well, you don't have to say it that negatively.
But that's what we are.
It's okay. I don't mind as long as it's with you. Yeah, buddy.
Who loves you, baby?
I love you.
As you can see, they have a great marbling
Nice
on them.
New York
They are
strips
1.5
again. Oh, no,
inches
the-
thick
yeah,
and
these
just
are not New York
exactly
strips,
what
sorry.
you're looking for whenever
Those are
you buy
ribeyes,
and
baby.
grade steaks. The first thing to do is
I
to
was
go
looking
ahead
at
and
that
get
first
them
one.
seasoned. So I went with a good amount of salt, followed by freshly ground black pepper and garlic powder.
We don't even
And
need
of
to
course,
go
I
over
made
this.
sure
He does
to
this.
season
He does
all
this to
sides and
perfection all the
edges.
time.
We know what Guga's videos are really about. I can't wait to see what side dish he does.
Yes. There's a side dish here?
There's always a side
Oh, okay.
One will be the control. Another one, I'm just going to be using the 1924 blue cheese in the end. However, with one of them, I'm going to be mixing it with butter. And for that, it is pretty straightforward. I got a good quality butter. Then I added about 1 tablespoon of the cheese.
That is some very... is that Plugra?
That's Plugra, right?
Yeah. Plugra is a type of... It's like a European style butter. It definitely much more... It has a higher fat content. Plugra butter is very... It can be pretty easily found in the States nowadays.
And is the milk not
Pasteurized?
pasteurized?
I'm not sure.
Because I think that will have an effect on the color too.
Mm.
Just how you when you go to Europe, like the fat on the meat has tendency of
Yeah,
being
to
more
be
yellow
Yeah,
than
yeah,
white.
yeah. I do remember that when I was in France, which was my first and only time going to Europe. I remember that was one of the first things that stood out to me about
Fat is yellow.
Fat was very yellow, yeah.
Which is actually more natural. If we were to cut each other up, we'd be yellow on
I
the
know
inside.
you and I would be really
As I was saying it, I was like, oh. Nothing wrong with that. So wait, so the control, I thought the control was just gonna be butter, but he still put blue cheese in the
No, the control is just salt, black pepper, and garlic powder.
Oh, okay.
And then the second one's getting the compound butter, and the third one's getting the cheese
Just
straight
the
up.
cheese?
Yeah.
Now, just in case this experiment is going to go down south, I decided to go ahead and make an incredible side dish and to make it...
Oh!
Is that fried Oreos?
No, that's the mashed potato. Like he's doing the croquettes, right? Spanish croquettes.
I don't know.
Oh yes, please be Spanish
I
croquettes.
think, yeah, I would say it's a croquette. Let's see.
Everything starts with this.
Are you fucking
familiar with
me?
this, let me tell you. It is Gouda cheese. And today we're going to take it to a whole The first thing to do is to go ahead and get it breaded. For that, I just used the 3-step process.
He wins.
First
He
goes
wins.
into flour,
He wins.
followed by
He wins
egg
the
whites,
internet,
and finish
guys.
it off with
He wins the
breadcrumbs.
internet.
They are nicely breaded and ready to be deep fried.
Wow.
Why have we not thought of this?
That's an incredible side dish.
There's mozzarella sticks, and then there's this.
Yes.
And what's this sauce?
And this one, it's super easy as well. Into a bowl, I combine some mayo, followed by Dijon mustard, spicy brown mustard, gochujang chili paste, a good amount of honey, and a tiny bit of sushi vinegar. Now mix
wait, sushi vinegar?
Sushi vinegar. Yeah, rice vinegar, essentially. Yeah.
Find these ingredients together because the sauce is done. Does not get any easier than that.
I would have preferred like an herb aioli or something, like a garlic herb aioli
Dude,
with that
fuck
cheese.
you. You know that this is gonna taste good.
I know that's gonna taste good. I'm not saying it's. I didn't say
you're
it's
not.
gonna
You're
taste
just being
bad.
picky now. The fact that he's doing Babybel.
You are a fucking Guga asshole eater, bro.
Oh man. I'm gonna steal that.
All you have to do is to go ahead and
Dude, that's
deep fry
insane.
them.
Guga would be
For that, I
honored.
put my oil at 400 degrees Fahrenheit. We want to deep fry them nice and quick. If not, the cheese will start melting.
Yep.
It literally takes
Very good
Very,
attention to.
yes.
Typically, a fryer you set it to about 375.
I mean, did you refrigerate these or did they come out? Are they cool?
I don't know.
Because you could play with that too. That
Yes.
you know, you could literally have them in the freezer.
Yes, but what I wanted to bring attention to is his attention to detail is that he set the oil higher so that the outside caramelizes quicker so that the cheese doesn't melt and basically fall apart in the fry oil.
Folks, how many times have we been disappointed? You get your mozzarella sticks, you bite into it, and they're empty.
Yes, that's a perfect example.
There you go.
Yeah, so
he's avoiding that. He doesn't want any leaching.
So basically, if you ever get a mozzarella stick that's pretty much empty, it's because the cheese melted out and all that was left was the fried exterior.
Kind of like my shell of a soul.
It's okay. That's what the wine is for. Cheers, buddy.
Just ignore the problem.
Look at this. You have the perfectly
Okay,
deep
but how do you
fried
portion
Gouda
that
cheese.
out?
And I'll tell
Like-
you one thing. It
Oh
is
my
delicious,
God.
Especially if you dunk it in with the sauce. Oh boy, this
Those look
is
so
really good.
good,
However, I have no idea what the blue cheese is gonna do to our steaks.
Dude, just like the last video of Guga's we did, beef was the side dish. to his beef. Cheese is the side dish to his cheesesteak.
Is he doing that on purpose? Is he even realizing he's doing it? It's so good.
Cares? Who cares?
It's so good, though.
So good.
His instinct is on point there.
Yeah.
First, I'll be putting a nice, wonderful sear. And remember, once it's fully cooked, I'll be cooking them in indirect heat. So now I say, it is enough talking.
Look at the special effect. Look.
Those are not special effects.
No, but look at the freeze frame there.
Well, that's because I paused it.
Oh, so nice. No, but it's a slow motion there. So that is a slow motion is a special effect.
Okay, God.
Ooh. Oh, God. You know, practice makes perfect.
So this is a newer episode, and this music is very different because I always make fun of Leo, Leo is one of Guga's guys. I always make fun of him that the music sounds like generic Home Depot commercial music or Chevy truck music.
Wait. What's the Home Depot song?
Dun, 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 dun,
yes!
Dun, 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 dun,
Did you see the meme where they're playing, the rock band goes and they're playing through the store?
But this is more like indie. Leo, let me know in the comments, did I influence your music choice?
Nothing wrong there.
Oh,
I just want to see the sear on the blue cheese. The butter and the blue cheese and then the control. You see, but I would have done.
Ooh, look at that.
Wait.
Look at that.
How did the blue cheese still? Wow.
So he seared it first.
And then he put more blue cheese on it?
No, he seared it first, then he put the blue cheese, and then did you notice his grill was sectioned? So the charcoal was sectioned off by a piece of metal?
Yeah, because he turned
it, and he turned the steaks to the section without the direct heat.
Right.
So it's almost like an oven, an oven principle.
So he just melted the cheese after the sear?
By the way, Leo, I like this music a lot more than your generic.
Yeah, it's just melted. Sorry. It's a beurre monte. It's a maître d'hôtel. You could do that at the end of the.
Yeah.
Like you could cook all the steaks and you have a slab and then it actually looked nicer. It's more professional to do a beurre monte. That's just the French in me, and it just conceited and pretentious. Okay. Listen.
Show the camera.
That's a lot of. Okay.
All right, everybody. Here we got our beautiful steak with a nice British side dish today, gentlemen.
Side dish.
What are you doing?
I'm making sure everybody got their shoes on because it smells like some nasty feet over here, guys.
Today, I dried my steak in mold.
Is that bad?
It smells like these steaks have athlete's foot.
That was a funny joke. Let me remind you guys on my book tour, though.
Dude, we have the book.
Yeah.
We got
there.
Where is it?
Yeah. I just got it today.
Yeah, and you gave me this full glass of wine. Now I can't even be.
Oh, God damn it. The lights turned on.
God damn it. Should we do that again?
No, it's fine. Let the people see the low production value that is my YouTube channel. Yes. Guga, thank you very much for the book. Appreciate you.
I just want to go back. Like, we need to put like a poster of how about my face, his face, and your face, and then it's like how we mesh into one person. Come on, you got to do that. You got he. Come on, he's right between us.
I do agree with you. He's like a mix of you and I.
So here's the deal. This has a little bit of funkiness. You guys are correct.
A little
it smells a little bit interesting. But I just want an honest opinion. Tell me if it tastes really, really bad, or if it enhances the steak and make it better. Sounds like a plan?
Yeah, but you know what? This is very specific though. Like you gotta know that like half the people don't like blue cheese.
Yeah. It's very polarizing.
And that goes for any goddamn dish, right? So you gotta start with that. Where was I going with that?
I have no idea. Have you had too much wine?
I think. Well, you poured me a lot of wine, but
okay, let's give it a try. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. Oh boy, that's a tender steak right there.
Tender, juicy, nice little char on it. It's straight from the grill. That is what a steak is supposed to taste
but that's
like.
not the
Every
focus.
time I try a Guga steak, I'm always reminded of the fact I can never go to a steakhouse because nothing you will ever try anywhere else will compare to
I agree with that. I 100% agree with that. Guga's steak was definitely probably, literally the best steak I've ever had.
But even in a steakhouse, right? Okay, so a steakhouse has the benefit of repetition,
right.
doing it.
Right.
Spot on. If you can focus all your attention on just one single steak, oh, come on.
Luger's.
No,
now that I think,
don't go.
No.
No.
I went recently. No.
On
Listen.
a skillet?
No, they don't do it. They do it on a salamander.
How does it come out? Does it come out on a hot plate that's
Yeah,
sizzling?
it comes out on a hot plate.
I don't do that. That's boiled.
Well, I know.
Anytime you see a sizzle plate,
Yeah.
you got to ask yourself, oh,
Listen, it was no. I'm sorry. It wasn't on a sizzle plate. It was on a hot ceramic plate.
yeah, that's sizzling,
Okay,
right?
okay,
it's
yeah,
a plate
dude,
that's sizzling.
I went recently.
Sizzle plate.
You.
What the? Google, what the?
It's not a little funky, everybody.
God, these
It's a
steaks
little.
are
Well,
so
wait till they
tender,
get to the other
Yes,
one.
it does smell funny, but let's see how it
I
tastes.
love blue
Enough
cheese,
talking.
though.
Cheers, everybody.
I love blue
Cheers.
cheese.
That is amazing.
Blue cheese.
It's amazing. That's a good steak. It actually doesn't have an off flavor whatsoever. It tastes kind of like a control with a little some extra there.
Some.
It's not super powerful, very mild flavor, but it's good. It's not bad at all.
It's a little bit creamier than the last steak, but at the same time, it's like that flavor is like you cannot put your hand on what it is. Like, it's strange.
I enjoyed it quite a bit. You?
Enjoyed it.
You?
I'm gonna call it the mysterious steak.
He's not sure. This was great, but this one we should feel it quite a bit more, Leo, because
No, I think we gotta try the side dish because it looks so nice. And it has
Yeah,
a
let's get to the
sauce.
side dish,
fine.
baby.
Let's try the side dish then. Why are you
Yes.
grabbing two?
Because I'm smart.
You have a feeling it's gonna be that good? Oh, wow.
It looks really good.
So I'll tell you what this is. These are those Babel's little cheeses that are literally just deep fried.
I'm glad that Angel wanted to try the side dish because this is the only thing on this table that doesn't smell weird.
Wow, Leo.
No offense.
All right, enough talking. Let's give it a try. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh,
It's kind of clean.
Perfectly fried.
Yes.
It's not super greasy.
Yes.
It's not too
Yes.
crunchy. The breading is perfect on it. I have not tried gooier cheese than what I'm getting right now. This
don't
is
forget, as a
absolutely
child,
crazy, and
one
that
of those
sauce
is a
pairs
portion.
beautifully with it.
I think this is perfect.
They got a
in
whole
many
basket of
ways.
these.
It's completely filled with cheese.
It didn't melt all the way.
It didn't all melt all. I noticed that too.
Listen, I am not fucking complaining.
Yeah, I'm not.
I will pop these all night long.
That's what she said.
Oh, now come on. Now you're doing my thing. Stay in your lane.
But enough talking, let's give it a try. You guys
Come
keep
on, that's
avoiding the
fucking
steak.
insane. I
The
should
time
do
has
that.
come for the funkiness. This is what you have been smelling all along, Leo.
Earth, wind, and fire, baby.
Bro, it smells like my basketball socks after I play for a long time.
Oh, boy.
That's
You know
what
what?
it smells like.
That is gonna fucking taste good.
I 1000% agree.
Cheers.
It's gotta be nutty.
Hold up. Hold up.
There you
Yeah,
go.
you see?
Convert. Convert.
Huge fan of that
Leo!
one. Wow. Where it got me is it's so much more savory than the previous two.
Yeah.
That is amazing, everybody. Don't listen to him. He doesn't even like
Okay.
vegetables.
So what you've all, and I'm gonna clue you all in
Yeah.
into a trade secret. What they just tasted is dry aged meat.
The funkiness, yeah, on 11.
So some restaurants and some despicable people, what will they'll do is they will spread a little blue cheese on top of a steak and call it dry age.
So they'll give you a cheap steak and put a little bit in for the funk.
Well, dry age is
Yeah,
blue
yeah.
cheese.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what it is. It's the same
That's
principle.
a very good way of putting it.
You could take dry age fat, render that, and then just paint that on top of a steak
Yeah.
before it goes out. And it'll give you the full effect of a dry aged
yes.
steak.
Yeah. Did you guys know about that? Let us know in the comments below. And if you didn't know that, well, no, I'm a little drunk now, so I lost
You're a
my
little
train.
drunk?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, look at this. Look at this bottle.
Dude, this is a big bottle.
It is a big boy. Yeah, that dude doesn't eat any vegetables.
Dude.
Yeah.
Not even with cheese?
No.
It still tastes like a steak, but just a better overall steak.
A little fermented, I would say, kind of taste.
Fermented,
that just
yeah, you
essentially-
picked up on the word.
Yeah. That's exactly
Okay.
it. Yeah.
The steak flavors a lot more and is really nice. I love it.
It tastes incredible,
Yes.
everybody. It's just like
Yes,
a
Guga, it
mature
does.
taste. You pair this up with a little bit of
Look at Angel. Look at him.
He's not sure of
No, he's
himself.
not. No.
He's like,
wine. This is not for kids.
this is not for kids.
Look at that.
He knows what he's working with.
Basic ass bitch, Angel.
Bacon.
That's who you are, basic ass bitch. Did you enjoy this video? Because this
I'm here, right? I wouldn't come back if I didn't enjoy it.
So this video was from Guga's main channel. The last video we reacted to was from Sous Vide Everything. So.
And he snookered us again with the side dish.
Paul, Frenchy, Denamiel, welcome back to Pro Chef. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, Frenchy and I are
looking
professional today. You more so than me with the French flag. That's pretty sick. And your name on the jacket. Look at that. No, don't do that. Your double chin's covering up the flag.
Again. He didn't even start yet. Chef Paul, back again. Again. Here we go. Paul and Frenchy.
No, you're Paul and Frenchy. Brian and Frenchy.
Sounds better the way I say it. Chef Paul from Le Rivage Restaurant, 340 West 46th Street in the heart of New York, New York.
One of the last videos that we reacted to together was Jamie Oliver's fried rice. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Do you remember how gloriously terrible?
He professionally did a horrible job.
Yes, horrible job, indeed. Well, would you believe me when I tell you that it gets worse?
He does another fried dish?
No, not Jamie Oliver, but there is another Brit. You being a Frenchman, we know that you don't get along with the Brits too much. Well,
we had a 100-year war.
Would you believe me if I told you?
It was actually longer than 100 years.
Was it?
Yeah, and it's during that war that this became popular.
Really?
Well, this is the finger that they used to pull the arrows with. And when those people got caught, they would cut off their middle finger. So this was a way to show we still have our middle finger. And it's like, we're still here.
No way. That I did not know.
It was during that period.
And I'm going to educate you on the wonders of YouTube. We are going to continue your education on the wonderful world of YouTube cooking.
You know, it's like my father says, it's like I understand fast, but you have to explain it to me a very long time.
This channel is called Kay's Cooking. Wonderful, sweet lady. I adore her. So sweet. I've even offered her cooking lessons on this channel. She never got in touch, so I guess she doesn't want the lesson.
Oh, she's too busy.
Too busy, apparently. Well, let's see how she makes egg fried rice.
Right, Lee's going to do the taste test.
Taste test?
Oh, you got my Uncle Roger on.
Don't do taste test. This is child abuse. Hello, niece and nephew. It's Uncle Roger. Today, Uncle Roger gonna review this video requested by so many niece and nephew out there. It's K Cooking Special Fried Rice. As usual, my nephew Nigel, the cameraman.
Special covers a lot of... that covers a wide range of things, from good to bad.
You had to go there.
She's special. Oh, he's special.
Hey, Uncle Roger, and hey, nieces and nephews. Remember, Uncle Roger is doing a comedy video?
Oh, so this is Nigel Ung. This is the real man.
Oh, wait. I thought that he was for real. When you told me, I was like, what?
So don't go attacking anyone after this, okay? Hi, nephew Nigel.
I guess this is a problem. Yeah. So racism isn't just for white people anymore? Everybody gets bombarded?
Apparently everybody, especially when they're doing Asian food terribly. There's actually a BBC fried rice video that we need to do at some point, which is what created this, you know, this for Nigel to tell people, like, listen, I'm not bullying anybody. This is just a comedy act. Don't fucking, you know, don't abuse anybody.
I put some oil in. It says 2 tablespoons.
I just said give this a shot and she messed up already. And why her induction stove purple? Uncle Roger never see this before.
Yeah, why is it purple?
Well, that's not
lighting?
No, that's not an induction stove. That's
electric.
It's an electric coil. There's a specific term.
Oh, but there's something over it.
Right, there's something over it, and the light is there to let you know it's on and that it's hot. Yeah, let us know in the comments exactly what that's called. I keep forgetting.
Remember, folks, we are not professionals when it comes to...
We're not very smart, actually. That's actually why we started wearing the chef.
To give us a bump.
Yeah, give us a little bump.
Give us a bump. What? Is he really a chef?
This is the dumbest way to see if your wok is hot. Don't just put your hand in the wok. You will burn yourself. Just use your eye. Here's how you know if wok is hot. If there's smoke coming out from wok,
smoke point.
You know it's
there
hot.
You go.
This is not the time to use finger. Don't use finger.
Right, now I'm going to chop the garlic up.
That's slicing.
Fingers going in there. Never mind.
Here we go.
Why your knife so colorful? Is this knife for children? Why are you using Sesame Street knife? And also look at her
What is that,
chopping.
like a small ceramic knife or something?
Yeah, something like that. Wonderful knife skills, would you say?
I mean, she's dainty. She's got her little pinky out.
The garlic so uneven.
Okay, that cutting board. Ugh. Ugh. You got something from the 80s living in that cutting board.
Big pieces, they're small pieces, chopped properly.
Yeah, leave that skin. It's good. It's good. You're not gonna die.
Oh my God.
It's one-handed.
So
One-handed.
Oh.
Her chopping so bad, even the garlic tried to escape from her.
Yeah, for you people out there, just smash it and then cut it. You'll save half the time.
Right.
Doesn't need to look pretty.
It's gonna get minced up, so you should take the
bottom. Yeah.
Turn your knife to the side and just, everyone knows it, right? And you just use the knife, use your hand to slap on it. It'll crush the garlic and then just rough chop. Yeah.
Now, I know a lot of you said flatten it with the back of the knife to do the garlic, but probably haven't got enough strength anyway to do it with the back of the knife.
So weak.
How unhealthy are you?
Weak little garlic, you cannot flatten. I think, Kay, you need to go to gym so you can be stronger than clove of garlic. When Uncle Roger chopped garlic, I first flatten garlic with the back of knife.
I feel like we're all repeating ourselves.
Yeah, for real.
And then you can chop
It's like this loop.
If you don't smash your garlic first, that's why your garlic jump around when you're chopping, because it's not flat. Hiya. Learn the proper technique. Okay, finally, she's cooking.
What a letdown.
She just said special, right? What the
garlic is now.
Wait. How did it go from... How did it go from like...
This is the exact moment I was waiting for. But it gets better. It gets better. Okay, all right.
I didn't even get a chance to see it. It was like...
Let's go back. Let's go
You
back.
gotta show me that again.
What a letdown.
Why she's laughing? It's because she's
The garlic has now turned brown.
Turned brown?
That's
Listen,
ash.
I don't know.
That is ash.
I don't know if she's trying to be diplomatic here, but that ain't brown.
She is... She is making garlic charcoal there.
Oh my God! Turn brown? What you mean turn brown? The garlic blacker than Auntie Helen. Hot woman, are you colorblind? It completely burnt. This garlic looks so much like burn victim. Uncle Roger wanna start a GoFundMe for it. I didn't know you could make garlic look like it lived through Chernobyl. Hiya.
When you're wasting food, man, god damn it.
Well, she's not... Okay, there's a difference between like the crazy TikTokers that intentionally make up food that they're not going to eat, and in her case, I've reacted to many of her videos, and you know this reaction is really for you.
But does she genuinely think that's okay, or is she?
Yeah, she just does not know. She just doesn't know how to cook. Like, so for her, it's not intentional. She's just that terrible of a cook. Sorry, Kay, but it's true.
Give Uncle Roger the garlic. I will cook
I don't know,
it
maybe that's
proper
heavy
porridge.
metal garlic.
Is
I don't know.
Asian people favorite ingredient.
What, are you saying heavy metal lovers and eat?
Yeah, they do. I've gotten them to eat a lot of it. There have been some 3, 4 o'clock.
You and I have fed a lot of heavy metalers over the years. Yeah.
No, but they came in at an appropriate time. It was planned. Now, post-concert, imbibed, you know, low. I mean, there's a few things going on. We'll settle for any calories.
What's she doing? What's she doing? Is that
That's
raw
dry
rice?
Right into the...
That's dried rice. Now, she could be making a rice pilaf. You know, black garlic rice pilaf. You know, let's give her the benefit of the doubt, Frenchy.
Yeah, it's Spanish rice now. I mean, you know, the Inquisition started in Spain, and that merits it just with the garlic. God damn it.
She really put uncooked rice into wok. I can't even put my leg back up on chair. This is the most stress I feel. How does she know rice need to be cooked? Uncle Roger say, if your rice too wet, you up. But if your rice uncooked, you definitely up.
Just so everyone knows, when you make rice pilaf, typically you'll saute some onions with a little bit of oil and or butter, and then you toast the rice, and then you add your stock. Now, she's making special fried rice. She's not making rice pilaf. So I'm gonna say here that she's using the wrong technique for making fried rice. Consensus?
It started out black. And now she's compensating with uncooked white rice.
Oh, no.
There's your
She's
checkerboard.
stirring the uncooked
Oh
rice.
my God.
No. Oh my
It's literally
God.
charcoal.
Stirring the uncooked rice with the burnt garlic. She just massacred our rice. Watching this video is like watching Schindler's List, but for egg fried
He
rice.
went there? Dude went there.
He went there.
Holy shit.
I totally.
Oh, I'm safe. I'm safe. We can. I was biting my tongue and like that. If he's going,
I totally forgot he cracked that joke there. Yeah,
dude, that's where they end up is not. Ooh.
Moving on.
I am now empty shell of a man. Seeing this rice, I'm not even mad that she's not using MSG.
Because I'm going to break some eggs. Because it's looking a bit too dry.
Woman, the rice look too dry because you didn't cook the rice. Hiya, this woman think dry rice can be saved by egg. You don't need egg, you need a miracle. This rice drier than my ex-wife Auntie Helen. Even egg cannot save her also. Auntie Helen have egg inside her and she's still dry.
Oh, dude. Whoa. Holy shit, man. Okay, this video is about his quips. See, that's not a word I use usually.
I'm going to crack some eggs, beat them up.
You beat egg up, Uncle Roger want to beat you up. Look at how sad this
Stand
rice
in line.
looks. This look like raw rice with rat inside. How can you ruin beautiful?
He's going in. He's going in. He's rough, man.
The rice farmer worked so hard to make rice for you, and you disrespect it like this.
It says I've got to put the chicken in with the egg. That'll be right, can
Which came first?
What do you think came first?
She's putting in the chicken, right?
I think she's gonna put it in together.
Putting chicken in the egg is wrong, but you think putting uncooked rice in burnt garlic is correct? What your logic? No. Oh my. Oh,
it's already mixed together.
Disgusting.
And how does she cut that chicken? It
I
looks
know.
almost
I know.
fake.
I know. I think it's like a deli slice type of chicken.
Oh, so it's cured. It's ham.
I've reacted to this video before, and if I'm recalling correctly in the comments, this is like a very common type of chicken in the UK. Let us know in the comments below.
Yeah, because for the Brits, you gotta have it all ready for them. They can't cook. They cannot cook. Sorry.
The rice just look worse and worse.
I don't know if you can see, but I've been cooking some peas because I
Oh,
don't know if you're
okay.
supposed to.
Oh,
we know how much you love peas, but look at
that was not right. You know how much, and I can.
Look at that! Look at that! Look at how long. Look at the film on the side. That has been cooking.
The stewed peas. Ugh.
So
for all you people who love pea soup, don't contact me. Don't talk to me. Don't look at me.
You're not supposed to cook the peas first. You're supposed to cook the rice first. Hiya. This woman cook pea, but she don't cook rice.
Like I said, I think.
God, no.
I think it's looking a lot better.
Dude,
now.
this is
the end product of special fried.
Wait,
rice.
she's done? But how is the rice? Wait, the rice is not cooked.
Keep watching. Is that not the saddest thing you've seen? Look at the rice. Look at the rice.
It looks like a Louis Vuitton plate. Almost, just missing the LVs.
But dude,
just keep watching.
It's
Just keep
so
watching.
uncooked. And then the green pea looks so soggy. This rice look like Uncle Roger future.
Dude, this is
what
not
she gonna
right.
do
I'm like
with
not.
this rice?
This is
Right,
nauseous
we're going to do
food.
the taste test.
Taste test. Don't feed this rice to human. Don't do taste test. This is child abuse. This rice you don't even feed to animal, but you
Dude,
feed your
you're gonna
children.
break your teeth on that.
Hiya. Child services, go arrest her. She's abusing this boy. If you feed this rice to starving person, even starving person will say, I choose to die. I don't want to eat this.
I choose to die. Oh no, man. No,
He
not that
holds
much.
spoon like this. He holds spoon like shovel.
Wait till you see what he says about it.
It's not good. I appreciate you
There's
have
no way.
passion to start your own cooking channel. But this is not how cooking channel is supposed to work. It's not supposed to break Asian people heart.
What?
You can't taste the garlic.
No perception of uncooked rice. No perception of charcoal. Dude, how
I haven't
poorly
laughed
has...
this much in a long time.
Dude, how poorly has this kid been fed his whole life?
Wait,
he can't...
Wait, just keep watching.
No, this has to be fake.
No, it's not.
Rice a bit crunchy.
The what?
What?
What he say? What he say?
What did he say?
Rice a bit crunchy.
The rice
The rice is a bit crunchy.
The rice. The rice not cooked at all. The rice just came from paddy field this morning, and you eat the rice. Hiya, of course it crunchy. Of course.
But dude, I can't. Like that's like on the level of like, you ever watch those hoarding shows and you're like, how? Like this is a put on. It's like, there's no way.
Yeah.
Like there's something mentally wrong there.
I just think.
Come on, dude. I don't know you want to be nice, but come on.
I think there is a.
It's uncooked rice. How do you even chew it? And how do you even swallow it? Like I can barely swallow my vitamins in the morning.
But remember, a vast majority of people out there don't know about cooking. Like literally don't know.
Rice is of the poorest is efficient with rice. There's no fucking excuse. There's something not.
You are visibly angry.
But dude,
I feel the heat from your body right now from here.
But did we see him swallow it?
Yeah, he swallowed it.
He'd swallow it. So there's violence in the chewing, and there's violence in the swallowing, and then there's gonna be violence all the way through. I mean, let's hope that's a lesson learned and they don't do that again.
Chef Paul Denamiel.
Yes.
Thank you so much for coming on to Pro Chef Reacts.
Aren't you happy that I wore my chef coat
today? I am
today?
very happy you wore your chef coat today.
Okay.
But before we go, let the audience know who you are and what you're about.
Hello, my lovelies. Chef Paul from Le Rivage Restaurant. You know what? I need a visit. Why doesn't someone come and visit me at 340 West 46th Street, New York, New York? Come on, my lovelies, let's go.
Guys, I hope you enjoyed this video as much as we did making it. And remember,
I did not enjoy this video. I did not enjoy that video. That gave me pain. And the peas alone, because you know I hate peas. And I could, just the visual on those stewed peas, like, oof.
I was waiting for the stewed peas to come out. Paul, Frenchy, Denamiel.
Bonjour, mes amis. Bonjour, bonjour.
Welcome back to Pro Chef Reacts. Always good to see you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are wearing our sharpest attire.
Because we are the fancy chefs.
We are the fancy chefs. You fancier than me.
Always.
Always. You always.
I'm usually the fanciest guy in the room.
Definitely not. But we just got done reacting to Kay's cooking. Kay's fried rice.
That was an experience.
We saw Jamie Oliver's fried rice.
Lesser, on all points.
Both of these people are British. I have a third Brit to show you who makes fried rice.
People are going to think that we have no expertise if we're basically just doing fried rice videos.
We're doing a little theme for these next few episodes, okay? A little theme. And we're doing the BBC's egg fried rice.
Oh, the capital city of no cooking skills at all. There we go.
But for those who don't know who you are, and there are just a few, let them know who you are and what you're about.
I am Chef Paul from Le Rivage Restaurant in New York City, Restaurant Row, 340 West 46th Street, New York, New York, baby.
So, let's dive into this, shall we?
Yes, quick.
Drain it.
What's she doing? What's she doing? Drain the...
Okay,
you
do this to me right off the bat, every single time. Why can't we ease into these videos?
No.
Why?
Never. I promise you the next one will be a nice one.
Okay.
Okay? All right. Guys, any guesses? Let me know in the comments. What am I going to show Paul next? We're continuing on the theme of fried rices.
Egg fried rice. Don't be afraid. This is really simple.
And she's going to f*** up fried rice? Dude.
Well, she was draining rice in a colander.
She was brought up in England. She was born and bred there.
Now, boiling rice is a legit technique, very, very common. But for what people consider egg fried rice, definitely not the technique to use.
Okay, but no, you're doing everybody a disservice. Boiling rice is not, and straining it is not a good cooking.
No, it's a very common cooking technique, especially for Southwest Asia, especially for India, Pakistan, those regions. Like when they make biryani, that's how they cook the rice. It's different. It's different.
It's different. Yeah, okay, the recipe.
Listen, I got torn apart the last time I reacted to this video when I called it an old world
Listen, I'm
technique.
limited to my French cooking and my rice pilaf, and like, you don't want to waste an ounce of flavor. Everything's got to stay in that pot, right?
100%. Totally agree with you. Totally.
Okay.
But
and why infuse it with water when you can infuse it with flavor?
You're so angry.
Because you know why. God damn it. And you start off right. We can't even ease into it. You know?
It's delicious.
It's like wearing
really
tight underwear. Like right away
Don't
you're
be
unhappy.
afraid. Don't be afraid.
Yeah.
Who afraid of egg fried rice? It's the most common dish. Everybody eat egg fried rice. Who afraid? Why are you afraid of egg fried rice? Where your courage? Uncle Roger scare ghost, but you scare egg fried rice.
Oh, he's my favorite.
This is really simple. It's cheap. It's delicious, really satisfying, and it's like a takeaway, but you haven't paid £8 for it.
Who pay £8 for takeaway egg fried rice? My God, they think money go on tree.
I mean, this is clearly pre-pandemic because you are paying well above $8 for fried rice.
Oh, now, yeah.
I mean, a dozen eggs, not too long ago, was $5 a dozen.
Dude, I went to a farmer's market the other day because I wanted to farm fresh eggs, and they were charging $2 an egg.
An egg? Jesus, no way. You see, guys, that wasn't cultural appropriation there. That was a very...
Oh, no, I'm a fan.
That is a good use of haya.
Well, okay, so you have... Everybody's got a aya in every language.
Yeah,
my father used to go, ay.
Yeah.
You know, like when he used to get mad or something up, you were like, ay.
Yeah.
That's French.
Yeah.
So you want me to do that one because I gotta be French? Okay.
No,
ay.
You can do hayas. I give you permission.
Haya sounds painful. You know what I mean? Ay.
So expressive.
No, it's painful.
Hiya.
There you go.
A lot of
I
people
just
get
proved my
afraid
point.
of cooking with rice, but you can follow a really simple rule, which is for every 1 part rice you have, you need 2 parts water. It's as simple as that.
Okay, I hate that.
I hate that too.
I get it. It's like a very simple baseline, but it is...
You're going to have to compensate.
Yeah, you're going to have to compensate. So, the amount of water you use for wild rice versus brown rice versus short grain rice are all completely different.
Why you measure water with cup? Just use finger. You put rice, put water.
Yes.
Up to here.
Yep. The most common technique in East Asia is by using your finger. Basically, you want to dip your finger in the water and rice.
Tip of finger touches the top of the rice.
Exactly. The tip of the finger touches the top of the
water
rice,
level
goes to your first knuckle. Now, it's a little different between people because if you have bigger hands, longer fingers, it may change. But generally, it's a much more accurate rule of thumb.
So you're using volume on the rice.
That's how you measure the water, not with British teacup. Hiya. First step all wrong already. I am not confident this video is gonna be good.
Enough rice for around 2 people. So now the rice is on.
Wait, so you don't wash the rice? How you don't wash the rice? Just cook the rice, not the rice stinky like you. Where you learn how to make rice? Some white people cooking school or something.
Yes, but white people don't know what goes into that rice before you get it.
Yeah. It's more...
There's a reason why you clean it.
Yes.
The rice is on. It's time to crack on with the eggs.
Oh, haha, crack on. I see what you do.
More like smoking
so
crack,
fun,
yes.
So humorous. I dying laughing. I dead now.
I've got a frying pan here.
But that kitchen, you know, like, look at the money in that kitchen. I would spend that money on cooking lessons and then get cheaper on the set design.
I'm so angry.
Today I am. I don't know why.
Very angry today.
You did that to me. And you know why.
I got you a sandwich, though.
Oh. We're not eating it, are we?
Get that onto a
staring
medium
at it,
heat,
maybe.
and then just add a little bit of oil. So let that heat up. So 1.
Hey, at least she's gonna put that egg first. She's not. Okay.
I'm also not a huge fan of cracking the eggs on the side of the bowl, on the edge of the bowl. You know, I'm usually a flat surface egg cracker.
Well, you control the breakage.
Yeah, exactly. You know, so guys,
this way you don't avoid sticking your finger and picking out pieces.
Exactly. Like when you crack on the side, pieces of the egg can go into the egg and then get into your bowl.
Well, I know a rice dish. It wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Uncle Roger actually did a follow-up video to this one because she got bullied so fucking bad after this reaction video from him that he basically like had her on his show to try to help, like, you know,
how
fix
sweet.
things. Yeah, it was nice of him.
We will not be doing things like that. Stick to your guns. A you is a you.
Okay.
Uncle Roger don't like induction stove. You know, those stove with no fire. Uncle Roger need...
What do you think about induction?
It's all about the money you put into it.
Right.
The really expensive ones are poof, instantaneous. You can't complain about it. And it's just like, unfortunately, it's affordability.
Right. Well, it's also this whole thing about natural resources and blah, blah, blah.
But did you see, like in New York now, all new restaurants have to go electric?
Yeah.
So, except for Jose Andres, he got a dispensation.
Well, unless you take over a spot that already has gas.
No, this was a new build.
Yeah, new build. It needs to be all electric now.
Well, his was a new build, and he got the dispensation.
I see what you mean.
Jose Andres.
You go camping, you set up campfire. You don't set up camp induction stove. Oh, come everybody, come sit around this camp induction stove. Let's tell story. Let's make marshmallow.
10 minutes. Wang your eggs in.
All right,
Wang
good.
your
eggs
what,
first.
What
I'm happy
she
about
say?
that.
What she say?
Wang your eggs in.
Wang your eggs in.
Wait.
Don't put wang anywhere near your egg fried rice. Don't
put your wang. Wait, we're missing a lot of jokes here.
Yeah. I'm not fully.
What did she put in first?
She put in the eggs, but she said wang your eggs first. Unless we like mishearing it, you know.
Well, he didn't mishear it.
That fucked up British accent.
It is. I'm telling you, this. You know.
How do you do your Aussie accent again?
No, I'm not doing that.
Do it again.
No.
Come on.
No. I'm a one-trick pony.
Onto a plate, leave it to one side.
Oh, I hate it when people make egg fried rice like this. You don't cook the egg first and then put it aside. It's just have all your ingredients ready to rock. Your rice done, preferably day-old rice. Have your scallion.
Have your egg cracked.
Have your egg cracked. Yeah, you don't cook the egg first and then set it aside. I hate that. Saw it all the time in culinary school.
I can genuinely say that I'm pretty confident I could make a good egg fried rice.
I'm pretty sure you can make a good egg fried rice. I'm very confident with that. And if it, I'll tell you.
Oh, I know.
Okay, rice. We are looking good.
The rice not looking good, you lying to people. So wet.
Drain it.
What's she doing? What's she doing? Drain the... Oh my God! You killing me, woman! Hiya, drain the...
So, I mean, listen...
Yeah, but we've seen this a million times. People don't know what they're doing.
The point I'm trying to make, though, is if she just did the finger method, there wouldn't be any water to drain.
Exactly.
Right? It'd just be ready in the pot, good to go.
Most importantly, no risk of overcooking your rice with too much water.
Right.
Get a nice rice cooker. Don't mess with saucepan like this lady here. Don't mess with colander. If your rice too wet, you recook the rice. No way to save wet rice.
Has quite a lot of starch in it, which will make
What
it...
the hell?
Colander, I gotta clean a pot, I gotta
look, dude.
What did I miss?
She's cleaning.
What
I
the
didn't even
hell?
see that.
Uncle Roger is so upset. I put my leg down from chair. Why are you running water through
Dude, I didn't even see that.
She's shocking the rice, I guess. So she's cleaning the rice after the fact.
Dude, I didn't even...
Okay, so you boiled the rice. You didn't use day-old rice, so this rice is fried rice is gonna be super mushy. But by rinsing it off, you're adding extra moisture to the fucking rice.
Don't forget, it's still cooking.
Who cook rice like this? How did this woman get on BBC Food? They never asked Uncle Roger. Uncle Roger teach masterclass on making rice, but this woman colander on the rice, then water through the rice. This is Uncle Roger sad now. Garlic, ginger, okay, classic Asian seasoning. Okay, this one okay.
And then you want to put all the other ingredients in. Rice.
The sad gloopy rice that ran through colander.
The egg. Spring onions. And peas.
Yes! Gotcha again!
At least they're not mushy.
And then you just want to stir it all together and cook it through.
I mean, she is
About
cute though.
3 to 5.
It has nothing to do with the food.
I know.
Where your MSG? You don't use MSG. How to make good egg fried rice? This is just white people egg fried rice. MSG
there was
is
no
the
salt.
king of flavor. If you sad in life, use MSG. If you happy in life, use MSG. Put MSG in everything. It'll turn it better. You just get a baby, put MSG on baby. It'll be better baby, smarter.
And that's done. Time to plate up.
Wait, done?
Colours are still
vibrant.
Oh
no.
Ooh, Teflon. Oh.
You're using metal to scrape your saucepan higher.
All right, that looks like a ceramic saucepan, not Teflon. On Teflon, I definitely agree.
Yeah, you don't want that because those are forever in your body.
I always say, like, if it's like more of the ceramic pans or like the hex-clad pans, they definitely can stand up to metal.
Let's just be safe and be good host and let the viewers know don't scrape metal on.
I've
your
defended
pans.
this before, but you know what? All right,
Let's just be safe. Let's cover all bases.
Okay, fine. Don't use metal utensils on pans.
I'm very proud of myself.
Why are you proud of yourself? You messed up everything. You scrape saucepan with metal. You try the right.
A couple of martinis and she's in the room. I'll taste it. I mean, come on. What do you got to lose?
Why this woman
I can
proud
pick
of
out those
herself?
peas.
Egg fried rice. Uncle Roger know how to make egg fried rice, and Uncle Roger 3-year-old. And this lady, I don't know, 34.
It looks like a
making
rice
egg
salad.
fried rice on induction hob.
I would actually let it cool off and then sell it as a rice salad and put a little vinaigrette in there or something or a dressing, and then you're good to go. We're not gonna waste it, right?
No, don't waste food.
Don't waste food.
Well,
people.
you can't eat K's fried rice.
No, that one.
No, that was beyond repair.
No, that was beyond. That was a health hazard. That was literally a health hazard.
It is.
You know? Dude, he's not happy.
BBC Good Food, this is not good video. People use this video, make egg fried rice, and they think egg fried rice disgusting. Not good for Chinese culture. BBC Good Food, next time you want to make egg fried rice video, ask
Not good
Uncle
for Chinese
Roger.
culture. Not good
Uncle
for any
Roger teach
culture.
you proper technique, the Asian way. Follow me on Instagram. This is my Instagram. It's my nephew Nigel. He set
Why
up
I gotta follow
Instagram for
him?
me. He managed my Instagram.
Man, look at how far he's come. He used to have 56K subs, and now he's like in the millions.
Yeah?
Paul, consensus. What did you think of this fried rice?
You me on the peas again. But like, don't do the peas anymore.
Okay.
Word of
no
advice, we're gonna be friends. Yeah. Even French recipes, don't bring peas to the table. Okay?
So don't ever give you a sandwich with mushy peas in it.
Ugh. It literally turns my...
Did something happen to you with peas when you were young?
Yes.
What?
My grandmother on my mom's side, like, force-fed them to me. Like, literally like a goose. Like, I would refuse to eat them. The stench of these mushed peas.
So she
she
tried
literally
to...
locked my head in her legs and shoved them down my throat. Like
why peas?
Like a foie gras goose, man.
Why peas?
Because she'd cooked them and didn't want to waste them. Dude, it's ingrained here. And that smell... I could smell it from the visual. That's how bad it is.
So if we went to a Chinese restaurant, we ordered fried rice and it came with peas, you would pick them out?
I'd pick them out, but if like there was one in there, I could eat it.
Oh, okay.
Because they're not overcooked. They're not mushy. They're still
gotcha.
almost fresh, right?
Right.
But stewed peas, no way.
Another great video, and I promised you the next one would not be as horrifying. With that said, let the audience know who you are and what you're about.
Hello, lovely people. Chef Paul here from Le Rivage Restaurant. Come visit me. You have to come visit me. 340 West 46th Street, New York, New York. All my lovelies, see you soon.
Paul, Frenchy, Daniel, welcome back to Pro Chef Reacts.
It's good to be back.
How are you, buddy?
Grumpy.
I
think I figured it out.
What?
When we have these chef's jackets on,
you just get angrier.
I go back to my old self.
It just amplifies the anger.
Amplifies my angriness, and I swear to God, I think that's what we need to go back to the tracksuits.
Okay, back to tracksuits.
Yeah.
Okay, next episode we'll go to tracksuits.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll keep these for like events or something, and underneath we'll have like secret identities.
Okay.
Do you ever see the pictures at the food shows and like the Burger Bash and everything?
No, I haven't seen them.
When I get on stage, every time I won, I pop over in the chef jacket. Once I had Krusty the Clown doing the burgers, and I had like all sorts of eat my meat, or I had like all sorts of nice teas.
Very Frenchy thing to do.
I am
Frenchy,
French.
I've been exposing you to many tragic egg fried rice videos.
Another one? Another one.
We are doing another egg fried rice video. Yes, we are
People
going
are gonna
there.
think I have no skills.
No,
and
no,
that
no.
all we know how to do is is comment on
we're,
egg fried
we're
rice.
sticking with the little theme right now. That's all. That's all.
Is it a seasonal?
I guess so. I guess it's the season of egg fried rice. But today, it's not a train wreck. Today, we're watching a master do their work.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you one of the best egg fried
how it should be done
I have ever seen on YouTube. One of the best egg fried rices I've ever seen on YouTube.
And I'm gonna learn something new.
You're gonna see how it should be done.
Okay.
All right, you ready for this,
Yes,
bud?
I'm ready.
All right, cool.
I think British chefs need to learn from him. No fancy studio kitchen, no Christmas like
Roger, I guess.
this is how you make perfect egg fried rice.
So he's had to like compensate too. He's like, okay, guys, this is how we do it.
Yeah, more or less.
Let me see. So who's doing it?
Today we're gonna review Chef Wang, aka Wang Gang, home style.
Okay,
egg
dude.
fried-
Dude knows how to make fried rice. I'm gonna call it now. I'm gonna call it now. You tell us.
Chef Wang
To that
is
knife
famous
alone, bro.
Chinese chef. His video will be in Mandarin, but Uncle Roger, good uncle, will put subtitle for you. Don't be pussy. Learn to read.
Hello，大家好，我别昨天饭煮多了，放在冰箱里面冻得比较硬，结果冷饭之後嚟炒飯。
Leftover
There we go.
cold rice for fried rice. Good start. Uncle Roger liked this video already.
First of all, his chef coat is better than yours.
Yeah, that's nice.
Your chef coat is better than mine. His chef coat got both of us.
He's trumped us.
Yeah.
Cooking for his uncle. But you don't even need to tell me this is
But you know that uncle is still supervising, making sure that motherfucker's gonna do it right. And you know, even he's gonna fucking complain at the end. I don't care how good that fried rice, that guy,
Look at him.
Is that Asian father, that look
Doesn't
of
he-
disappointment.
I said this in my last reaction to this video, which was without you. But doesn't he look, you ever seen Kung Fu Hustle?
Yeah.
Doesn't he look like the bad guy at the end?
That is
it. Chinese uncle. Uncle Roger like his fashion.
Where on the
Maybe I
Asian
should
continent
wear
are we?
wife beater like
This is
him.
China.
Okay, if this video get 100,000 likes, Uncle Roger will wear orange sleeveless shirt just like Chef Wang uncle. So niece and nephew, do it. Hit like now.
And hey, how about you hit that thumbs up button if you're not already subscribed, and if you want to be extra nice, consider becoming a patron.
然后准备了一些鸡蛋，
Egg good.
加一些这个辣椒来做一个
Chili good.
版本的蛋炒饭吧。这个鸡蛋的话打进去，不用搅它。
See?
Yeah, no cinema, no drama. He's just
But also, he's cracking it on
the
a flat
side.
surface, right? One-handed.
There's no like melodramatic. So it's natural.
Cracking technique so smooth. Tap, crack, and throw all in one fluid motion.
Yeah.
Chef Wang have more talent in one hand than Jamie Oliver have in his whole body. And his uncle just standing there looking.
This is the type of uncle, like you said, that directs things and complains.
Yes.
But also, like, doesn't add much.
No.
You know?
And he's not gonna crack a smile, is he?
Or will he?
Or will he?
Not impressed at all. Typical Asian uncle.
这个辣椒我们直接切成颗粒就行了。
His chopping quite smooth also.
其实不是很哪个刘海椒。
That another Asian uncle behavior.
There
Asian
you go.
uncle
I called it.
Also
I called it.
competitive about
He's not-
spice
he's not
eating.
happy.
Always try to be better at eating spice than other people. That's why he say this not spicy.
再切一个红的，配一下颜色，同样的也是切成颗粒。辣椒籽也不要浪费
Chopping good again.
放在里面很香的。
Don't waste
我们在
any.
酒店里面做的话，这个辣椒籽是不要的，因为影响美观。
I like
Oh.
this chef Wang guy. He's saying to his uncle, in hotel, if I make this dish pretty. But now I cooking at home, I don't give shit. You should be grateful for whatever I make you. This chef Wang so sassy. And Uncle Roger just noticed why his uncle look
Are you? You literally, dude.
Well, I have reacted to this before, but I did notice that early in the video, and I did mention it. so-
Okay.
Uncle Roger excited because they gonna cook in outdoor kitchen. Fuyo! Niece and nephew. Uncle Roger explained this before, but
Yeah.
in Asia we have two kitchen: indoor kitchen and outdoor kitchen. Indoor kitchen just for show.
useless. We used
Exactly.
to chop melon and make cereal. Outdoor kitchen is where the magic happens. Because outdoor kitchen, you can make as big.
How do you want all the vapors from the oil and the smoke in your house?
And stinks up your place
and
for ages.
And it sticks. It's like people who smoke in their house and they got the cigarette stains everywhere. Ugh.
Look at that setup, man. That is badass.
That is nice.
You don't have much wok experience,
No.
right? Well, so I can tell you right now, this setup, the size of the wok he's using, that's pretty badass that he's using that. Typically, the wok is, I would say, about like 15, 16 inches.
And he's got maneuverability with that hand. He knows.
He does. But those woks are smaller and have a long handle that sticks out. And that's the most common wok. And typically, every wok station has 2 woks. There's the main wok you use for the sauteing, but there's another wok for either steaming, boiling, and or frying. Usually frying. There's a little pool of oil in there and they'll fry the protein in there and then transfer it over into the main wok. This guy has got one big wok, not very common, but you can see how fluid he is with it.
He's used to not f***ing up.
Yeah.
Okay, he's seasoning
with
the wok, coating it with oil.
Yeah, that's...
Now fresh
Heat it
oil
up,
go
then fresh
in.
oil, yep.
Good.
Yeah,
Egg
eggs
go
first.
in.
I'm happy.
Yes.
Oh, look at it. He's happy too. Yeah, that's the good stuff.
Time I see Chef Wang Uncle
No,
smiling.
yeah, he's happy.
Apparently seeing people fry egg.
Look at how proud of himself he is here. This guy's got I think I said this the last time. This guy's got amazing posture.
Yeah.
Right? Like he's just confident, rock solid.
Yeah, but that's Chinese schooling, man. It's very disciplined, you know. Come on, no?
No, not necessarily.
Or maybe in the upper echelons.
This guy's got it going on. Look at that.
Yes,
Fui,
because that egg now,
egg flip.
it's got a sear on it. It's got flavor.
Yeah.
Everything else we've seen so far is just scrambled eggs.
Right,
It's like
right. But also cooking the egg like that in the beginning, yes, it'll in theory be like overcooked by the end product, but it's for egg fried rice.
Yes.
So you have a nice separation of texture
and you're
between
getting
egg and
a
rice.
lot more flavor out of that egg the way he's doing it. This is like the opposite of like a French omelet where you can't have a speck of like brown or anything. It's got to be, can't be tainted or anything like that.
And in Asia, it's usually it's more normal to see eggs very well done.
So smooth.
So
Let's watch
smooth.
again. Let's watch again.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
This guy makes
This puts
his
us in a
egg
happy
look like
place.
it's dancing.
Put the egg in first. It's still going. He did not take the egg out of the pan, and now he's adding in the vegetable.
And red chili go in.
Saves the scallion aside. Yep.
And you see how much there is there?
Right.
And now
Everything's ready. Good to go, right? He prepped his vegetables first. He cracked his eggs first. He had the day-old rice. Everything was set aside. He had his mise en place ready to go. He's putting it together in one fluid motion. He wasn't like the BBC fried
And
rice.
that's why it's quick.
That's why it's quick. But in the BBC fried rice video, he was doing one
Let
part,
me show you how I
cooking the
cracked
rice.
this fucking egg.
Yeah.
Would you say that the ingredient it's 50-50, the amount of rice and the ingredients?
No. I would say it's like a quarter.
You think so?
Quarter, like, so it's 3 parts rice to 1 part.
Okay.
Or 4 parts rice to 1 part. Just depends.
Always more rice, right?
Always more rice.
Okay.
You can put more stuff in it, but I also think putting too much stuff in it takes away from the rice because you still want it to be fried rice.
Yes.
Look at that. Look at that. Also, actually, let's.
Pausing.
Okay, so you see he's smashing it down with the bottom side of the spoon. That is very common, and this only works with cold rice or cooled rice because you're breaking up the clusters of rice to get the individual pieces so the oil coats everything evenly. Remember when we did the Uncle Roger Epic Fried Rice, the Thai movie that we
Yes.
reacted to, and we saw the guy with the saute pan,
Yep.
and he was cutting into the rice. But also he used fresh rice, and that doesn't work in that case because it's already soft. It's going to start to glue together, and that's what makes it mushy.
I forgot that we saw that movie. This is not a movie. This is real.
No, this is real. This is real. This guy is super legit. And look at the wok hay on that rice.
Yeah.
The breadth of the wok, the char, the intense color, the smokiness. You can tell just by the shade, the color of the rice had completely changed. You can only get that in a super high
Almost need
wok.
like a microphone right up under there because you could hear that too.
It almost sounds like popcorn popping.
Yes.
You know, very close to it. Not as intense, but very similar.
Yes. We season
Is that
it.
what I think it is?
And we're not going light on it.
No.
Is that MSG?
Yeah,
Yes,
baby.
baby.
Hey,
I'll make you horny, baby.
Woo. Have you ever made French onion soup with MSG?
Yes.
Yeah.
We will not be telling my customers because the people, uneducated people, do not know.
No, they have no idea. And MSG is a naturally occurring
I love
ingredient.
MSG.
Love MSG.
French food and MSG.
Yeah! And soy sauce go in.
Okay, watch what he's gonna do here, Paul. He's not gonna actually put the soy sauce on the rice.
He's gonna on the curve.
wok. This facilitates in reducing the moisture content because you don't want moist fried rice. And as soon as he does that, he flips it again and catches that
He's
soy sauce.
basically in one motion gonna sear off the soy sauce so it reduces and it's gonna blend into the rice. Yeah.
See, look at that graceful splash.
Come on, bro.
And then the
Form a
flipping
circle.
action, the rice just slides on the side of the
And
wok.
spring onion as garnish.
Oh, and that last
Everything
crunch.
correct. Is that Uncle Roger's sea chicken in the background? I like his uncle house. Got chicken on floor you can use for cooking. And got bamboo stick back there used for beating nephew. Everything you need is on
Everything
the
is there,
ground.
bro. Yes.
Oh,
Oh, looks
Yes.
so nice.
yes.
And it's fresh. And you got all those textures in it.
Right, and look at his technique as he's putting the rice into the wok.
Putting it into
spoon.
this-
Yeah.
Look at that. You know the expression like if Muhammad can't go to the mountain shall come to Muhammad. Well, he's basically making the rice
go to him.
Go to him.
Toss the rice into
I gotta try to
ladle.
I gotta try and do that.
Oh, this is so graceful. He like dancer.
I mean, that's a lot
like
of hand-eye
dancer.
coordination.
All this tossing and he don't drop single grain of rice.
That's not true. A grain of rice always falls out of the wok.
It's good luck.
It's also annoying to clean.
It's good luck.
Uncle Roger's so impressed.
Cleaning? When's the last time you cleaned something? Jesus Christ. Look. Oh, yeah.
He got me there, ladies and gentlemen.
And he mentioned wok hei also. This guy know everything. He like a god of egg fried rice. The biggest joy in life is seeing first child get born and Chef Wang making egg fried rice.
They're bonding.
That his Auntie Helen.
Oh, she's not waiting.
Moment of truth. If you want to know if his fried rice
Let's
good,
see if she
let's
cracks
just
a
see
smile.
what his uncle think. Because we all know middle-aged uncle don't boo you. Oh, he's smiling. He's smiling.
Yeah, but I don't trust that smile. You and I know that could be a...
That's the smile before the smack? No,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's a genuine smile. Look at that. Look at that.
No.
However, look at the terror in his eyes.
炒饭如果没有锅气的话，就不会香。
True.
还有就是我们
They got no
蛋炒饭
chili check.
不要拿热饭去炒，热饭的话炒出来。
What
up.
Wisdom. Word of wisdom.
I can tell you
Yeah,
for...
the cold rice gives you that buffer.
Yeah.
You need that buffer zone to do really good fried rice.
Right. Number one, it won't get as mushy easily because if it's already hot and sticky, the rice will stick together. But another thing is when it's cold, by the time you get the center hot, the outside has been charred more or less, right? If you go in with the hot rice, there's a lot of...
It's been coated.
Right.
It's been seasoned. It is timing because there is a time limit on that too.
Right. But don't forget, with hot rice, it's spewing out a lot of moisture, so it's hard to get that grain separation and that like wok hei evenly around the rice.
Perfect. 10 out of 10. Uncle
Yeah.
Roger approve. He is Uncle Wang Gang now. This guy is king of wok hei and king of wasting his uncle water. It go to show all you need is passion for food and creepy uncle standing next to you.
We all have that creepy uncle.
All right, man.
That was
Consensus.
That was like soothing. You know, that's like listening to a nice piece of music. You know, for us at least, right?
Right.
Like that's soothing.
Like, there's no other word than soothing. Like, you show me such shows.
It's inspiring.
It's inspiring.
Soothing and inspiring.
Yeah, but it changed all the show you've been showing.
That was kind of the point.
You know? Dude.
You know, funny enough, it was the audience, the comment section that wanted me to show you this video.
Yeah.
This particular one, Chef Wang Gong.
As a sign of kindness?
No, just because we did the Jamie Oliver Rice video, and then I was like, what should I have Frenchy react to next with me? And they were all saying a lot of people said the Wang Gong video, but then I was like, you know what? I don't like Frenchy that much. I want to torture him a little bit more before he has to earn Wang Gong.
Well, you have. The preceding videos have tested my limits.
All right, guys. Well, Frenchy, before we go, let the audience know who you are and what you're about.
Bonjour et au revoir, mes amis. That's a little French in there. I gotta zhuzh it. You know, Pepe Le Pew got canceled, so I gotta make up for all his lack of appearances. Today was actually enjoyable. You know, it was soothing. It was nice. Why don't you come and see me, and maybe we can create some soothing food for you at Le Rivage, 340 West 46th Street, New York, New York.
Paul, Frenchy, the animal, Dynamiel.
You like to say that now, don't you?
I do. Welcome back to Pro Chef Reacts.
Sidekick to Brian Tsao, the one and only.
He says that he's the sidekick, but I'm the one that moved into his home here. I feel like I'm the girlfriend that moved in.
Know your place.
Buddy, we have reacted to many things. We reacted to a series of fried rice videos. But now I want to bring it back to our dear friend, Cooking with Jack.
Jack.
Do you remember the French onion soup?
Oh, of course. That was my intro.
Yes, that was your introduction.
That was my intro.
Yes.
What does he have for us today?
Today...
have you watched this?
I have. Today, we're going to be reacting to church chili.
Church chili.
Church chili.
Is there a religious aspect to this?
Barely. I guess after they eat this chili, they're all going to want to find God. That's for damn sure.
Roll it.
Let's roll it.
Oh, it's not cooked.
I mean, who knows? Maybe it's not ready yet.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right. Well, you know what? Before we start this video, in your eyes, Frenchy, what is the qualities of a good chili?
You're asking the wrong guy. What's the one thing I hate after peas?
Beans.
Beans. So I like a beanless chili. Is it Texas that makes a chili?
I believe it's Texas that makes
right?
it with
It's
beans.
all meat, right?
Yeah.
Just meat and gravy and.
Oh, is it? I thought they always made it with beans.
Somebody makes it without any fucking beans.
Clearly, we are not the connoisseurs.
No, we're not.
Yeah, but I think you and I are capable of distinguishing between what is a good chili and a bad chili.
I think so. And from just the looks of this, it's already soupy.
Hey guys, okay, today is my church event called the Chili Bowl. And what they do is they do flag football 7-on-7 teams, and they do a chili cook-off. So I've entered for the first time. I'm gonna try and win the chili competition. I don't know, there may be 3 people that show up.
I'm gonna take a wild guess here that he didn't win that chili cook-off.
I've kind of altered some chilies and things I've liked in chilies I've done from the past, so I've got it right here. I'm just gonna show you guys what I'm making. This will air after the competition. I'm probably never entering the competition again, so I don't care if people know my recipe. But I don't want them to know the recipe before the event happens. Okay, so it's all awesome ingredients. We've got salt and pepper for taste, 2 cans of pinto beans. This is some of the magic. This is chipotles in adobo sauce. This is where the heat for my chili is coming from right here. And that's it. I'm not putting any chili powder in or anything.
I mean, he's got all proper ingredients. I don't know if it's a chili recipe, but I could take those ingredients and make something of it.
Yes! I'm very glad you said that because I feel the exact same way. But there's one ingredient there that you don't quite know about just yet. We just got to keep watching though. But
what am I missing?
I agree with you. I think all those ingredients there will make a half decent chili.
Or good sauce.
Yeah.
What's in the tin foil?
This. And then if I need chili powder.
What's in the tin? What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the tin foil? Seriously.
Just keep watching.
Oh.
IPA beer
Yeah, beer. Okay.
Laguintas.
Nothing wrong with beer.
Laguintas.
IPA. This is what I use on my sausage sliders, remember? And it foamed up, got all caramely tasting. This is
Caramely
amazing
tasting?
beer to cook with, okay? Then you got diced tomatoes, you got 3 things of black beans, garlic, 2 jars of your salsa, whatever salsa you like. We're gonna dice up an onion. I've got sweet Italian sausage.
I feel it should be chorizo, but
I was gonna say like some kind of smoked product, you know, like
andouille sausage. Or
what's the English version of the ham? Oh, ham hocks.
Ham hocks, yeah, ham.
That's what I'm thinking.
But what's in that tinfoil?
What's in the box?
What's going to win it for me, I think, is this beautiful smoked brisket. I cooked it for 12 hours. This is leftovers. You guys remember last year I had a smoked brisket and
last year he had a
amazing.
smoked brisket.
So it's been in the freezer since last year?
Just keep watching.
Oh!
Can you see that? Look at that outer crust there.
I see sparkling. That means it's frostbitten, bro. People, it is frostbitten.
Look at that bark.
Oh my god. Dude, that's a health hazard.
Yes.
That will give you a tummy ache.
Yeah, and look at the color of that beef. Look at how oxidized it is.
It's the gray.
It's almost gray green.
It's definitely gray from where I stand.
Yeah.
Dude, that's frostbitten.
Yeah, no bueno.
That's like climbing that mountain and you got frostbitten. Those fingers are falling off.
So we're gonna dice up this brisket. Down below is the seasoning I used on this brisket and then smoked it on my Traeger for 12 hours. So you know everything I used, but the key ingredient on this, I'm gonna tell you right now, I used ground Swedish coffee, and I think it was brown sugar and chili powder and onion and garlic.
That's the coating on that thing?
Yeah.
Ground coffee?
Yeah.
Like coffee grounds or?
I think he said ground coffee, yeah. I mean, that's not unheard of. But the point is this thing is, so I've done a little research into this brisket of his, and it's 14 months old. Now, I actually had Mark Nealon, a ex-health department inspector. He's my health department consultant. He comes in every now and then.
Listen, under the right, perfect circumstances, you could technically freeze something if it was perfectly airtight and everything. But I'm sorry, that's
a conventional home freezer. No
way,
can't do it. And it's not even vacuum sealed.
Nah,
you know, that's
and even vacuum sealed. I've seen it not work out.
Everything else is already made, so let's get that.
People, you could take the skin off of that; it'll crumble much better out.
Yes.
Oh, so he's gonna cook them whole and then
nothing like a sizzle. I love it. Okay, this is when it gets interesting. This is when we put everything together. I love the meat. The meat's important.
Okay.
That's the key. So we'll put that much in for now. That's the brisket. Same with the sausage. I can't put all the sausage I want in. Most of it I can. That's about it. All right, maybe a little more.
I hear you grunting. You're grunting. Why are you grunting?
First of all, I would have seen it. I would love to see a crumple on the sausage, right?
Yep.
But I
take it out of the casing.
Yeah,
cook
just let it crumble and then cook. But I'm already ruined because of the brisket.
14-month-old brisket.
I'm just thinking of like the people at the event, like, you know, they went home, they went to bed, and at 4 o'clock in the morning, they're you know.
Remember what he said in the beginning of the video? I don't want them to know what I did before the event. This is coming out after the event. So can you imagine you're at the church event and you watch this video?
Well, that's a good thing because there's no liability. There's no lawsuit. Now, if you put this video out, now there is a lawsuit.
After you see him put this together, I want to hear from you what you would have done.
Pink.
Garlic.
That's a lot of raw garlic.
Come on. Come on. Too lazy to get a spoon. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Come on. That's what I'm talking about right there.
You know what that looked like, right?
It's getting full. It's getting full. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to pour the beer in. Yes, it will cook off the alcohol. I'm going to be cooking a long time on this. There we go. Beautiful. Look at it reacting and bubbling.
Yep,
And then
it's bubbling all right. It's gonna bubble for a while when it goes into your belly. It's gonna bubble all night long.
There is zero technique here.
Yeah.
You should have sweat out the onions, the garlic, add in the tomato paste, you know, make a pinçage. Basically, a pinçage is you take mirepoix, which is onion, celery, and carrots. You brown those off, and then you put in tomato paste. You cook that off, and you just really concentrate the flavors.
There's no caramelization whatsoever here.
And there's going to be a lack of flavor. You know, there was so much opportunity to develop flavor here. After you sweat out or brown the garlic and the onions and the tomato paste, then you can deglaze with the beer, concentrate that flavor. But this is not cooking. This is just dumping in a pot. That doesn't count as cooking.
This is rough. This is really rough.
I'm gonna take first place. It's because of this magic right here.
It's
Chipotle's in adobo sauce.
He's putting in I forgot he put in the
Okay,
whole
so I
can.
chopped up all the chipotle peppers.
Church chili, baby.
What kind of church is this? This is not the church I'm going to.
It's all mixed in here now. I just took a quick little taste to make sure it's perfect. It's perfect balance of
This is a garbage can.
Yeah. Also, another thing I'm concerned about is he put in everything cold, right? That crock pot is going to take forever to get to temperature.
And that means everything's going to turn to mush.
Yes, and stew. But also, it's a potential food hazard.
That
health hazard.
brisket is going to...
You didn't even finish your sentence. That brisket, what?
It's gonna be a slow. That's the beginning of the new pandemic. A slow simmer. That's a slow COVID simmer.
This is where COVID came
cook
from.
on high for 1 to 2 hours, then keep warm, setting until serving. What? Okay, let's.
Now this is a health hazard because this church could has young children, immune compromised adults.
Well, old people and children.
Old people, yeah.
Like, the healthy right
They're
at work.
going to shit themselves literally to death.
They are.
Yeah.
They are. Oh my God. Are we going to see the other ones?
I don't remember.
And I'm not going to tell you which one is mine. I won't tell you which one is mine. Not at all. I can't tell you.
That's number one. There's not a premonition, people.
It is.
You see that old dirty crock pot?
Yeah.
My money's on that one already.
And there's number 2, number 3, number 7. Hey, what happened to 4 and 5 and 6?
The 5's right there.
Okay, we're kind of out of order here. 12,
It makes me nervous. Don't do that.
14, 10, 15. It goes all the way down. There you go. You got all these going. Now, who's doing the judging? Who do we know?
Everybody.
Everybody's judging?
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool.
Every child, adult, teenager, they come through and they sample, and then they write the number they want.
Does she sign a waiver? Does she know what she's getting mixed up with?
No, famous last words, right?
Right?
Okay, guys, so here's the deal. I'm at the chili competition, and I can tell you right now I'm not going to win. Let me tell you why. Number 1, I don't cheat. But number 2, they're letting everybody here vote which one they think is the best, and I don't think that's...
Oh, God forbid they let people vote on which one they like the most.
God forbid it's a democracy.
I think you should have neutral designated judges. So I'm going to go on record saying that I'm probably not going to win today, because I'm not going to tell Jack and his friends to vote for me. I'm not going to do that. So everybody's going to go over and vote for the best chili possible. All right, but it's all in fun. There's no prize. There's no nothing.
Okay, then what are you
And
worried
this is the
about?
only time I'm doing this competition, because I've already shown the recipe, so it's all okay. So here's beach. They put them against. They literally put beach players against.
Wait, this is tag football, right?
It's all good.
He's filming all his victims right now.
This is actually more interesting than the chili.
I didn't win first, second, or third place, and I'm just a regular guy still. See? It's all good. Somebody else won. Congratulations to the winners of the Chili Bowl.
Did he just use his kids' event to do his episode?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is not the cool dad.
That is a rough dish right there.
Okay, is there more? Is there?
No, that's it. That's it.
Wait, that's it?
That's it. Yeah, he lost. He didn't get first, second, or third prize.
So we didn't even see what it looked like after it was cooked.
Yeah. Now
that was a I'm sorry. This is not good. You should have. We need an end to the story.
No, that's the whole point of. I wanted to serve you disappointment today.
But I'm frustrated.
Okay, but the point being, all the ingredients you saw there, minus the 14-month-old brisket, could have made a good dish.
I mean,
and this is what I was talking to you about, a little sneak peek. I know I've mentioned this several times, but part of the reason why we moved here is to have more space and start to,
and more access
to just everything. But to do cooking videos eventually, I really feel you and I could salvage that dish.
We could have salvaged
the
that.
Same ingredients minus a 14-month-old brisket.
But like, it's gonna take a while if we need 14 months to rot a piece of brisket.
No, we are not serving 14-month-old brisket. But I firmly believe anyone out there with a little technique could have taken the same set of ingredients and made something delicious.
I mean, you take out the casing, you crumble your sausage, take that out, use that fat to saute your onions, and then you can slowly steep in and then the beans at the last, because you want to keep some texture to those beans. I'm guarantee you there was no more beans. It was like all
complete mush. Yeah, probably looked like refried beans at that point. You hate mushies.
I hate beans. All those beans, peas, those pods. No good.
All right, buddy. Thank you so much for watching. Before we go, let the audience know again who you are and where they can find you.
Hi, everyone. Bye, everyone. On this note, I'm very happy to say bye to Jack, too. Are we doing more Jacks?
Of course.
Not like this.
Worse.
Can I have some choice?
No, come on. At the end of the fried rice stuff, I showed you a good video. I'll show you a good video at the end.
Good night, everyone. Goodbye, everyone. Hi, Brian.
How you doing?
I'm good.
All right. Coming to everybody from our new digs.
Coming into our own here, right?
We are.
Slowly but surely.
It's been a while since we reacted with Frenchy to a Guga video.
I love me my Guga.
And by the time this episode comes out, we would have already come back. Good news. We are going to Guga.
And that episode needs to intro with like a nice bear hug with Guga.
Absolutely. 100%.
Make sure that happens.
Okay, I will.
You know, and there could be a little squeeze in there too.
Yeah, for sure. So we're going to react to Guga, but we're going to react to Guga reacting.
Oh, come on.
To Salt Bez restaurant.
Which one?
The one in Miami.
I don't know that one.
Yeah, neither do I.
It's the same.
And I would never go. It's probably not even there anymore by this point. Let's react to some.
Today I'm gonna share with you guys my experience dining in Salt Bez restaurant. Here we go.
Nick, Phil. Holy shit. $1,200 for 2 people.
When I saw that price, I almost had a heart attack.
$1,200 for 2 people for steak.
There's absolutely no reason for that.
The only scenario I could see that is like maybe a
Chateaubriand with like the rarest of white truffles mixed into the duxelle,
or like a literal like full pound of A5 Wagyu, because a pound of that goes for like $800 minimum.
Yeah, but there's no way you're gonna eat that.
Well, yeah, I know. I mean,
yeah, and this wait, what do we look at? Gold leaf.
So this is a gold leaf covered.
Like the biggest scam that existed. Holy shit, guys! And I'm dating myself. Has anybody asked how old I am yet?
No, not yet, not yet. Everyone just assumes you're old as because you keep saying it.
Literally 36 years ago.
You know, guys, 60 is the new 30.
I'm not 60.
Covered rib cap for 4, it is $1,750.
Yeah, okay, but the gold leaf is a scam. I haven't even looked at the video yet. It doesn't contribute anything, not even flavor. It's just like, it's popping bottles at the club. That's all it is. And there's nothing worthy of that. There's no redeeming quality about ordering this.
It's all show,
yeah,
no
I used to do this at the original Le Cirque. Now, for all you foodies out there, Le Cirque was the #1 restaurant on the planet. When I was working there, it was rated the #1 restaurant on the planet. Not the United States, on the planet. And they had a chocolate dish, like it was a chocolate structure that looked like the Chrysler Building, and I had to decorate it with gold leaf, make it look like a solid gold building. It was
a pain in the dick.
It was a pain in the dick, but it was like the customers every day were like just bonkers.
But they didn't charge $1,700
No,
for it.
they did not. Yeah.
Can't lie to you.
Is it?
It is. It is.
So you recommend the rib cap?
I do.
You're just saying that because I'm paying.
That's right. Yeah, I would not say it anyway.
I actually asked Guga about this. I was like, did Nick DiGiovanni's another big food YouTuber. And I was like, did Nick really pay for the whole thing? He's like, yeah, that's the only way I would go.
A few minutes after, the $2,000 steak arrived, and it was not what we expected. For $2,000, I gotta say, I thought it would be way bigger. Right after, the tomahawk arrived. That was rare, even though we ordered medium rare. Now, there's nothing wrong with rare steak, but if you order medium rare, you should get what you paid for. The gold steak was cooked perfectly though. Thank God, because it was not cheap. Now, the funny thing was, as soon as I tried, everyone, including the managers, the waiter, the chef, were all waiting for my reaction, so the pressure was on. But I gave them none. I will say this, is it the best steak I've ever had?
No, not even close.
Now overall, here's what I thought about Salt Bay's restaurant. Is the restaurant beautiful? Yes, it is. Was the service good? No, it's actually amazing. One of the nicest and friendliest servers I've ever met.
I'll give it their pomp and circumstance, but they make everything to show. Like, to like.
Did you go?
I used to go there all the time because he was like an account. I mean, a friend's account.
Yeah. Starts with a P?
Yeah, starts with a P. And then so we went there. It was like by obligation, you go there to show your face and show respect and things like that. But like I never.
Did you pay?
No, I paid once.
What was the bill like?
Insane.
Oh,
insane.
I can't do
and
it.
there was nothing to show for it. Like at least Google here is making use of it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's creating content.
Yeah.
Like we were not creating content.
Right.
Now the biggest question is, was this worth it? Well, instead of talking about it, let me show you. It's my turn.
And these are the steaks I'm going to be using for today's cook.
Wait, so he's gonna make his own gold leaf?
Yep.
All right.
All right.
I mean, rib steak. I mean, you're gonna be covering a lot of fat with that gold, so you're gonna mistakenly eat a lot of fat. Unless he takes that, does he take it apart?
I don't remember. I gotta be honest.
They are 1.5 inches thick. They have great marbling on them. And to be specific,
my
an
favorite
Australian
steak.
Wagyu marbling score 7. To season them, I kept it real simple.
Have you ever at the pit just the rib cap steak, where you take the rib cap off the whole animal, and then you roll that up? So it's just the rib cap.
Yeah.
Which is my favorite
Yeah,
part.
it's amazing.
And
Love it.
And you cook that on its own. You like tie it up and just slice steaks in. That's something we should do with Guga. If he hasn't done that,
Ooh,
we should
yeah.
do.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's literally like done everything short of dry aging with Elmer's glue or something like that.
Yeah, but we should do that.
Guga, I'm gonna call you.
When I share prime ribs with people and they don't know any better and they think the center is like the best part, I was like, oh, I'll eat the sides for you and I'll give you my center for your.
Yeah.
Oh God, that's it's my favorite part.
A good amount of salt followed by freshly ground black pepper and garlic powder. And obviously always season both sides. But hey, we cannot just eat steaks by itself. We gotta have a side dish. And I'm making one that looks extremely expensive. Take a look.
We know with Guga's channel
that
it's all about the side dishes.
It's all about the side dish.
All about the side dishes.
Is there a hint of gold leaf in there too?
Looks like it.
So it's an accompaniment.
Yeah.
A proper side dish.
Looks like bacon, deep fried deviled eggs with bacon.
Oh, definitely. I see it now.
Yeah.
Everything starts off by boiling some eggs. To be specific, 14 minutes. This will give me a hard-boiled egg, which is exactly what I'm looking for. Once the time was up, I immediately took it out of the water and put it in a ice
sidestepped
bath.
into cooking
However, first we're
hard-boiled
gonna
eggs. There's
separate-
like a billion different ways of cooking them for different results that you need.
Yeah.
So there's like how cooked all the way through. That alone is multiple categories. But to like how you cook, do you start cold? How the length of time? Like I used to do a certain amount of time, bring it to boil, turn it off, and let it sit.
That's
bring
what
it back.
I do start from cold, bring it up to a boil, turn it off, cover it, and leave it for 9 minutes.
Exactly.
And you have the perfect boiled eggs.
There's also having to peel those eggs. So if you put baking soda into the water, you'll have the shell will literally come off by itself.
I never tried it personally. I've heard of it, but
honestly, I've never tried it either. I saw a meme.
There's a hard way.
Look
to
at
do
them; they're
it,
all
and I'm
perfect.
using
So
one.
he obviously, just by looking at the eggs, I know he cooked them perfectly because there's no
green around the yolk.
Exactly, and the outside was perfectly like the meat. The white didn't peel off with the shell. It's like it's perfect.
He did show one egg. There was a little bit,
Yeah.
but yeah, overall.
Oh, those were all perfect.
Yeah.
So he probably took that one out and kept the good ones.
The best way is to squeeze it and pull it out just like this.
That's what she said.
As you can see, in the end, it is super easy to separate. Now to make the filling. Into a food processor, I threw in all of the egg yolks, followed by mayo, sour cream, Dijon mustard, a little bit of sriracha,
Yes.
and finished it off with salt, followed by freshly ground
He found
black pepper. Covered
sriracha. Well, this was filmed way before the sriracha shortage.
and finished it off with salt, followed by freshly ground black pepper. Covered everything up and blended everything together. For presentation purposes, I'm putting it in a piping bag. Now the next step is to get the egg whites fully breaded. First into the flour and remove all of the excess, followed by the egg wash, and finish it off with panko
So what's that
breadcrumb.
called, buddy?
Nothing wrong with that.
No, standard breading procedure.
Yeah, standard breading.
So you always dredge in flour. You're drying off the product, and then you put into egg.
Shake off the excess. Always
shake off
important
the-
because then you'll get like holes, missing parts.
And then you shake off the excess. You put it into the egg. What the flour does is give the egg something to latch onto. You don't always need to put it in flour, but it's very good practice. It'll make your
And if you want them extra crispy, repeat.
So I went ahead and did all of them. The
Oh,
only
he
thing
broke
left is to
one.
go ahead
I
and deep
saw
fry
that.
it. I kept the temperature at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Went ahead and fried them up until every single one of them was
He doesn't need to go
nicely
long
golden
on
brown.
these, actually.
I mean, take a look. It is just perfect. To make it even better, I also fried
prosciutto.
up some prosciutto.
Oh,
I only
okay.
fried that
That's
for
it.
about 30
That's
seconds.
honestly one of
only
the
thing
best
left-
bacons if you
Yeah,
think about
yeah,
it.
yeah.
And you
Crispy
put
prosciutto is
yes, but
amazing.
you see, crispy prosciutto in a hamburger instead of bacon is such an obvious better choice because it's brittle. It'll break off in each bite. It's not gonna. You don't have to screw up. You don't have to worry about the cooking temperature and the thickness of the bacon. That's
That's a nice touch.
I digress.
I totally forgot.
I
about
digress. You know, ham. You got me with. You got me.
thing left now is to put it all
Come on,
together.
that's perfect.
So first, I added the filling into the eggs, followed by pieces of
That's your
prosciutto
added
right on
salt.
top. For some
That's
coloring
your
and
umami.
flavor, I added some chives.
Chives?
But hey, we are trying to make this look expensive, so a little bit of gold dust right on top.
Wait.
The gold dust cost nothing. Adding this much is less than a penny.
Hey,
but hey,
true.
in the end, I was left with this, the most beautiful and elegant side dish I've made so far. The big question is, does it taste better than it looks? Well, we're about to find out real shortly. Because remember, we still gotta cook those
Don't
beautiful
tease us. You
steaks.
know that
Not
smells
only
good.
that, we need to use this gold leaf. Exactly what Salt Bae uses on his restaurant. As you can see, it's almost 24 karat. It is $8.69.
There you go,
We will
people.
be wrapping one steak.
So we should do the
completely with
math
it.
on
And we're
that.
gonna-
Like how many did he got? How many did he put? And then how much is? What's the multiple factor that Salt Bae is charging because of that?
At most, he's going to use maybe 2 packs. Let's say 3 packs.
Yeah.
Right. Let's round it down to $8.
Right.
$24 right there. Now that steak, that 1.5-inch steak, I would say that's what, at least a pound and a half.
Yes.
Right. Pound and a half. Right now, ribeye steaks for us.
Even go higher. Make it like
Okay, 2 pounds. Let's say
yeah.
it's 2 pounds of steak. All right. How much you paying? How much would you be paying for a pound of ribeye right now? You know, prime ribeye.
We're gonna be 22 to 26.
Okay, 22, 26. Let's just say 22 just to keep it simple.
Yeah, so
2 pounds, $44, 60.
So he hasn't even broken 100.
Yeah, hasn't broken 100. And if you triple that, rule of thumb for what you want to charge.
Should be $300.
Yeah, at most. At most.
Yeah, but you're not paying for the steak there. You're paying for all the accoutrements.
I understand that, but even a super fancy restaurant, I don't think would charge you more than $500.
No.
If that.
No.
For a 2 pound
Unless
steak.
all the sides came with it,
Right.
and the sauce, and maybe table side carving of the whatever. I don't know. Oh, I always love this part. Look at this. And the
Listen to that music. Cyberpunk right there.
And he had the sizzle overlap. Oh, come on.
Look at that crust, baby.
Now, when we go to Miami, what are we gonna do? Or is it a surprise, or he wants a surprise? Like, what do we do?
Honestly, I don't know yet.
Oh, okay.
I have no clue. I haven't hit him up yet.
Okay.
So we'll see. Oh. That right there is a perfect medium rare.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the consistency of it.
Look at the fat content there. You see, that's the rib steak, man. Oh, cowboy steak. Oof.
Let's find out
Good
which
job
one
there.
tastes better. It's all about the taste, yeah? It's about nothing else.
So we're starting here?
Taste, no, we're gonna start with this one from Walmart, yeah? All right, and then did you guys see the salad dish?
It looks so good. Not a Walmart steak,
I want to frame it and put it in my house.
Please, dig in, Leo.
Walmart steaks it is.
Oh, Walmart, yes. Now we got a very simple presentation here.
Doesn't look like Walmart when you look at it close.
You know,
it doesn't look like
I
Walmart.
was gonna say this Walmart steak pretty damn tender. I'm not gonna lie, guys.
Let me know how it tastes, yeah?
I hope I don't eat my words.
All right, well, let's find out right now. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh, that Walmart steak is real good, everybody.
Yeah. That's not Walmart. That's not Walmart right there.
What do you guys think?
10 out of 10 would recommend.
Can you guys tell what this is?
It looks like a baked potato almost.
It's not. Trust me. Grab it.
Oh my god! It even has a little bit of gold on top.
Yeah, it does.
Oh,
you gotta
man.
put the gold, everybody. Today is a fancy day. That's all I can say about that.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Today is a fancy day.
The wonderful thing about that gold is only cost me $5, so that's good.
Some cheap gold.
Yes, that's right. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh, he popped that whole fucker in his mouth.
Oh, I do that with deviled eggs all the time. I don't care.
I know, me too. That's the satisfaction.
Wow.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. Triple wow, everybody.
I could have told you that.
Super delicious.
I could pop those.
I could have the whole thing by myself.
The whole thing by
Yeah.
myself. Exactly.
They're about to dig into this gold leaf steak. When you went to Salt Bez restaurant,
Let me tell you what I didn't order was that. No, thank you.
How do you think this is going to taste, buddy?
I'm telling you, it's actually an impairment. It's actually in the way of the steak. So even if it's neutral, it's still in the way. I don't care. It's like
it's an added step to this process. It's every second the steak is cooling off rather than
listen. In the
being
industry, we
eaten.
call this the douchebag move.
Oh, it's full douchery.
Yeah, that's all it is.
We were asked on the podcast. By the way, check out our podcast experiment on my second channel, Chef Brian Tsao Raw. We were talking about food trends we hate. One trend that I hate, it's not necessarily a food trend, but one trend I hate is when people post their checks showing off how much they spent. That's a douchebag move.
That's a thing?
Yeah, they post it on social media. I spent 500, 800, 9,000, whatever it is.
But that's relative. How many people are on the check? How much? I mean, that makes no sense.
They're just trying to flex at how much they spend.
I hate flexing.
I hate that so bad.
If you gotta prove, if you gotta show it, you ain't,
I thought this was gonna be a bad steak. I thought this was gonna be an amazing steak, which does look like an amazing steak. But now I'm worried.
All right, let's give this a try and let you guys know. Cheers.
Cheers. It's good. Oh man.
I gotta say, it's a nice steak. It's very
It's the same
delicious.
steak.
It's good, but it's like the same. It's the same.
There you go.
I'm with Angel on this. This one is presented a lot more beautifully, has gold on it, but I can't taste
Exactly.
This is like when you eat with your eyes.
What did I say, everybody? You see, you heard it from them, not from me. The gold does absolutely
nothing. Not at all.
Exactly.
It makes 0% difference.
So I think the conclusion is
Don't fall for the gimmicks, people.
Yeah, don't fall for the
Don't
gimmicks.
fall for the pomp and circumstance of what is.
I'm definitely fine
of
with
upcharging.
I'm definitely fine with paying extra for excellent service, excellent
Yes.
atmosphere, excellent everything, but not $2,500 more.
I wouldn't mind paying for a Caesar salad made at the table because you have the fresh components. A steak tartare made at the table. I make the duck flambe. There's purpose to that. And it's not just show. The flambe actually adds a flavor component to the dish. This does nothing. Absolutely nothing.
How you doing, buddy?
How are you doing?
I am tired.
right?
I am tired. I just came from the hospital visiting my wife and my newborn child. I am a father again. Another girl.
I want to say her name so badly.
Yeah, I know. Don't say her name. But I am so thrilled, but also so tired. But
did you not know this going in?
What?
That you were going to be tired? The first one didn't.
I thought you meant like, did you not know you were having a child going into the hospital?
Well, with you, that could be possible
yeah,
too.
that could be possible. No, very true. Very true. No, doing well, extremely happy, totally ecstatic. But with that said, I'm not gonna let you see how tired I am? I'm not gonna let that stop me from hanging out with you and filming an episode for the people.
You literally spent the day with me the day your second daughter was born.
Yeah, I know. It was awesome. With that said, instead of torturing you today, I wanted to do a video that we both can thoroughly enjoy.
Let me, what do I enjoy? What do I enjoy? Good food, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's food related, right?
Yeah, of course.
I'm guessing.
This is Pro Chef Reacts. But our favorite YouTuber.
Guga! It's a Guga!
It's a Guga! It's a Guga! It's a Guga! Yeah.
Let me see the Guga, please.
Let's see the Guga. All right.
Welcome back to GugaFoods, everybody. This is the burger that changed my life. If you are new to my channel, you might not know this, but I love steaks. And I can honestly say I've tried them all.
Oh my God. See that? Oh, I want that outer decal.
The decal.
There's nothing better than ordering that with someone who doesn't know better.
Yeah.
And you eat, okay, I'll take this fatty part. I'll give you the nice lean part.
Wait. You see, so what Frenchy is, this is a rib steak right here.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
And that is the decal. That is the cap above
rib
the
cap.
eye. So this is a rib eye. This is the eye right here. And then there's this layer of fat around the eye. And then there's this cap that has fat on top of the cap. But interlaced in this cap is also lots of fat and some tender, delicate tissue that when it cooks, it renders and it melts out. And yes, I am right there with you, buddy.
It's so good.
It is so good.
I always, that's like, if you know, Blondie, like she doesn't want that. She'll take that off and like, I'm like, oh, perfect. Perfect.
Is that why you married her?
Oh, I think so. I think so.
I think by now, and if it didn't come out, I'm sorry, but I think by now our video with Guga should have come out where you and I go toe to toe making our best steak dishes for Guga and team.
Toe to toe?
Yeah, it was a competition.
I thought it was a short joke.
No. No. And Frenchy made a decal steak. So if you guys didn't see that video, a link will pop up here or here. I'm not exactly sure. Check out that video. It's a lot of fun. Whoa.
Burgers, on the other hand, I have made quite a few as well. Monster burgers, fancy burgers, premium burgers, and to be honest, burgers are just awesome. But today I'm gonna share the burger that changed my life forever, and it's easy. So let's do it.
When those thin patties almost fall apart sometimes.
Now,
so is that a Juicy Lucy?
No, that's not a Juicy Lucy. That's definitely a double cheeseburger. A Juicy Lucy will the cheese is stuffed within the patty, right. But I think this is a double smash burger. Which, I mean, listen, we all love burgers. You know, obviously, like part of
It's a perfect food.
It's a perfect food.
It's the perfect food.
Yeah, part of our friendship is built on my love affair with your burger, literally. Le Ravages.
The burger's
French
what got
onions.
me on the show where we met.
Yeah, actually, very
There
good
you
point.
go.
Yeah. So
it's the gift that keeps on giving.
It is the gift that keeps on giving. So Frenchy and I became friends because we were both on a show called Beat Bobby Flay, and we happened to be at this
bleep
party.
his name out.
Yeah. We met at a party, at a chef's party, and we just kind of kept in touch since. But anyway, Frenchy's French onion soup burger is literally my favorite burger in the universe.
The universe.
The universe. You should definitely come check it out. But very different from this. Yours is more of a classic thick patty burger.
Yeah.
Right?
But you know what? We should one day do, because I know we were supposed to do another hint to Guga's show.
He wanted me to do a slider. I couldn't do a slider. I didn't.
Yeah.
Well, he's like, this is not a slider. Yeah, it's not.
Well, in that sous vide everything video, which came out already.
Oh, it did. Okay,
it did come out. Yeah.
Whatever. Come on. You know I don't.
You posted about it.
Yeah, I know. Forget about it.
All right. What's funny is Guga in the video called it a slider, and everyone in the comments was like, "That's a slider?" like,
and then he said, he's like, "Is that a slider?" He's like, and I go, "No, it's a mini burger."
This burger has very few elements, so you gotta get them right.
80-20 good, 70-30 better.
Okay, why is 80-20 good?
Well, 20% fat. Listen, at home, I would tend to be lean and try to be a little bit healthier. But the more fat in it, the better. Come on. Oh, the flavor, all the flavors in the fat. Sorry to say.
I mean, most people know this already. 80-20 is referring to the amount of lean protein to fat content. The more fat, the juicier it's going to be, but the less healthy it's going to be. The less fat, obviously, the more healthy, higher protein content.
It is important to use 80% lean and 20% fat. You need the fat.
Look at Guga's hands.
They're pudgy there.
They're pudgy. He's got fat hands. You got fat hands.
All right. No, I don't.
Show everyone your hands.
I don't have fat hands. I got sexy hands.
They're strong fat hands.
Look, nice, manicured. That's on the to-do list.
Yeah. So by now, not yet. Our podcast wouldn't have officially been out yet. You can watch the pilot episodes on Chef Brian Tsao Raw. But yeah, some content's going to come out that's going to involve Manny and Petties. Should be fun.
Listen, I was always uncomfortable. My manlyhood was like, oh, I'm not doing that. But dude, once you fall for it, oh God, it's have fun.
So you can just buy on your regular grocery store. You'll do just fine. This is the easiest burger you ever made in your life. One of the things that made this burger awesome is getting the ratios correctly. And for me, for my size bun, I like to use 2.5 ounces per patty. You might be thinking that I'm a little bit crazy by measuring it, but trust me, you will get the best results. So 2.5 ounces balls were...
We all know that we would like that in our kitchen. We would like our employees to measure everything. Does it get measured? No.
No. I mean, well, for my shop, everything is measured, but it's, by design for the sandwiches.
It is the perfect ratio. As you might have noticed, I did not season the meat. You're only going to season it once it's on the grill.
Why, Frenchy? Why don't you season now and mix it into the protein?
The salt's going to make it sweat.
It's going to make it sweat, but it's also going to manipulate the protein texture. So,
that's even more important, actually.
Yeah, right? So once you put in the spices, specifically salt, if you pre-mix it into the burger meat, it's just the texture is going to be grainy. You don't want that.
So I'm just going to recommend you not to compress them too much. Leave some air gaps, because what you want is maximum browning. The browning is where it's at on this burger. By leaving the air gaps, when you're smashing it, it will render the fat and basically fry the patty on its own juices. And it's awesome. I started up with ketchup, followed by mayo, a little bit of yellow mustard. For a nice kick, I'm using this Brazilian hot sauce. And if you never tried it, oh man, it's good. Then I finish it up with Worcestershire sauce, mix it well, and my sauce was done.
Okay.
All right, the next item is going to be quite
It's your special
controversial.
sauce. Listen, I know, French and everything, and I are very pretentious, and we love our cheese and everything. But and my hamburger has a French cheese on it. But my favorite hamburger in the world has American cheese on it. Sorry to say. There's nothing like American cheese to get that childhood memory, like boom, right back in the,
Notice I am not saying anything.
Okay.
Just nodding and agreeing, because yes.
Some of you are going to tell me, Guga, that's not cheese, that's plastic. How can you eat that processed thing? That's terrible. Yes.
I can tell you why you eat that thing. It's good.
It's good. It's good.
I don't care what anyone says.
I understand all of you, but trust me, you cannot replace that with this burger. If you want to have the experience, you have to use the American processed cheese.
Yeah. And you're not allowed to call that cheese anywhere else.
Yeah. I think in Europe, it's illegal to call it cheese product or something.
I don't know, or imitation cheese. I don't know what, but it's not allowed to be called cheese.
The cheap stuff. I have other cheeses, but for this burger, I am not using it. # go easy on Google in the comment section. You know what I'm talking about, all the cheese police. For the buns, I am using brioche buns. If you don't have brioche buns available in your area, you can also make Guga's buns. It's quite similar, but not the same. And if you haven't seen Guga's buns video yet, make sure you check it out later on. It's an awesome video. But now that we have everything ready, it is time to get cooking. But first, I want to explain the technique because it's 100% about the technique. If not, you won't get it right. The number one thing to remember is heat. If you can't get it hot, this will never work. Instead of cooking your burger, you will steam it, and you will never get the same effect.
Yeah, so what's going on there, Frenchy, with that burger patty?
It looks gray.
Yeah, it's anemic. So the pan is just not fiery hot.
So he went through all the process. He did that just to show
I think
an example.
he did that just to show an example.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah. I would still eat it.
No, not if you have good stuff right.
No, well, you don't waste it.
I would chop it up, put the cheese, and make a cheese like a.
No, well, I mean, I won't eat it. I won't just take that.
Okay, move on.
Because that will get as hot as possible. If you don't have charcoal available, at least get a powerful gas stove and let it preheat for quite a bit. These burgers will cook in seconds. And if you don't have a strong stove like this one, just make sure you let it preheat for quite some time and do it in batches.
Preheating, people. You always win if you preheat. Oh, look at that. Oh,
yeah, look at that crust.
That's a nice crust there.
Yep.
How to use cast iron. The number one thing you're looking for is browning. You want that Marrow effect hard and well pronounced. If you put it on the heat and it's not hot enough, instead of browning, you'll get steam. And as it's steam, you will never get that deliciousness that comes from the Maillard reaction.
Maillard reaction.
Isn't it amazing that we never grow tired of watching stuff like this? Like a good quality food, and you like the fact that we know, like, oh, like that's gonna taste good. That's gonna taste so good.
If not, you would just make a mess and it would just be terrible. You will never experience it the right way. The burger would just be nasty. I'm telling you, I've done it. I recommend these two items. One is like a burger flipper and the other one is a spatula. When you're putting your meat on the grill, it will get stuck like there's no tomorrow. And the spatula is amazing to rip up all that goodness from the cast iron. You need the right tools. Again, don't use this or this. But now that we have everything ready, it is time for me to introduce...
Was it a paint scraper, right?
Yeah, it's a paint scraper.
That's the best tool. Yeah. It's the best
on a griddle? Yeah. Look at that. That is 4... If you consider the sauce he made one ingredient, right? Because it's several ingredients to make that sauce. But
that's what you want.
Yeah,
it's what you want.
Just simplicity is elegance.
And that's what you want when you're doing a load of them. Boom, 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 and just make, just wheel them out.
Enough talking, and it's time to smash them. So let's do it.
Wait, so we didn't even go through the process. He's gonna do it again.
No, he's gonna cook it now. This is cooking time. This is when the Ford truck, Home Depot music comes on. Oh, we need beer.
Yeah?
We need beers, yeah.
Okay. Oh, now we're doing beers?
Yeah. Celebrating my daughter.
Can you get us a couple of good beers this time? Oh my God. One for you. Like, you see that step where you put the bun on the grill directly? Like, would you put fat or butter or anything to toast them a little bit, or just toast them like that? Is that too much?
No, I wouldn't. Because
my favorite thing is like if you're on the griddle, right?
Right.
And you have you take the fat, you take the fat from the burgers, and then you use that to toast it.
That yes, but I mean, like he's doing this for a home application. That flat top is not big enough for that.
Yeah, but technically you can do that in a pan. You take out the burger, then you toast your bun. I mean,
for me, I wouldn't out of convenience. I'm just being brutally honest. I'm just lazy, and I would just grill it on.
So what are you doing with all the fat that's in the pan? Throwing it out? I got you there!
Oh, he got me.
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't have the big smasher. Oh my God, that is so good.
Oh, the cheese got crust on it too. Oh yes, that is the best. Oh, look at that.
I'm drooling.
Oh yes.
That's it. That's it. There is nothing better than that. There's nothing better than that, guys.
Oh my God, 3.
No, you don't need 3, guys. Sometimes too much is too much.
You don't need 3.
I would actually.
You could still do 3.
You could still do 3. Yeah.
4 is pushing it.
You need, but I had Ozersky, a good friend of mine who passed away.
Yeah.
And he was a burger fanatic.
Yeah.
It's got to be a perfect ratio of like the amount of bread to meat has to.
I agree with that.
There's an equation.
Yes, I agree
So
with that.
that's why I would rather have like 2 thin ones. Than a double.
I agree. You know, I like the ratio of.
So on this bun, you could do 2 burgers. If the bun was a little bit smaller, I would just do 1.
Yeah. No, the ratio is definitely important. And
that cheese is so intermixed. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Well, that's why I like thin patties with cheese interlaced between, because it's just gonna be moist and creamy and meaty no matter what.
All right, everybody, this is the burger that changed my life for so many reasons. It is easy to make.
Who's the kid on the right? Did we meet him?
I mean, this is, no, we didn't meet him. I have no idea who he is, but this is the early days of Guga's channel back at his old place. I haven't even been there.
Oh, this is not the same location?
No. I mean, look, Guga still has hair.
I'm glad that you think that's hair.
You know what I mean.
I'm not hating. I love the bald look.
Enough talking. Let's give it a try. Go for it, guys. Dig in. All right, big bite. Smash burger, baby. Cheers.
So jealous.
You see how excited he is?
That's the best burger in the world. Period. That is incredible, everybody. Oh my goodness.
Can we order some burgers now?
From downstairs? I don't want the burgers from downstairs. I want those burgers.
I want a burger.
You want downstairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes!
Wait, the American?
Yeah.
L'Américain?
Yeah.
L'Américain. For those of you who still don't believe I'm French.
No, I want the French onion soup burger.
Ok. Bonjour Gisèle. Parce qu'on veut filmer. Est-ce que vous pouvez faire envoyer en haut un French onion soup burger medium avec de la moutarde à côté? Oui. Et un American burger extra cheese. Medium. Ok? Et dès qu'ils peuvent les amener en haut parce qu'on veut le filmer. Oui, les frites et tout dans l'assiette. Ils n'ont pas besoin de faire to go. C'est dans l'assiette, ok? Ok, merci.
We ordered burgers. Hell yeah.
It's juicy. I can't even believe how good it is. It's incredible.
There's so much browning.
Yeah. Wait. Look at Angel's eyes when he said that. Jordan, zoom in on that. Look at him. It's just like, he's like, what the f?
He looks like such a baby, too.
Incredible. There's so much browning when you make it that way, everybody. It's so flavorful, so juicy, my goodness.
I can actually just give it like a soft press like this, and I can see the juices start moving.
Yeah.
The cheese melted amazing.
You know, a lot of people are gonna hate on me because I use American cheese, but with this burger,
nobody's hating you, Guga. Love you.
We giving you the love.
Lots of love. Oh, but wait, what's his? He's not convinced though. What's going on over here?
Look at him.
What's going on there?
Cheese. I have a question.
Tell me, Andrew.
What kind of ground beef did you use?
2080. A lot of fat.
So I have a question.
Tell me. I see where you're going with this.
I have an
Let's keep eating, Chris. Because I know where he's going with this. Tell me.
What if? You're not ready.
I know where you're going.
Oh, I know.
Wagyu? Oh. Smash burger.
I know he was going to go there.
This is already amazing. But if we take it to the next level.
Chris want to be on that video.
The Wagyu, like too much fat, right? It would just
disappear. I don't think he's referring to A5 Wagyu. I think maybe like an Australian Wagyu hybrid. I think that would be amazing.
That would actually.
Right? And actually, let's get into the topic really quick of beef blends, because I know your beef blend. You've told it to me before.
Oh yeah, but
no. I'm not gonna say it. But what I'm talking about is different cuts of beef give you different flavor profiles. And I know that you've worked on it. You've tested it. You were nice enough to share it with me, which my lips are sealed. Actually, that's not true. I said it, but I told Jordan to bleep it out. I was saying like, yeah, so Frenchy does this. And I was like, Jordan, bleep that out. But no, can you just let the audience know why a beef blend is important?
You basically need one for flavor, one for texture, and one for fat.
Beautiful. There you go.
There you go.
Right.
And if you combine all the best of those, then you're creating a new cut of meat that has everything you need.
And like, let me also add that Frenchy's not saying he's using the best cuts of beef. It's just that certain cuts offer something else, right? And that's really important.
There's certain cuts that taste amazing but are tough.
Right.
Let's not divulge too many secrets here.
Okay.
If you guys want to see Wagyu smash burger, let me know in the comments down below.
Give us a thumbs up if you want to see it.
I will make it happen.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, speaking of thumbs up, give this video a thumbs up.
Yes.
And a ton of you are not subscribed. Frenchy, can you tell these people to subscribe, please?
To Guga or to us?
No, to the audience.
Please subscribe. He made me say it. There was nothing wrong with that burger.
No, nothing at all. I'm giving it a 10 out of 10. You?
That is perfection.
Yeah. I feel good.
You did?
I'm very happy.
Good.
I'm very tired, but very happy.
But this is a good tired.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Like, I'm going to pick up my first daughter, and we're gonna go see the baby. And
people forget the like.
I can't wait. I'm so in love. I'm so happy.
With me?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. No, but in all honesty, Paul, this is a very special episode for me to film. My daughter was born at a time where everything just worked out, and you were one of the guys that really helped me pull through, because a couple months ago, my situation was really bad. The shop was on the verge of closing.
Yeah, on a business like that, I was like, but trust me.
But
even there, you're a fortunate man.
Because you went through some hard, and we can get into that in a podcast episode. But
that is
but you went through some hard, and you were the one that just assured me that it gets better.
It always gets better.
You just keep going, and one thing that really made me believe it was seeing how you raised your kids, because specifically your son, because I know him now, but watching how he turned out, knowing the piece of that you are.
What?
Seeing how much of an amazing human he turned out to be just really inspired me to keep going. So genuinely, from the bottom of my heart.
I wasn't trying.
Genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, man. Thank you for being my friend.
Fist bump?
Fist bump.
Okay.
Yes. Cheers.
You want to give me a hug, don't you?
I do. I love you, buddy.
I love you too.
Yeah, you said it. I wanted to say it.
One for posterity.
I did get you to say it without you realizing in the first podcast pilot. Yeah, you see, you don't even remember.
No, I don't
it just came out like that. I didn't mention it because I didn't want you to realize it.
Yeah, I don't throw out I love you.
I decided to give you some honey.
Yes.
And we reacted to a wonderful, always wonderful Guga video.
Yes.
Yes. Nice, delicious double smash cheeseburger.
I know I'm bad at looking at our videos or even interacting, but I did go back to the first, it came up on my YouTube feed, and I watched the first time that we showed me Guga. I'm like, I saw my face light up. I had never seen that.
We all know, the audience knows that you love Guga.
Yeah.
But we also know how you feel about Jack.
Is this what this morning is about?
Yes.
Is this why you came early to do?
Yes. Let's do it, baby.
Non. Je n'en peux plus. Non, je n'en peux plus de ton Jacques maudit. Oh mon Dieu. Doing his own graphics?
Clearly.
Yeah, okay.
Now, let's remember, these videos are quite old, and for someone to do this...
How old are these? Put up...
This video came out 13 years ago. You got to give him some credit for
still...
For those graphics.
The The coffee hasn't kicked in yet.
No, not for me either. What the fuck? I also just had a kid and I'm tired, man.
I had a food baby.
Speaking of food, we gotta get some food.
How are ya? Jack Scalfani here, and you're cooking with Jack. And it's time to do episode number, what are we on, 70? Wow, 70 episodes. It seems like just last week it was 69. Anyway, just want to let you know we got one.
Hey, he got you.
He got me.
He got
He got me.
Frenchy, you know there's a big problem with our viewers.
What?
A lot of them aren't subscribed. Can you tell them to subscribe, please?
Why wouldn't they be subscribed?
Exactly.
Subscribed.
Yeah. Can you look into the camera and tell them to subscribe?
Guys, what's up? I'm here now. Subscribe. You have no excuse now. I know it was Brian before, but now I'm here. So come on, guys. Subscribe.
I got a call from a company. Here it is, Bison. Got a call from a company called Blue Bison. That's right. You can go to their website, Crown Blue Bison.
Oh my God, that's too close to Blue Buffalo, which is dog food.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it?
And they asked me, they said, hey, Jack,
I have a bad relationship with Blue Buffalo. Blue Buffalo was the epitome of like best food you can give your dog, only to end up giving my dog cancer from it. Yeah, I switched to it, and then within like 7 months, poor baby had cancer, and it was like a thing. It was a thing, and it was bad. It was bad.
Wow.
I don't know if do you remember my dog?
I
Jojo?
know. I know of your
everybody
dog.
knew my dog.
Yeah.
So smart, everybody says this about their dogs, okay?
Right.
But she had weird tics and attitudes and likes and don't likes. So she was special.
And they're like, do you know what Bison is? I'm like, don't know what Bison is. I'm such an idiot. But I'm not gonna lie. So they're like, well, Bison's buffalo, and it's really good, and it's leaner, and it's got better qualities. So look at these stats on Bison.
So wait, let's just explain it to people.
Yeah.
Bison is the terminology for buffalo as a food product.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Like beef is our food terminology for a cow.
Okay. Understood. Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Oh well, let's look at these stats. Bison. Wow. Clearly the lowest.
Right.
Out of it, but calorie-wise, right? He doesn't show the protein content. Maybe he will. Let's keep watching.
So anyway, they asked if I wanted to do an episode on bison. If I did, they'd send me some ground bison and I could do a video on it. I'm like, okay, cool. So I just want to say thank you to Crown Blue Bison for sending me this. It was really cool that they sent it to me. I am not being paid to promote their company. I do not have sponsors like that. I'll let you know.
Does he have sponsors? Did he ever get sponsors?
I don't know. I didn't watch. I mean, I've watched many Jack episodes, and I don't really recall.
We've seen him
having
promoting his own products,
his own
right?
product.
Didn't he have like sauces and rubs
Which
we never?
Well, I tried, and even people in the comment section really did try, but it is gone. There's none of this. If there is sauce, it is in the back of someone's cabinet, and they forgot about it. And it's expired. And even if they sent it to us,
I wonder if anybody has a version of that of my French kiss dressing somewhere.
Oh my God,
that would be a collector's item.
That would be a collector's item. If anyone out there has a bottle of that,
do not eat it, people.
We all know how famously famous you are for burgers.
He's gonna make a burger out of it.
He's gonna make a burger.
Let's see this.
Okay, I got a whole pound of bison left, so we're gonna make a bison burger out of it. It's gonna be real simple.
Please don't make
I'm not gonna
one
get all
burger.
fancy on this, but I am gonna add a little something extra.
He's gonna add a little something extra.
How do you handle your burger protein?
We're talking layman's terms.
Yeah.
Like the more you touch it and pound it, the less it's going to retain. It's just going to become a mess. It becomes a meatball.
Yeah.
Like the difference between a meatball and a hamburger is that.
Right. That's the perfect way to describe an over-manipulated burger patty.
Mm-hmm.
So think like school lunch burger patties,
Exactly.
right? It's got this very dense, chewy, but finished with a grainy texture that I can't stand. But a really good quality beef is freshly ground and barely manipulated.
If you go shopping for burger patties, and for burgers, I would almost prefer you to buy the already made patties than buying the cheaper stuff and trying to make your own.
Right.
Because the already made burger patties they got the blend. It's already made for that.
Right.
So they kind of thought of the blend. Not always, got to double check. But if you can see the shape of the noodles, meaning it coming out of the grinders and it hasn't been condensed, if you could see the shape of the noodles, that's a good sign.
Yes. Because generally when you make your own patties at home, there's usually a tendency to overwork it. Yeah, 100%. Very glad you brought that up. Now let's watch Jack make it.
Garlic powder, a little bit of some dried chopped onions. There we go. Here we go. Gonna crack an egg in there.
Okay. Meatloaf. It's meatloaf. There are no eggs in a hamburger patty.
No.
And then what if you cook it rare? No.
It gets better.
Top it off.
What the is that?
Best teriyaki sauce you'll ever taste.
That is his teriyaki sauce. That's his teriyaki. That's the best teriyaki sauce you'll ever taste.
I thought it was like engine oil or something. Engine grease.
Here we
It's
go.
alien-like.
Crack an egg in there.
Sorry, just wanted you to see that one more time.
Did you see how he cracked it too?
Top it off. Some of the best teriyaki sauce you'll ever taste.
No, you're on the beginning steps of making a meatball or meatloaf.
Yeah.
I mean, if he adds breadcrumbs to this, then I'm out of here.
Well, do you notice that over there?
No.
A lot of flavor. There we go.
Oh,
Now, you're thinking,
breadcrumbs?
there's a lot of liquid in there. How am I
Okay,
gonna
people,
hold that all
this-
together? I'm gonna mix it. It's gonna fall apart when I fry it. Well, that's why you get the breadcrumbs out. Love breadcrumbs. What breadcrumbs do?
No, now
they add a
I'm
little substance,
predicting.
but they also hold everything together.
They hold everything
Okay,
together.
Here we go. Ready?
Now, before he goes in all fairness, putting breadcrumbs, well, number one, it's a very common ingredient in meatballs.
Meatballs.
Right?
Yeah. No, that's how you get your meatball consistency that you want. You're purposely doing what you're avoiding for in a burger.
Right. It's also very common in meatloaf, right? And, in all fairness, many people had mentioned this the last time I reacted to it, that it was a very common way to stretch out burger meat for poor, economically challenged people.
My dad made plenty of these, but they weren't hamburgers. They were flat meatballs.
Yeah.
And I was always annoyed. I was so pissed.
Well, you got that ring on.
Okay, yeah, right. How much do you hate that? Oh, I hate working with food and having rings.
It's not even just like a band.
It's the crevices and everything. It's getting in there, the back. You're not cleaning that.
Yeah.
You're not cleaning that out. Ugh. Oh my God.
Nice. See?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Kind of sticky. Not wet.
Just make
sticky.
meatballs.
Beautiful. Well, there's your patty right there. No, just kidding. All right, let's make some patties right now.
Thought about it.
Now remember, these patties can't be well done, okay? Not with bison.
They can't
It's gotta
be wild.
medium rare or rare.
So just that in mind, people.
You are learning. You are learning.
Just keep this in mind, dude.
Don't
and
do
then
this.
that cutting board, that plastic sheet of cutting board there.
Beautiful. All right. There's one. They're perfect consistency when they try to almost stick to your hand, but they don't.
That is exactly
that is
the opposite. The opposite.
Once that starts to happen, that the proteins are like gluing together. Yeah.
It's glue. You've got glue there now.
Beautiful. There's three. They're almost done. Look at them. Oh, they smell great. They're almost done.
No.
Still a little pink on the sides here. I'm just going to wait a few more minutes. Never, by the way, never, write this down. Never press down your patties.
Hey!
It's such a bad thing to do.
Unless you're making sliders.
Smash burgers.
Right.
But that's a totally different technique. That's a totally different style of burger.
You're just looking for Maillard?
Maillard reaction.
I think the real word is Maillard. I think it's a French word.
Probably. It spells like a French word.
Like the French mustard, maille, right? And then ARD.
When you did that, it was very mignon.
French. Mignon. It was cute, huh?
It was cute.
It was very cute.
Yeah. I will agree with him, you do too, that if you have a classic thick burger patty, you don't
Do
squeeze
not
it. Yeah.
squeeze it.
100%.
Press on it. Don't do any of it. Let its own body weight create the magic. I guarantee you, no one has used that line in cooking terms.
Normally I don't, I'll just show you the end product. But let's show you how I put
Did you
it
go
together.
wash it? Just show us washing your hands
Grab
first.
yourself a bun.
It's stuck in that ring.
These are the King's Hawaiian buns.
Dude, we
So
just
sweet.
talked about that last
Delicious.
night. Those are
And we'll drop
cheap Hawaiian
teriyaki,
buns,
because
though.
it is a teriyaki bison burger. Slide that right on the bun. Beautiful. Look at that.
Ugh, now you could press it.
Yeah. But look at it's gray. It's with like hints of Maillard reaction. He put no fat in the pan. None. Well, clearly, because that's a telltale sign when you have spotty browning like that there was no fat in the pan to facilitate the browning. Yeah, there was nothing.
We saw nothing. He just came at us with.
Which also means, because we saw how much juice came out of the ground beef, so there's clearly moisture in there.
It's gonna be a dry f***ing burger.
Or the moistest burger you'll ever have.
Well, is it cooked? Let's see.
Grab yourself a piece of cheese so the heat starts melting it.
You do this thing with your jaw when you get angry, it just protrudes out.
It's my Cro-Magnon genes coming out.
Slice of tomato right on top. Now, I don't know if you have these. They always have them at Subway. They're called pepper rings or banana peppers or pepperoncinis.
Banana
whatever you want
peppers.
to call it. I like this. Gives it a little extra kick.
I love
right
those
on
in
there.
Italian sandwich.
Beautiful.
Not
and
on a
top it
burger.
off once again
with teriyaki, Italian breadcrumbs, egg.
This is not a good flavor combo.
Little drop of teriyaki there. That's my teriyaki. Okay.
Yeah, keep it to yourself.
We're gonna put this right on top. Look how beautiful that is. Uh-oh. It's awfully big, isn't it? Wow. And center it on the plate. There you go. All right, here we go. Now, I have to warn you, once again, this is going to be rare, so...
Oh, he's warning
you don't
us.
want to leave the room now. There we go. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's
Lord.
rare, all right.
Ready, buddy?
Ready.
Oh!
No.
Oh my god!
Frick me.
Oh, I couldn't have asked for a better reaction.
No. No, I almost went into French mode there with like the French cursing and the whole...
Oh, look at that!
That is just raw meat, people.
That is beef tartare.
That is, like you even have the sinew, pieces of sinew.
The sinew didn't even render.
Oh my
the sinew did not render. You know, to get beef to render, it just needs to be slightly above room temperature. You know what I mean? So that means...
It's cold.
It's cold.
It's literally cold.
It's literally cold.
Okay, he's gonna put this in his mouth, right? Okay, let's do this. Let's do this.
Nice and pink. I like it.
It's gonna go the cold cheese. He's got continuity.
Oh.
The cold meat, the cold cheese, the cold tomatoes, the cold peppers, the cold bun.
Oh man,
that is a solid cold.
I don't think it's ever been done. Cold burgers.
It's just all cold.
Yeah, all cold.
All cold.
Yeah.
Holy shit, is that gonna be a first bite?
I can hear the emails coming. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Just take the bell off and put it on a bun.
Oh my god.
But anyway, there it is, right there.
You gotta love the knife skills on the tomato.
Is it on a slant?
Yeah.
It's a ski jump.
Well,
Dude.
there it is. Gorgeous. Okay,
No.
before I try it, I just want to say thanks to Crown Blue Bison.
These poor guys sent him this meat,
And they butchered it.
Yeah.
And he butchered it.
and he butchered it. Like,
They did have no idea that this was gonna.
but I'm just wondering, like, after they watched it, did they hit him up and be like, "You kind of f***ed it up and made us look like idiots"?
Yeah.
Hey, send us some bison meat. We'll make
Yeah.
you some burgers.
We'll make you some really good burgers.
I'm not even gonna go into this fight. I'll just let Frenchy take care of that.
This is fucked up. No.
Let's keep watching it.
Go to well done and forget it. It's going to toughen up. All right? So let's give this baby
I love
a
how he's
try.
validating the reason why it's raw.
Mmm.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
When is reality setting? Oh, there. He can't.
Right, look at those eyes. He's like, oh, that's actually pretty bad.
Up.
Yeah.
I fucked up. He's not swallowing that shit. Woo.
my goodness. Oh,
dude, that was bad. Was it still safe to eat though?
I actually reacted to this episode with a former health department inspector. Well, I mean, let's say we mentioned about the ring and he didn't cook the burger through. So that that alone just did up.
Oh yes, his fingers are going through it.
Yeah. Now Mark's point, so Mark Nealon, who's been on this show before, you know, he made a very good point that the inside of the egg is actually sterile. It's the outside that will easily contaminate it.
And he just cracked it with that thing. Did he crack it with the ring, actually? I can't remember. It looked like it.
Not. I
yeah,
don't know.
it's, yeah.
That alone, you know, is just...
God knows where that finger's been.
Oh. All right, everybody. Let us know in the comments how you felt about it. And you know what? Actually, hit the thumbs up. Make sure you're subscribed.
2 thumbs up.
Yes. Hope you enjoyed this video as much as we did making it.
Listen, it wasn't that bad this time.
It wasn't that bad. No.
Listen, that didn't make me puke. Right?
Yeah.
I have issues when you purposely like make me nauseous, and it's you get to that point. But I've learned a few things about you lately. That,
yes,
oh
actually,
man,
yeah,
it's gonna come right back at you.
You did learn a few things about me that like me up.
That's when you cut in and you test your meat. Shouldn't be red like that.
What?
Wait. Shouldn't. Please.
That's great.
That's great?
Look at his face. So bad. I love his reactions to Jack because it's like anger mixed with confusion.
Right.
You know?
Makes sense.
This is a major success. The McCormick.
Major success. That's what he said. Major success?
My friends, how are you?
Good.
Are we ready?
I am very ready. I'm excited to be here, but at the same time, I'm a little bit scared.
You should be.
Oh boy, here we go.
You're on my channel reacting to stuff.
Mm-hmm. I've been here before.
Yes, you have been here before. Well, I'm in your home. Thank you for welcoming me.
Of course.
And, well, cooking with Jack.
Oh no, again? You did that already once to me, bro.
But this is different.
Okay.
Because this is chicken. Okay?
Oh, everybody knows how much I love chicken.
You ready, buddy?
Every time I think I'm used to this, I'm not.
Let's dive right in.
Love the intro.
Football finger food, shrimp and chorizo quesadillas with smoky guacamole. Just keep note of the title.
We are cooking like fiends. That's right, we're going crazy in the kitchen on the Cooking with Jack show. One recipe after another. Guess what's coming soon? That's right, chili, soups, and stews. So if you got anything special, anything unique, you got a turtle soup recipe, send it my way.
Wait, a turtle soup recipe?
I hate to admit to this, but I've cooked that.
You've done that?
It was actually very popular in the United States a long time ago. They thought that it was like a good, healthy, remedy.
Isn't that illegal?
I think now it is.
No, they sell them in Chinese supermarkets and stuff.
Really?
All the time. Yeah.
Is it a special turtle or any kind of turtle?
Well, in the Chinese supermarkets, it's typically a soft shell.
Well, all I know is that upstate it was like, snapping turtles and all that stuff.
Oh.
Right now, though, we're doing a product review. It's called Bag and Season. Bag and Season original.
Well, what's with the chuckles, gentlemen? What's with the chuckles?
Well, I was already distracted by the sign in the back that said skin or no skin.
Yeah.
And then this pops up.
I want you to notice that it never changes. The frame changes. It always stays over there. That's interesting editing.
Also notice that the video so far has nothing to do with shrimp quesadillas.
Oh, that's true. It's chicken, isn't it?
It's a chicken.
Oh boy.
Chicken. Now, I haven't used a bag and seasoning, a prepackaged thing like this since I was probably that big. My mom used to do this thing called shake and bake. That's right. I think they still have it. And you put it in a bag and you shake it up and then you bake it. Well, that's kind of what this is. And somebody asked if I would review it. It's from McCormick, who does lots of seasoning. So we're going to see if it's any good. And I'm going to put it side by side. So I'm going to do half a chicken in this and then another half a chicken in my regular gourmet seasoning that I have. The best gourmet seasoning you'll ever taste. And we're going to see...
The best.
The best.
Not okay, the best.
It's the best. I mean, that is a bold claim to make.
Wow.
I believe it.
Oh, for some reason I don't.
Is he doing a comparison test?
More or less. I mean, so far so good, right? Yeah, so far nothing. You know,
I've never used that, but shake and bake is quite popular.
Yeah, shake and bake. Have you ever done shake and bake? No,
I've never done it either, but it's popular.
Yeah, it's popular. I've never done it either, so I guess it's not popular.
What is it? Seasoned breadcrumbs?
I think it is, but you know, normally we would just do shake and bake ourselves. You just throw everything in the bag and then put it in a Ziploc bag and you shake it so you get nice breading. But they already have a premix ready for you. So I've never used it because it's just so easy to do it and you just pay extra money.
Yeah, you're paying extra money for it, but let's see what happens.
And we're gonna see if there's a difference. I'm not looking to say mine's better than this. That's not why we're doing this.
Wait, didn't he say it's the best?
He did say it's the best. So now McCormick's the best.
Oh.
But he's not saying this.
No.
I'm just doing a lazy season with mine on chicken in a pan and then using their bag and seasoning and seeing if it's moisture, if it has a good flavor.
Moisture?
I'll let you know if this is good. Once again, we're not here to knock this.
At least he's commenting on it.
You know, he's a little self-aware there.
Hey, I'm guilty. I say wrong things all the time on my videos and sometimes just comes out wrong.
Yeah, same here. Him all the time.
Yeah, it's normal.
All right, so let's open this up carefully. Pretty nice sized bag. I'm gonna place the chicken in there. One piece down there.
What size chicken is that?
That's that steroid chicken right there.
That's that chicken that has not been eating the right stuff.
Yeah.
They've been injected with something else.
I don't think he seasoned the other side, and he's notorious for doing this. It drives me absolutely nuts. And
so you just put it on top?
You just put it on top. And to me, that's just a sign of pure laziness.
Wait, but is he not doing the
shake and bake, bake?
No, but this is bag and bake, right? But he was saying there's another product called shake and bake.
And this is bag.
This is bag and bake.
Okay, let's get with the program.
One piece in there. And in between the chicken, move that over. In between the chicken, I'm gonna put some celery in there.
2 pieces of celery.
And some carrots.
You think that does anything?
Okay, it clearly looks like it was shaken around a little bit. I don't know if that's what the product calls for.
Oh, now you're tight.
And then it says just to poke 4 little holes. So I'm gonna snip 4 little holes with the scissors.
Is he going to cook with the bag? Wow.
Oh, some more plastic particles in our system.
Seasoning over taste. This is how I normally would do it.
And I think you're right, he doesn't do the other side.
That would be it.
Always.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, that's it.
And then I would just throw that in the oven. So let me get the oven started. Okay, if you're just doing the chicken in the bag recipe.
No preheating of the oven either.
Oh,
yes.
I see.
So what do you guys think the results of this are going to be? Like, let's talk about it a little. What's going to happen with the bag one? What's going to happen with the one in
You're not going to get a sear here for sure, right?
Yeah, there's no sear whatsoever. But at the same time, I'm afraid of this bag. It looks quite thin.
It looks very thin. I think it is an oven bag. I think it comes with the bag.
So it comes inside with the like a kit.
Yeah, like a kit.
Oh, okay.
I agree. I don't think there's going to be any browning because the bag is, even though he put the holes in the bag, you know, the moisture is not going to be able to escape. Now, if I'm not mistaken, in the comments, and please let us know, they mentioned that the instructions do tell you at the last half hour to open the bag to get
so you get some browning.
So you get some browning.
He's basically just trying to steam the chicken then.
Right. It's like almost like a 2-step cooking process. Steam, right?
I see.
To keep it moist. And then you cut it open to try to.
How often do you want to see steamed chicken on your menu?
Not very often, never. And not only that, this bag seems to be even more work.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, like, even though he only seasoned one side, that was so...
Yeah, so much easier.
So easy, you know? I think if you put this in a, 400-degree oven, you leave it in there for...
Set it and forget it, baby.
Yeah, set it and forget it. Also, this is chicken thigh. It's a lot more forgiving if you overcook it, which for chicken thigh and leg in particular, I always recommend, like, always go a little over it because it can bear it. There's so much
It could take it.
No, you have a half a chicken there, right? That's a breast and that's a leg.
Oh, you're right. Yes, that is a breast.
Okay. That's Arnold Schwarzenegger.
For 30 minutes, 2.5 pounds of chicken that's seasoned with some vegetables.
30 minutes, 2.5
I'm gonna cook a little longer because I'm putting them side by side, so it's gonna take longer to cook.
40 minutes
By
later.
the way, gentlemen, I want you to know something that I may have not mentioned earlier. I've seen this video already, so you're welcome.
That
Oh, that does not look appetizing.
that should have gotten. Wait, that didn't cook long enough, right?
Doesn't even look
That
like it's
looks
fully cooked.
super anemic and just, it looks ill.
Yeah.
It looks sick.
But even the vegetables are.
Well, maybe
Oh, you're right. There's zero color on the vegetables.
Zero.
Maybe it's not cooked yet. Maybe he's gonna put it back.
Did he put it on low temp?
Well, okay,
had to put it
so
on
we know that he just turned on the oven after he got the second tray on, and he cooked it for 40 minutes, according to the
So
text.
oven's not up to temp already.
I think he put it into a cold oven, cooked it for 40 minutes, because if you put this chicken with the skin on, it has fat, it conducts heat.
At 375 degrees Fahrenheit, you should not look like that.
Should not look like that.
Unless your oven don't work.
That's true too, right? Can you tell the audience a little bit about their home ovens and you know how sometimes
temperature in the ovens are completely off, everybody. That's why they sell you that little oven thing that you hang on the top of the oven to make sure, because not everything is right, so.
Yep. It's not even steaming.
Not even hot.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I can tell you right now, I haven't even cut it
that
open
one
yet.
has some steam.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Okay, I know where this is going.
Where, buddy?
I know where this is going. And
all right, let's keep watching.
Frenchy not happy.
Though, is definitely smelling good. Take a look. I have to say, this looks more attractive than that.
Ugh. Because he has paprika, man.
So we will see in a few moments.
can I ask you
So let's
something?
cut-
Is this gonna be sushi grade?
That's a fair statement.
Look at his face. So bad.
I don't know why, but like.
You know, like I love his reactions to
Yeah.
Jack because it's like anger mixed with confusion.
Right.
You know?
Makes sense.
Cut into the thigh here.
Oh, he's gonna eat it already.
Oh, you can see
Oh
the,
mon
the
Dieu.
juice gushing right out.
I can, oh mon Dieu.
Back.
Ooh. No, he cannot eat that. Wait, what?
See how moist that is?
Yeah, it's moist, all right.
It's raw.
Cut a piece of that right off.
It gets better.
Leave
Gotta
that
put
right
the
there.
Gordon Ramsay
Now let's cut into
meme.
this. We'll pull the skin back. Cut right into this.
Oh no! What is
Look
that?
at that. That's great. You just did a great job.
Brian, what are you doing? Is that where you're teaching your audience how to cook? Ooh! Frenchy, you were right. It is sushi.
You see, I had to prep myself. I had to prep myself for that. I knew that was coming up.
There's no way he'll
But
put
look,
that
you
on
see,
his
this
mouth.
is not right. You see, look, the goosebumps.
Oh shoot! I don't know if they can see that on camera, but man,
Listen,
you all right, friend? Frankie has been
It makes
a murder.
Look at that.
Oh my God, it looks like lizard skin.
I'm telling you, it's like I see that. I'm like, oh no.
Okay, all right.
I'm not feeling right.
So I want to bring up a few points. Number one, he had every opportunity at this point to be like,
Put it back in the oven?
Let me put it back in the oven.
100%,
right?
100%.
100%. Number two, he saw this and was like, this will be a great lesson to teach my audience. Like hundreds of thousands of subscribers. And like, you just can't do this, you know?
Or he could have just faked it. He has a spare.
Yeah.
Of each
He
piece.
could have used the breast meat instead and totally faked it. Now, let's keep on watching.
No, he's not gonna eat it.
See how that is?
Just listen.
That's when you cut in and you test your meat. Shouldn't be red like that.
What? Did he really say that?
Wait, isn't that criminal level? Like, that's a health hazard now.
Yeah.
This is okay to try though, so I'm
What?
Yeah, I think he said should. Wait.
Shouldn't. Please, please,
Shouldn't
please.
be red like that.
Please.
Shouldn't be red like that.
You know, I'm not gonna feel better every time we watch this more and more.
Look at the pool of, look at that.
Oh,
That's great.
that's great. Is that great?
Can I get a palate cleanser? Do we have a shot of whiskey or something?
I am so confused.
Now I want to give you a cooking tip. It's really simple. If
Okay,
there's a spot of red
this
in
is
your
better.
chicken, when you cut into it, literally 1 minute in the microwave, boof, just pops it right out. It'll
What?
cook it the rest of the way.
Have you ever done that?
No.
Who does that?
You don't do that. You just cook it the way through, especially if it's for home, you know? You can just, who cares? If you're presenting at a restaurant, you got to start over.
People, microwaves are not for cooking.
Yeah, 100%. How you doing, buddy?
Not good.
I'm
My
not
stomach
good.
is not turning. It's turning a different direction that I didn't expect that it was gonna turn.
That literally made the hair stand up on my arm.
It's not over, though.
Is he gonna eat it? That's
not
disgusting.
over. It's not over.
That is disgusting, that kind of advice. Do not put your chicken on the microwave and finish cooking it, everybody.
Don't use it for cooking chicken, goddammit.
It could be a step in a recipe, but it's not for cooking.
Don't cook chicken.
This one first. I'm gonna try the.
No, I think we're done.
Which is
No, we're
dripping
not.
like crazy. Here we go.
Ooh, salmonella. Now.
Moist. Very good.
Don't use that
Clearly.
word. That's not the right word.
Clearly it's moist.
That's not the word to use. That is not the right word.
Very good. All right, I'm gonna try the celery real quick.
Oh, God.
Perfect.
No. Ryan, what's wrong with you? He's having too much of a good time here, Frenchy.
Wow. Perfect. Nice and sweet. Okay, now I'm gonna try mine. Mine has a big puddle. It's not dripping.
Wait, okay, we went through the words moist, puddle. What's the next one?
A lot of moisture though still. But I think the McCormick bag held a lot of that moisture in. That's really cool. Just as good.
Wow.
Here we go.
I have no words. I don't know what to say. Like, I can't.
This is YouTube cooking at its finest.
It is YouTube cooking. I don't know about its finest.
No. We should drink shots every time he says perfect.
And the best.
And the best.
And the best.
Yeah. That we probably wouldn't be able to walk out of this room after that.
Please tell me we're done.
Almost.
All right. Last test. I'm gonna take a piece of the skin because that's
He's
where most
gonna
of the flavoring
eat the
is.
rubbery skin?
You don't like the skin? Take it off, and then season your meat. So
Oh,
it
it's
gets
just-
meat.
Oh, no. That's disgusting. I've eaten a lot of crazy things, but there's no way in the world that you would have.
Listen,
make
in
me eat
all
that.
fairness, there is a Asian dish called Hainanese chicken where the chicken is poached and it does have the soft, it's a boiled skin.
You're talking
but
a whole different.
But this is like with seasoning and it's like par cooked.
Ryan, you're forgetting that it's raw.
And all that too.
Raw juice.
That too. Yes.
This is a major success. The McCormick.
Major
this is
success.
the chicken.
That's what he said. Major success?
Indeed.
Is that a sponsored video? Maybe that's what it was.
McCormick would not.
Would McCormick want to say their shit to him? They're gonna sue him.
I took you seriously there.
I was like, wait, why is he saying that it's perfectly cooked?
Oh, gosh.
Again, you did this to us.
Wow, that was painful. There's nothing you can do that you would pay me or whatever kind of money that I would eat that chicken.
I had a lot of fun with this one.
At our expense. Always at our expense.
So, any last comments? Would you like to rate it 1 out of 10?
0.
0?
Yes, 100, because you shouldn't be edible. You should not eat that, everybody. No way in the world. If that does happen to you and you open your chicken and it's not the way it's supposed to be, put it back. Put it back. Use a thermometer.
I was gonna say trust your gut feeling, but he obviously didn't. So
Put it back.
1 out of 10?
Cook your chicken.
1 out of 10?
No, you're in the minus zone. You're in the red now because this is a health hazard.
Yes,
You're like
100%.
Why is the health department not going to his house?
Who knows? I've actually
Are you telling me someone's not seeing this? Listen, we have to.
But he's not serving the public, so the health department doesn't,
But he's giving advice.
True. Okay.
I will ask you this.
Yeah.
When the cameras turned off, do you think that went straight to the trash or he finished it?
I think he finished it. I think. Listen, I don't know if that's factual or not, but I would not be surprised if he was like, man, I did some good today, and grabbed the whole drumstick and put it in his mouth.
No, I can't believe that that's actually fact.
I think maybe he put it back to cook and he was just like, well, I got this far in the video already. I'm not gonna waste the footage, and just put it out on YouTube.
There's a very high possibility of doing that. Yeah, especially when you notice that he didn't even edit the titles that was from a previous video. He's like, just
leave it. Nobody's gonna notice.
Nobody's gonna see that. Who cares, you know? So maybe that's the reason why. And he already shot. He's like, I'm just gonna put it out there.
Yeah. Well, it's brought us a lot of joy today. I hope it brought you
a lot of joy today.
You've reacted to this video. I'm pretty sure that he's seen it. I'm surprised that he didn't take it down. Is it still up?
It's still up. Oof. It's still up there. Guys, check out the original video. Give it a like and a comment. Give this video a like and a comment.
Don't give it a like. No.
Please give it a like. Hey, are you enjoying this content and want to stay up to date for the latest and greatest for all things Chef Brian Tsao? Then you should join my mailing list. Why should you join the mailing list? Well, it's a sneak peek of things to come that I don't plug right away on the main channel. For example, those on the mailing list got to hear about my merch collab with Frenchy for our straight out of compliments to the chef tees. Don't miss out on news like the new So Ya Wanna Get Fat podcast with Frenchy. Guess what? You don't have to miss out again by signing up. Lastly, your data is safe and it's not being used for anything else except to keep you up to date with all things Chef Brian Tsao. Be sure to visit the link in the description below and sign up for the mailing list today.
We need a sobriquet.
What's that?
So in France, well, where I come from, the houses have names. So it doesn't matter who lives in the house, you are so-and-so of that house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So in France, like the name of our house is Caquette. And it's like, so anybody who lives in that house is a Caquette.
Yeah.
So it's has nothing to do with blood or family or anything like that. It's, you're of that house.
Right. So I'm one step closer to becoming French.
But we need
a name for this house.
We need a name for this house.
Okay. I'll let you come up with that.
The lair, the bat cave, it's gotta be sci-fi.
Let us know what you guys think it should be.
We're more Tatooine, we're Jabba the Hutt lives. that's more on par with us.
I think you're Jabba.
Wookiee.
We are going to our favorite, or one of our favorite British chefs. A staple of British cuisine.
Favorite British chef? Who has a favorite British chef? What the fuck are you talking about?
Jamie Oliver cooking Asian food yet again. Today he is making ramen. Have you seen this video before?
No, but I'm still stuck on favorite British chef. Nobody has a favorite British chef. He's not gonna ruin ramen for me because ramen is maybe one of my favorite dishes on the planet.
I think you'll find this quite lovely.
Okay.
Don't worry, there are no peas in this one. I promise you that. But it's great. This is the standard to which all ramen should be made.
That's on our to-do list.
Which is cooking.
We need to do a French ramen and with a good stock reduction.
Yeah. Okay.
Because that's the secret to good ramen is the broth, right?
Yeah.
Like French people mix unbelievable stock.
Yeah.
So
let's do it.
Okay.
Niece and nephew. Speaking of COVID hate crime, nephew Nigel got punched in face a few months ago, but he found way to make his hate crime story super funny on his podcast. Go check it out. Link in description. It is Uncle Roger, favorite podcast of all time. Uncle Roger. I reviewed Jamie Oliver 2 times now.
Wait.
Yeah.
We just skipped over something.
Yeah. He back during the COVID lockdowns.
Right.
There was somebody apparently riding their bike and stopped out of nowhere and started walking up to Nigel, and Nigel was like, oh, he must be a fan, and then they punched him in the face.
Like he doesn't like Nigel?
Yeah, well, you know, it's Asian hate crime.
Oh, so it wasn't specific to him.
Yeah. Just, you know.
I thought it would be cool if it was specifically to him. Nigel!
You made fun of my favorite British chef, Jamie Oliver.
That I was like, but so that's what he meant by, did he say COVID hate crime?
Yeah, COVID hate crime.
Oh. Is COVID hate crime just exclusive to Asians?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh.
Yeah.
I did not know this.
Yeah, that's when I got...
I live in a bubble too.
Yeah, you do. You didn't have to worry about Asian hate crimes because you're not Asian.
No. And it's not like you can stamp French over here. So I'm safe. But did he get hurt?
Yeah, he called the police and everything.
But was bad? Did he need stitches or anything?
I don't think so. But, you know, he got clocked. pretty good.
Hiya. Let's see how Jamie do on ramen. Is it gonna be hiya or is it gonna be yeah?
Yeah! We are gonna make the mighty ramen. It's one of Japan's most treasured dishes, slow cooked and packed with flavor. We're talking about the most beautiful.
Check shit again. I think because Jamie restaurant all closed down and now he have so many extra tablecloth he can wear as shirt. Jamie never cook anywhere normal. Last time he cooked in shed. Now he cook outside trailer. Hiya. Is he going through the walls or something? Did your wife take your house? With every video, his location get worse and worse. I think next video, Jamie gonna be cooking
called downsizing.
in prison.
And it all starts here with some humble buns. The broth in a pan. Fry off a handful of pork bones, 8 chicken wings.
Okay, pork bone, correct?
Pieces of ginger and 5 cloves.
Chicken wing, okay,
Yeah,
also.
listen, stock is like magic. You can make anything.
Pretty much.
You know?
I would agree with that. Yeah, for the
You
most
know?
part. I don't like that he put the chili oil in now, though.
Yeah, there's no point in that.
Sesame oil, yeah.
Why is he gonna sear the bones?
Well, let's watch.
Because if he sear, then he's making a dark stock, not a white stock.
But not, you don't sear with sesame oil. That makes...
Sesame oil?
Yeah, well, listen.
The ginger and 5 cloves.
Chicken wing, okay, also.
Drizzle of sesame oil.
Putting sesame oil in now. You know, you don't, sesame oil is one of those fragrant oils. It's gonna burn and singe easily. You put that in at the end to finish a dish. Just like a good quality olive oil.
Agent.
It's a finishing agent.
Because you want to be able, first of all, if you make too much of it, you're not, and its flavor, you want to keep it neutral.
Right.
Flavorful.
It's a base.
Flavorful doesn't mean, neutral doesn't mean like doesn't taste good.
Right.
I just mean it that you can use it with a lot of recipes.
Right.
So cover your bets by making something that's not going to overpower any other particular dish.
Now, everyone knows you specialize in French cuisine. You are talking just some very basic cooking principles that can be applied to almost any type of cuisine, right? So the reason why I started bringing on guests, and it just turns out everyone loves Frenchy, and I also love having Frenchy on. But the point I wanted to display is our backgrounds, even though I'm Western trained, our backgrounds are clearly very different, right? Like the principles of the food that we grew up cooking are from different regions. But there
we got
are
to
some
the same place.
I'm sorry?
We got to the same place.
Yeah, got to the same place. So I just, I love having you here and also reacting to videos for the sake of giving another perspective, but showing that there's still a lot of bridges between our cultures and what we're ultimately trying to achieve, which is good food with proper and good technique.
Yeah, but you've bridged the gap more than I've bridged the gap.
Well, it's because I grew up Asian, but I went to a Western culinary school.
Right.
Sure, that was just a case of circumstance. But I'm just saying, as far as the food I cook on a day-to-day basis, with the exception of opening mission sandwich, it was always Asian based. I mean, almost all the previous restaurants
go to
I
your
had.
comfort, safety.
Yeah.
Usually for me, cooking is all about trying to recreate like the food my grandmother made or something like that. Or like those flavors that, like I didn't prepare them, but I remember that, and I'm constantly struggling to recreate, which is impossible because we have lousy product now and protein. Everything's turned to shit.
Damn, that got dark, son. This is a dark episode, everybody.
Well,
Asian hate
I'm setting
crimes,
the mood.
everything's it's good
We should have
because
thunderstorms, lightning.
Yeah, Jordan, thunderstorm. Look, sad face.
In your finished broth, I've chosen to go with pork belly.
Ooh, pork belly. Pork belly, good. In Japanese, it's called char siu. Good topping.
This is the bee's knees, baby. Yeah, love it.
I used to do pork tenderloin roll, but I used to leave the fat and the cap, and I was like pre-cook it, and then I would just slice it to order, but I would make them slices so thin that you really didn't need to like cook it or anything like that. It was like What? It's already cooked.
Remember, ramen is the ultimate broth with the ultimate pimpage and garnishes, right?
baby.
So
He correct.
some crunchy bits of bashed up cracklings, and we love cracklings.
Pork crackling, not common. But he writes topping all subjective.
Get roasted at the same time as these bones. Pop in the oven for 45 minutes at 200 degrees Celsius.
Usually when you make broth, you don't need to roast the meat
It's already
first.
too
Why the
complicated.
extra
I don't want to do this one.
too much time on your hand, is it?
Yeah.
And just let it do its thing. Hot pan coming through.
Wait, so inside his truck there is fire. Jamie, that not safe. That not safe. Your trailer made of wood. This is fire hazard. Jamie, please don't die. Because if you die, Uncle Roger need to find new person to be my mortal enemy. Hiya.
Mortal
Please don't
enemy.
die. Hashtag keep Jamie alive.
So, we have nice piece of crackling. Look at that, to go with our lovely ramen. So that goes to one side.
Okay, I mean,
I'm not going to complain about that.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good looking piece
was
of
that
crackling.
seasoned? Is it like already cured, smoked? Or is
I have no
Or is
idea.
it just pure
It
skin?
appeared to be just pure skin.
Okay.
Which
Then I didn't see any seasoning on that. But
yeah.
He
whatever.
destroyed a whole baking pan to make one crackling.
Yeah, you ruined that goddamn
You're
pan,
wasting
Jamie.
money,
There you
Jamie.
go.
Look like Jamie Oliver have his own line of baking tray. That's why he want his viewer to destroy it. He can sell more, make more money. Uncle Roger, respect your hustle, Jamie.
Have a look in here. I mean, listen to it.
If you listen to your food, you know you need more friends.
Flavor over. Now let's get that on a hob. Add 1 tablespoon of miso paste and top it off with 3 liters of water.
Okay, you don't put the miso in at the beginning. That is f***ing criminal.
So explain that to me.
Well, generally you make a dare. A dare is like a strong sauce base for ramen. So I don't know if you've ever seen them put a ramen together, but they'll have the broth.
Right.
But in the bowl, they'll put some
Yeah, they put-
protein.
yeah.
And they'll put
They
dare.
build it.
Which you'll have miso dare, you'll have all types of dare. Tade, I'm sorry, tade, I'm saying tade.
Again, he's repeating the same mistake, like
Yeah.
with the oil. He's like,
He's just
now you're stuck with that flavor.
right. But also he's not doing the research. You know, if
I don't think.
him and Rachel Ray.
Dude,
that's
I
something we gotta react to.
I can't do Rachel Ray.
Yes, we can. And
No.
yes, we will.
I'm too close to that.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. we can't do Rachel Ray.
Pork belly that you remove the skin from. I'm just going to simmer this for hours and hours and hours, and that's going to bring out all the flavor. It's going to give gorgeous color. Now leave to simmer for 4 hours.
No. Uncle Roger don't like this technique. You use miso paste to make flavoring for the broth, or what Japanese people call tare. You don't just throw miso into broth. You have to make miso tare separately. This is same mistake as Nigella Lawson. You throw miso in water. That's not making miso
it's
ramen.
like the whole thing is like build your stock, build some magic stock,
Yeah.
and then work from there. Then you
pivot.
Exactly.
Right. So when you go to a ramen place, you'll see them put all this stuff in the bowl. They'll put this like flavoring, right? This tare, miso tare is a perfect example. And they will put like a table, maybe up to 2 tablespoons in one bowl, not in a whole stock.
So his mistake
broth
is
in this
actually
case.
working in his favor.
Yeah.
Unless he doesn't think to put the miso paste again later on.
Well, he's not.
Oh, there you go.
4 hours. You can't rush this. It's going to be an incredible flavor-packed base for the rest of the ramen.
But like good stock, we'll make stock like 24-hour stock.
Yeah.
What's if it's 4 hour bowl?
Yeah. I mean, what is it? Chicken bones is a minimum of 10 hours? Minimum? From what I'm remembering.
I've never done the minimum, so I wouldn't be able to tell
I
you.
mean, I've always done overnight. You just put the pot on overnight and come back the next day. Your stock's
When I
good to
discovered
go.
those self-contained big kettles, and I was
Oh
like,
yeah, those kettles, the steam kettles, the tilting steam kettles.
God damn, that was like paradise.
Yeah.
Bare minimum to make good ramen broth. Uncle Roger think you should go longer. And why are you cooking in the ground now? This really is cooking tutorial for divorced people.
For the what people?
For divorced people.
Listen, I'm divorced. I never cooked like that.
Over here, I'm actually going to cook some lovely soy marinated eggs, adding color and flavor to the ramen. This is eggs.
Okay.
Yeah, those look solid.
Yeah, egg, good topic.
Start by soft boiling 6 large eggs for 4 to 5 minutes. Then
4 to 5 minutes. Soft boil usually 6 to 7 minutes. I don't think the egg gonna be done cooking.
Drain and set to one side to cool while you make your marinade.
Oh well, he's letting them cool off.
Yeah, he's not shocking
He's
them.
not shocking them.
Yeah.
So it could work out.
Yeah, theoretically it could. And you know, there's a million ways to boil
Yeah.
eggs. You know, if he put those eggs in, you know, he said 4 to 5 minutes. Obviously, it wouldn't work from cold 4 to 5 minutes, right? So if he put it in boiling, took it out, didn't shock it, yeah, theoretically it should work. I'm not going to knock him for that. I agree with you.
Well, he showed us the end result already, so
Yeah.
there's no surprise there.
Yeah, true.
Put in 200 mils of low salt soy sauce. I'm going to put...
Oh, wait. He's going to cook him again in a soy sauce?
He's going to marinate them, which is very common. You know?
Right,
Yeah.
okay.
No. He's okay here. I'm not a fan of low sodium soy sauce personally, but
Makes
you know,
no sense.
yeah.
There's no point to it.
No point.
Soy sauce for what? For what? Your body can't handle salt. Why so weak? So weak.
A lovely fragrant spice. Star anise.
Star anise, a bit weird ingredient.
Condiment. I got
You mean
some
okay?
garlic here.
Wait, did he put rice vinegar?
I think that was rice vinegar.
Did he say that or?
Let's see.
Star anise, a bit weird ingredient.
mirin, which is like a sweet rice wine.
Okay.
Yeah, which
close
I'm
enough.
okay with that. The star anise is more Chinese, in my opinion. That's more of a Chinese vibe
Right.
going there. Which you know, there is soy sauce marinated egg. For
He's got it
Chinese.
aging in his to-go truck there, so he's got to use it.
And then I've got some ginger. Don't even...
Okay, those okay. Boiling it
Like,
could
is he traveling
take away sharpness.
the country with that truck and making pit stops, cooking?
No, I think it's just a sick ass looking truck, and he's flexing. I mean, I wouldn't mind having that.
I would love that.
Yeah, I would love that. Yeah.
Then put it all into a Ziploc plastic bag. Absolutely gorgeous. Just wind it up
This Ziploc bag technique good. The marinade not bad. 1 point to Jamie.
like this. Put it in the fridge. The longer you keep
Got
it in
full
it,
coverage.
the stronger the marinade and flavor.
Watch this. Pay attention, my friend.
Okay.
Who want 10 ball of spinach?
Look at the size of that fucking spinach ball.
That's for one portion?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Like, who in their right mind?
Nobody wants to eat that.
Right. There's nothing redeeming about, even if you salted it and flavored it, it's just like, who wants to eat a baseball of spinach? I just don't
Dude,
get it.
You ordered a side order of my spinach today.
Yeah, it's sauteed spinach in a plate, not a ball, and I ate half of it.
Wait, he's gonna put it in like that? Wait, I totally missed that. Woo, that went right over my head. Wait, the ball of spinach is gonna go in there like that?
Keep watching.
Who want to eat 10 ball of set? 10 ball of set is what Uncle Roger called my testicle.
No.
Finally, the all-important garnishes. I've got the crumbled pork crackling, toasted sesame seeds, sliced chilies, spring onions, and lime. To up,
Lime a bit weird.
simmering
is
the
weird.
pork and broth. You're ready to assemble your ramen. So let's just get that pork out. Look at that. Just falling off the bone.
It's very white.
Boiled. It's just boiled pork belly.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
With a tablespoon of miso in 3 liters of water. There's zero flavor
There's
there.
nothing redeeming about that.
Yeah, nope.
So he actually leached out all the flavor out of that.
More or less.
Let's plate it up.
Wait, what? You gonna serve the char siu like this? No. Season it. Put some soy sauce, braise it with some kind of sauce, do something to the char siu. Don't just serve it like naked like this. Char siu is Uncle Roger's favorite ramen topping. Supposed to look brown, beautiful, and sexy. Good char siu should have same color as Ariana Grande now. Not Ariana Grande
now.
10 years ago.
Oh, that's perfect.
No flavor, no color. This char siu so white, it looked like it about to start a podcast. Hypocritical.
Look at that. Just falling off the bone. Let's plate it up. Let's go in.
Wait, what?
Let's go in.
What? That's not even ramen. That's soba noodle. A completely different type of noodle. Hiya.
Ladies and gentlemen,
even Paul got that.
Even Paul, the French chef who, I mean, you haven't made ramen professionally on any level, caught it the instant he fucking saw it.
I'm because I love ramen, and if I sat down and you gave that to me, I'd be like, no. I'd be like, no.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, I don't. No.
There's an
expectation.
Yes, there is an expectation. And for someone of Jamie's caliber of his influence really should know better. If he's gonna
he
put
already
out,
deduced that he's not doing his homework.
Some cooked soba noodles.
Cooked soba noodle. Did he really say he gonna make ramen with soba? What Uncle Roger cannot compute.
So that is a definition of it not being a ramen, folks.
yeah, more or less.
I mean,
there isn't even ramen in his ramen.
there's no ramen in the ramen?
Yeah.
How you f up so bad? Soba and ramen, two completely different things. That's like saying you want to make spaghetti but with egg noodle. Or you want to make Malaysian sambal but with chili jam. Soba for
Chili jam. You can't let go of the chili jam.
Jamie Oliver, will he ever get anything right? He have soba. That means he already go to Japanese grocery store. So why not get ramen? You already at the store? Get ramen. You say you want to make ramen.
Maybe he's downsizing and he's just emptying out the cupboards and that's all that was left. You never know. Maybe he's being
With
efficient.
our noodles here. Let's get a nice slice of that gorgeous pork on top.
Did he say
Everything
gorgeous?
wrong?
Yes.
Nothing you do can save you now.
Number one, he didn't let the meat rest. And he's also not cutting against the grain. I mean, fundamentals. Fundamentals that go to both Eastern and Western cooking. Just complete
Yeah, he's not even doing the math.
Yeah. 1 + 1 = 4.
The pork so bland.
Top it all off with that.
The kimchi. Why kimchi?
The traditional soy marinated egg. And look there, guys. A lovely soft boiled
But you know what? Points for the
You can
egg.
tell he didn't marinate egg long enough.
It's a little under,
because
but
it's brown
I'll take
on
it.
outside, white on inside, just like Auntie Hersha. Niece and nephew, this is new insult for whitewashed Indian people.
Brown on inside, white on the inside.
Why is
Like
she-
Auntie Hersha.
Why is she white on the inside?
Remember we reacted to her BBC egg fried rice?
No, I don't remember.
We reacted to it already.
Okay, if you say so.
Don't call them coconut anymore. Call them Jamie Oliver egg.
Nice. Chili and stuff going on. The lovely pork cracklings. Common sense tells you
I would
that's
take the egg and the pork crackling,
And that's it.
and that's it.
be gorgeous. It all comes together.
Look at the spinach ball. He just put a spinach ball on there.
Ball of.
Yeah.
Like, what do you do with that? What are those memes where you get a dish and you throw it directly into the garbage?
Have a little
Save a
try.
step.
Gorgeous.
That is not gorgeous.
At least he using chopstick, not like Nigella Lawson with her spock.
Absolutely delicious. Ramen. Good for the soul.
Wait, what?
No.
But now he using spoon. Why you give up using?
I'm sorry, but this is like the gold-covered steak that we just watched.
Yeah, more or
This
less.
is like a douchebag move, like showing off the truck and the scenery and the sets
Yeah.
and just it's all flash and no content.
Yeah. 100%.
Did I just say that?
You did. You did. That's a nice line. That's a nice line.
All flash and
I
no
like that, yeah.
content, baby.
Hell yeah.
Trademark.
Let's pull this out and show the camera.
Why are you shaking? I create beauty and you just destroy. Is that going to be our relationship?
Pretty much.
I have patience. In old age, patience.
You're the older, wiser part of this couple, and I am the young,
No,
hot-headed trophy wife.
You are not a trophy wife. Nah, from any angle, perspective, definition, no.
Welcome, everybody. I am not your typical chef, Brian Tsao, winner of Beat Bobby Flay Season 1.
Frenchy, loser of Season 1.
Today, we're going to be reacting to the Drio Chef Maker.
Reacting?
Yeah.
We're not cooking?
Yeah. We are cooking and reacting. We're multitasking, buddy.
So we're going in blind?
Pretty much.
Oh, perfect.
I don't have the greatest experiences with air fryers. I always felt like it was a tabletop convection oven, and if you even have a conventional oven, I thought that was good enough. No need to buy another piece of kit. You have any experience with air fryers?
No. Have you seen my kitchen? It's antiquated. I just showed you a piece of equipment that's over 100 years old.
That's true. That is true. We don't mess with the newer technology. But this one is kind of interesting, and truthfully, I got a lot more interested after Guga told me about it. He did a video on this as well. And when we were last there, I actually saw one of these and was like, what is this crazy thing? So What is really cool about this is that it has the ability to sous vide. It has something that I haven't seen in any other air fryer, a thermometer that you can actually put into your whatever you're cooking to get very specific temperatures. This machine is actually really powerful, and I figure you and I can make a couple dishes, put it through its paces, and see what this thing can really do. I did read some of the instructions as far as safety stuff, like making sure it's cleaned out, removing the plastic. We did install the app, but other than that, we have not worked with this machine before. We are going in pretty much blind. 2 pro chefs going up against the chef maker.
Good luck.
Now, we did curate a menu. So for the main course, we're gonna be doing some lamb porterhouse, herb-crusted lamb porterhouse.
So a variation on my lamb.
Pretty much.
Nice.
And then we are going to do your famous ratatouille that you serve right here at Le Rivage.
Well, we're gonna do a home version.
Yeah, home version,
Okay.
smaller version, right? So can you put it together for us, buddy, and walk us through the steps?
Let's shout out what we have. I took a plum tomato, zucchini, yellow squash, a Japanese eggplant. And why those in particular, the Japanese eggplants? Because they're similar in size when you slice them. So it's all gonna not exactly match up, but it will. I usually put a base coat of olive oil. And what do we do throughout the recipe?
Season.
Season.
Very important. Something I always say to my cooks is customers don't pay us to be pussies with the salt, okay? So
my base here is a tomato sauce that we make here, a fresh tomato sauce, okay? Very important.
While Frenchy's making this, I do want to mention we are in the dining room of Le Rivage and they are getting ready to open. So you may hear some noise, you may see some staff walking by. If there's someone over there that needs to walk by, do it now, please. Don't be shy.
So you want to watch me do these?
Yes, yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to go in a sequence.
Yep.
Yeah. There we go. Now, I want you guys to know that Frenchy was making this ratatouille this way before the movie came out. I mean, that design of ratatouille has been around for a long time.
It's antiquated.
Yeah, for 100%. So it's not like Frenchy saw a Disney movie and decided to change up how he does. The great Jordan Harris flew all the way from the UK, everybody.
Nice 20-hour transit.
Yes, 20 hours in transit just for this. Seasoning, oil. Now, oil is going to help transfer heat, but also add fat. Fat equals flavor, okay?
You know what? I'm gonna put a little tomato sauce for decoration. Look, that is actually pretty sexy.
That is pretty nice.
A little of my salt. And the pepper. Look, people. I am the French. I put the pepper. Holy crap, that looks very cute.
Nice. I've never seen you do it like this.
Wow, look at that.
Beautiful. Okay. Now, couple things. The chef maker is off. It is not preheated. However, I think that's okay because it is such a small unit. It should heat up pretty fast.
And this we don't have to preheat because it'll just preheat with the oven. We're just cook. We just want to get this cooked, right?
Chef mode is powered by Combi Cook System. So that's Combi means, you know.
Yeah. So then you got your options of beef, pork, lamb.
Okay.
Look at all. Wow. Whoa. This is pretty cool.
Pretty sick. Seafood. Oh, vegetable. Okay.
Vegetable.
All right.
Damn.
Wow. Squash.
So let's go with, I mean, the consistency here is all pretty much the same, right? So let's go with
zucchini chunks. Oh, that's chunks.
Yeah, but still, we're good with that.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Well, let's give it a shot. I mean, there is zucchini in there, so might as well.
Wait, where did you see zucchini though?
On the bottom.
15 minutes?
Okay. I mean, let's give it a try.
Send to device. Sent successfully.
Wait. Press play on the device to start cook. Okay, so we have to put it in. I will say something that we as chefs pay attention to is the engineering of something, and this is very well made in regards that everything fits snug, but doesn't fight you too much.
And there's no clanking, and there's no...
Right.
Oh, look. Okay.
Ratatouille. I'm gonna put it in, and I'll let you press play, okay? Or on.
Where is it?
The play button. On button. Yeah, there we go.
Holy that's...
Is it on?
Yeah. It's on.
I don't hear anything.
That is sweet. I'm taking this home, right?
You. This is ours.
But but at my home, it'll be ours.
But this home.
No. I want to take this home.
What about me? My last step right.
Shut up!
Yeah, you could put this as your carry-on.
It says zucchini chunks. I think that's close enough. While we're waiting for that to cook.
Well, listen, zucchini chunks, you're thinking of thickness. Right. We layered it. There's a thickness.
Right. And there's only one layer.
Right? So we're good.
Okay, we're good. So let's move this to the side and we'll start on my dish.
Oh, okay, let's do that.
Yeah. All right. Can you help me move the grill grate?
What am I, you're a commis now? For those of you who don't know what commis is, it's not a commie. Don't get the wrong idea. Tell them what a commis is.
A commis is, it's like an assistant in the kitchen. They're kind of like the rounds person, you know? They kind of...
No, the original
they're the
indentured servant.
Yes, they're the bitch. They're the kitchen bitch, okay? I was trying to be nice. I want to do a herb-crusted lamb porterhouse.
Oh, wait, so can you reserve some for me? I want to top my dish.
Oh, yeah. All right, so can you help me with the herbs?
No. I'll just steal a little bit of yours.
Can you, like, to save time because you're opening in an hour, I'm helping you. Can you help me pick some time, please? Help me with the time. Just the most time consuming. No pun intended.
Do you have time for the time?
Oh, God. Why am I more stressed than you about your restaurant opening on time?
Because everybody works around me. You want some of this? What's this?
Yes, I would like some.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
It's time.
Fine chop, please.
Fine chop. Can you help me chop?
No. I'll watch you. I'll delegate. Faster, please. Don't make a mess. We have to serve people. You know? I don't have time to vacuum now because of you. Oh no! Should I go get another knife?
No, because you're not going to do anything with it. You're just going to hand it to me and be like, here's your other knife. Oh, oh, you thought I was going to help you. Oh, 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 joke's on you. I'm Frenchy. I let Brian do all the work. Oh, oh, oh.
Actually, I was going to get you a better knife. That would have been a great help.
Yeah, actually, it would be. Can you please get me another knife?
Should we give him the Asian? Hey.
Hey.
Don't take this the wrong way, but I want you to feel at home.
Hell yeah.
No, for those that missed the joke, can you explain the joke?
Maybe we should let the people in the comments explain the joke.
Okay.
If you don't know,
you don't know.
You don't know. Let's leave it at that. So what's really cool is it is definitely louder now, but it's still incredibly quiet.
It's a white noise.
Yeah. That's a good way to put it. It's definitely like just kind of a background. Herb's done, okay? So we're gonna put this to the side. Now, I want to toast some breadcrumb in butter. Okay, so just gonna get a...
Wait, how much butter do you need?
A little bit of butter.
That's my shtick.
How about that? A little less butter.
I know, you can't be me.
Right.
Okay, let's be me.
We're simply just melting some butter, all right? I'm not actually looking to toast the breadcrumbs. I'm more just looking to coat the breadcrumbs in butter, and you will see why this is important for the herb crust part.
It's gonna be your binding agent.
Not necessarily
Or sticking agent.
No, actually, it's going to help it brown when we put it back into the chef maker later to get it really nice and caramelized.
Oh, Blondie's been telling me that people are like hating on my goddamn accent when I speak French.
Yeah.
You know why?
100%.
Because, first of all, I have a billion...
Hang on, I'm gonna burn this butter, so...
Pay attention.
Literally moving the pan away is a technique you can use, okay? Like, you don't necessarily have to turn off the burner, especially when we're working in pro kitchens. We usually leave the burner on all night. So if I just want to reduce the amount of heat, I can remove the pan from the burner. Breadcrumb into the butter, okay? Now the breadcrumb is room temperature, so I just want to equalize the temperature, but I'm not looking to cook it here. I'm just slowly incorporating the butter
Thank God I put more butter. See, it's never enough, people.
Never enough butter.
Always put more
Should we just
butter.
put the rest? Let's do it. All right. Let's do it. Put the rest in there.
People, don't do that. Try to do that beforehand.
So I'm gonna let that sit. The pan is hot, the breadcrumbs are hot, the butter will eventually incorporate in. So I'm gonna actually set this aside for now, okay?
Holy shit.
Oh my, holy. Wow.
Me?
Dude. Holy, okay, let's pull this out and show the camera.
Why are you shaking? Well, that looked great. That looked great for like a second. Should I not said why are you shaking?
You should have said.
Professionals, people. Professionals.
Now we were supposed to be eating this with the complete. I am. That's very impressive. Bon appetit. Dude.
Success.
Holy.
Whoa.
Wow. It's cooked through, and just like the app showed, 15 minutes, and it really is like 15 minutes.
And there's a little texture.
There's a little bit of a bite. People would say al dente, but look, there is legit charring.
Okay, that was perfection.
That was all right. Well, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to ask you to make that again. All right, ratatouille, everybody.
I can't believe you did that.
Remember, customers don't pay us to be pussies with the salt. Fresh cracked black pepper. All right, now this is a very important step. Look, bring the camera here. Mi mano. No, mano. Mi, how do you say face? No, boca, whatever, I don't care.
Face?
Yeah.
Face.
Look at this face. Very important step that some people on the internet don't do. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Back to the porterhouses. Season both sides, for goodness sake. Drives me nuts when I see both sides not being seasoned. And if anything, you should season both sides. Now, I'm sorry, you should season the edges as well. I'm not going to do that to these because these are pretty small, okay? So I don't feel it's necessary, but if it was like a big 2-inch steak, I would definitely season the edges as well. I'm gonna pick the smallest one, put it into...
Okay, this I like.
Yeah, this is cool.
Put it in more. That's what she said. Okay, so I'm in the app already.
Okay.
So chef mode.
Yep. All right, well, let me put this in.
And it brings me where we're at lamb, right?
Well, I don't know, maybe like, do they
lamb chop loins? Lamb loin chops, that's what it...
Oh, okay, yeah.
There.
Yeah, that's there.
So go back
Well,
to where?
we have to make sure the water tank is full.
Are you using sparkling water?
No, it's not sparkling water, it's still...
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, it says natural. Yeah, but I could tell you're the type who would use sparkling water.
I mean, you're the one that called me out on my dyslexia.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah, that's super cool. All right, so we can...
You guys don't have to use bottled water, okay?
Yeah. I just want to spend Paul's money. Now, I actually don't want to cook this all the way, but send to device. You know what? Let's try the preset. Let's make our lives easier, right? We have to press play and it'll get going.
You sure?
Yeah, let's just do it. Because the part with my breadcrumbs will be, the herb crust rather, will be very fast.
Okay, right away, this is like acting differently.
It said 9 to 12 minutes, right?
We're at 12 minutes already.
Okay, wow.
It started at 14. So the heat is instantaneous, so there's no preheating worry.
Yeah, and it is a smaller machine. It's not like a big oven where it really like needs to preheat. This is small enough. But I'm really like, I'm genuinely pretty f***ing impressed. Okay, fresh herbs.
Hey, Jordan, can we look at something pretty before Brian starts to cook?
All right. How much herbs do you need, or do you have everything you need?
Oh, we have everything we need.
All right, so I can use the rest of this?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right, so now we're just gonna fold the herbs into this wonderful buttered breadcrumb, okay? And I'm using regular breadcrumbs, guys.
Let me do the opening, because we don't need more of your destruction. Nice. Okay, we weren't looking for that sear anyway, right?
No, I was looking for more of a sear, but I will tell you this. All right, that is cooked properly. For a combi tabletop system, this is very impressive. Keep in mind, this is our first time using this machine on a preset. Do I want a bit of a more intense sear? Yes, but it is not actually absolutely necessary for this particular dish, because here I have some Dijon. And we're gonna brush it.
Oh wait, you said that right.
Yeah.
Dijon.
Dijon, right? Yep. This onto the breadcrumb. Bum-bum. Herb crust. The internet's wonky right now. Let's see how easy it is to work on this. So chef mode. We want to do seafood, vegetables. Zucchini chunks.
Yep, there you go.
All right, right there.
Oh wow, you don't even, that's cool.
Yeah, no, you don't have to use the app. Cut everything into, okay, start cooking. All right, 15 minutes, just like we did earlier. That was easy enough. I'm gonna pull this out.
No. Stay away from my stuff, okay? Here. Listen, we're actually under the wire here.
Yeah. Dining room needs to open. God damn, that looked good.
Look at that.
Holy shit.
Give that to me, please. Please.
You do have steadier hands than me.
Look at that. And look how it's bubbling. You got a sear.
Give me that.
I could use my fingers because we're going to disinfect it, so.
Okay, great. Let's go in. Now, the internet's down, so we can't connect, so we're using the front. We're going to go classic cook, air fry. Oh, roast, defrost, reheat, broil.
There you go.
Dude, there's a broil. Okay. Broil, 450 degrees, 8 minutes. Now,
we don't need 8 minutes.
We don't need 8 minutes, but we're gonna pull it out prematurely. The setting was for 15 minutes. We pulled it out at approximately.
I pulled it out.
At approximately, that's what she said. At approximately 13 minutes. This is the highest setting, broil, and that's exactly what I want. That's exactly what I would have done with these chops with the breadcrumbs. All I want is to get some caramelization on those breadcrumbs.
What's your speech impediment problem this morning? What the hell?
I'm tired, dude. I slept a lot less than you, okay? I was setting up all this
You're
shit.
You're young.
I just had, my wife just had another kid.
And where were we on that? Let's go. Dude, we could have been watching it the whole time?
Yeah.
Okay, that in itself makes it a win that you can visually see what's happening. Because I could have pulled this out earlier.
True that.
That's what she said. We've used that 4 times in this one episode.
Oh, can you get some sauce?
Oh yeah, let me get some sauce. Calma. Perfecto. Gracias. Again, let me do this. Ooh. I am very happy. See, that one's perfect.
Yeah, yeah.
They're all good.
Okay, here, I'll let you put it too.
Okay, I am happy here.
Yeah. Now remember, we've never cooked with this before. We used presets for the protein cookery. Give us a little more time with this machine. Yeah. I mean, I think we could do a lot with it. That is cool. What do we got here? We got some of your sauce.
I have a mustard sauce because you used the Dijon mustard, so that'll complement it. Yep. And the red wine sauce. We could do both. Yeah, we could do one. What do you want to do?
Let's do the mustard sauce. Let's stay in theme. Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, baby. That looks very nice.
That looks fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you actually the first Tsao Frenchy collab dish. Herb-crusted lamb porterhouse with the Le Ravage ratatouille. This was fun, buddy. And also, I should mention, accompanied by some Le Ravage classic sauces.
I'm just going in.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Holy shit. It's pink, but that's really nice there.
Look at that. Perfect.
That's a solid medium. Like I said, if we messed with it a little more.
Look at that. Okay, that is good.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
How good is that? Is that the red wine sauce?
No.
The Dijon?
No. Oh.
Look at the temp on that.
Yeah. Remember I was telling you about the idea of doing a meet and greet here?
Mm-hmm.
Would you guys, if we did a meet and greet and we served this dish, would you guys come? Would you guys come to New York and try it out? Let us know in the comments below. Shout out to Drio and Chef Maker. I am very, very impressed. Our first time ever cooking with it, went with presets, had some speed bumps along the way. Are there some things I would like to be perfected? 100%. That's always the case, but it's not something that we couldn't that's not something we couldn't R&D and kind of refine the settings on. But yeah, this was an absolute blast. Thank you very much. Hope you guys enjoyed this video as much as, the ratatouille.
Ceci était une réussite. Success, my friend.
I am Chef Brian Tsao, not your typical chef.
Frenchy, Paulie, the animal, the Namiel.
And we'll see you really soon.
2 hours later.
We did a lamb porterhouse that we did an herb crust on and served it with the classic Le Ravage ratatouille. And we served it with 2 sauces.
The lemon? No.
The mustard.
The mustard.
Okay, yes.
The mustard sauce and the red wine sauce.
Yeah, so we served it with 2 sauces and it was phenomenal.
I mean, you two devoured it.
Yeah,
wait, Jordan didn't get any.
A little bit. I don't even like lamb, and it smelled really good. I've been dead hungry since.
Oh my god,
we just realized we left nothing for Jordan.
Oh my, wow, we are
Jordan, did you eat yet?
No.
We are serious pieces of shit.
Yes.
We're
Right,
real
bear
pieces
in mind, I've been going since 4 o'clock UK time yesterday.
Oh,
I got here at what, about 9 o'clock?
I fed you last night.
Yeah, that is the first thing I've had since the day before
Well,
yesterday.
we are all gonna go. We'll do a Feasty Boys segment. We'll go downstairs. We'll all have like a proper lunch and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yes,
we'll
please.
do that. But wow, I feel like a piece of shit. We didn't give you anything.
I'm sorry, but I had to leave in a hurry.
Paul V. Give me my f***ing Vig Dynamial. Welcome back to Pro Chef React. It's not even a welcome back. You are the co-host of Pro Chef Reacts. The people demanded Paul give me my Vig Daniel be the co-host of Pro Chef Reacts. Soon this channel can no longer be called the Chef Brian Tsao channel. We're gonna have to rename this to something else entirely.
Fat Man and
We'll figure it out. Fobbin? I don't know. Frobbin? No, that's terrible. Today's gonna be a good day because my friend, do you know who
Guga?
Yeah!
This is one of the greatest things in the world. Steak, bread, and butter. We all know it's the most delicious combination, but I think today we're gonna make it even better. And that is by using this ingredient, bone marrow. It is known as the butter of the gods. And everything starts off with our steaks. These are New York strip.
What's the characteristic of a New York strip steak?
Looks like the island of Manhattan.
Oh, there you go. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll take that.
They are slightly frozen because for today's experiment, we must remove all of the silver skin and fat that comes in a New York strip. At the same time, we're going to be squaring the steak off. For today's experiment, this is exactly what you want. Now, the next thing that is quite important is to do something that is called dry
sexy
brine.
for some
This
reason.
is just a fancy word.
Never seen that done.
Yeah, I've never done it.
I mean, people are gonna say, "Oh, why are you wasting it?" But nothing goes to waste, people.
Yeah.
We will use, just because we're not making use of it for this recipe, nothing would go to waste if we were to do this. Like if we were to put this dish out and consistently cut off too much meat, none of it is going to waste.
Put salt on it and let it rest. Because once it was fully seasoned, the only thing left to do is to put it in the refrigerator and wait until the salt is completely gone.
So it sounds like he's like kind of doing a light cure.
He's prepping it.
He's prepping it.
Why? Did somebody tell him something?
You saw that little bit of footage in the beginning. They deep fried it. So I'm assuming to maintain the breading, he wants to draw out as much of the moisture as possible.
Okay.
But he could have used dry aged steak in that case, rather than drawing out the moisture like that, right?
Maybe there's
that's just my opinion, but
maybe there's a reasoning behind the madness.
yeah. And with Guga, there is.
He's a mad scientist.
The first one is going to be this, bone marrow. I want you to notice that mine has been soaking for quite some time. Usually 24 hours is good enough. And the reason is because you want to remove as much blood inside of the bone marrow as possible. Because once you're done, it is nice and clean.
So when the bones come in, it has, blood within it. And basically when you soak it in water, it kind of, not equalizes is not the word.
It constricts, so everything, the blood gets pushed out.
Yeah.
But do you do that for aesthetics or for flavor?
I do it for aesthetics, but I salt the water.
So you're brining it.
Yeah.
Because I really don't do this.
Oh no?
No.
Yeah, no.
Because I have a recipe that calls for
for it to get covered with the breadcrumbs.
And a camouflage.
Yeah.
And I think that some of that could go to flavor too.
Yeah. True.
Unfortunately.
True.
But if you're going for a look, that's a perfect technique.
Next up is to go ahead and put it in the oven in the broiler setting. For today's video, we're going to be using the bone marrow as a butter. So we want to melt it down as much as possible. Because what we're really after is this liquid gold. As you can see, it is extremely pure and clean. Now the next step is pretty simple. We're going to fill up this ice tray so that we can preserve this liquid gold. It only took me about an hour in the freezer. As once that was done, take a look at this. At least to me, it really now looks like the butter of the gods.
Imagine replacing ice cubes with that in someone's drink.
Not good.
No bueno.
It would be eating like a stick of chapstick.
Yeah.
Another fat I really enjoy is this one, duck fat. Today we're also going to be putting it against bone marrow. The process is exactly the same. I'm just going to put them on the ice tray, freeze it up, and they are now ready. The biggest difference is that duck fat melts quite quickly, so you got to keep it on your freezer at all times. But now that this is ready, I wanted to go ahead and make an awesome side dish for us today.
Look at that. The plating looks very similar to your
It
shrimp
does.
dish,
I was going to say that looks a lot like mine.
Yeah.
Except he made a creamy risotto, right?
Yeah.
He made a seafood risotto with grilled. Are they grilled or seared?
I think they're seared. They don't look grilled. Doesn't
I can't
look
tell,
like
but
much charring.
they're on a bias.
And this is my take on risotto. However, there's a twist. First, we're gonna start off with the shrimp. So into a bowl I threw in the shrimps, followed by fresh garlic, Guga's rub, followed by the bone marrow we just made. Now there's left to do is to mix it well and make sure that every single one of them is perfectly
Seeing you
coated.
smile.
Nothing
at
wrong.
Guga's hoot.
Nothing wrong with that, man. I never thought of putting bone marrow fat in my
fucking
shrimp.
yeah.
God Damn it.
Now into a pan, I scraped as much bone marrow as possible and started to cook them up.
Yeah.
Keep in mind that shrimp cooks really quickly. As soon as you start getting a little bit of coloration, it's time to flip. Once it's fully cooked, the next thing to do is to plate it up, and I'll tell you one thing.
By the curve of the shrimp, we already know that they're a little overcooked.
Yeah.
You don't want a complete circle. You want the shrimp to be about there.
Yeah.
That's your perfect measuring technique to cooking shrimp.
Nice little trick. Yeah. I actually never, I always did it by like the plumpness, because if you look at the shrimp, it does look a little tight.
Well, he didn't cut them, he didn't butterfly them enough.
Right.
So they're gonna stay more.
But yeah, the full circle, very good point.
Do you want to explain butterfly?
Oh yeah. So shrimp curves like this, right? Shrimp's like this. You cut it down the center, down its back, and basically opening it up and butterflying it. So it kind of forms wings and
exactly.
The bone marrow adds something special. Don't believe me? Well, you just wait and see. As now the next step is this: can't feed leeks. First thing to do is to go ahead and chop it up nice and fine. Then into a pan, throw in a good amount of butter, followed by the leeks and a good amount of white wine. Stir it a little bit to incorporate.
What's the flavor profile of leeks?
We're still in the onion family.
Yeah, but very different, very distinctly different.
It's the great grandfather to chive, scallions. What's between that and leeks? There's that new onion garlic. Did you see that? It was what is that? I haven't tried that yet.
I haven't really worked with it. No. I forgot what it's called. Anyway, I would say it's in that family. I would say chives is the most garlicky, peppery. I would say scallion is pungent, but not nearly as much as like a white onion. And I would say leeks is in the territory, but is definitely much more mellow.
It's more mild.
And almost savory. Has like a rounded off savory note to it.
Yeah.
What?
It's got a distinct taste.
Stir it a little bit to incorporate, add some brown sugar and salt. Now you want to mix it and incorporate all the ingredients together.
What's confit mean?
Cooking in its own juices.
Yes.
Cooking in its own fat.
Technically, yes. It's supposed to.
And now people are confitting everything.
Yeah.
So I do confit onions for the French onion soup burger, which means I do add fat to it to cook it down. And then I don't use the onions right away. I store them in the fat that I cook them overnight in the fridge and let them steep and cure. Can I use the word cure there?
I mean, when I think cure, more salting, but I know what you mean. It kind of like marinades, right? Like the flavors transfer.
And you just get a different flavor profile when you're reheating them.
Yeah.
It just tastes different.
We're gonna make a seafood stock. These are the ingredients I like to use. We got shrimp, onions, celery, garlic,
your mirror plot.
carrots,
There you
beans.
go. You got to it first.
I throw everything in, followed by a good amount of water. Stir it a little bit and bring it to a boil. Then you want to let it simmer under medium heat for about 20 minutes. Because once you're done, your seafood stock is now ready.
Were you there when Guga was telling the story? He was trying to find shrimp for a risotto. And he was going to, is this the video?
This must be the video.
This must be the video.
Did he say he cooked shrimp for 20 minutes?
I think this stock. Okay. I'm surprised he put in whole shrimp.
I'm not finding any mistakes.
So if you're making a shrimp stock, I would not use whole shrimp. I would use shrimp shells. I would use shrimp heads. I would use shrimp tails. And those are all byproducts of processing shrimp typically.
And I would roast them first. Get that nice sear.
Yeah.
And
why? Why do you roast it?
You're extracting as much flavor as possible. And the caramelization, like same way you're gonna sear a steak for that flavor, you're creating that Maillard effect.
Maillard reaction. To add to what you're saying, you're concentrating the flavors because you're removing the moisture content when you roast it. So whether you do it in a pan or in the oven, the point is you're trying to reduce the moisture content to concentrate the flavor.
And if you want to go an extra step, after roasting them, you could put them in a blender.
Oh, yeah.
And then extract as much flavor as possible.
By putting it in a blender, you're chopping it up into tiny little pieces and you are increasing the surface area. So, and by increasing the surface area, you can have a greater extraction of flavor.
Into a pan, I threw in a good amount of butter. Once it was melted, I threw in some onions, followed by garlic. Mix it around a little bit and let it simmer. Then I added 2 cups of rice. We want to stir and combine all of the ingredients together. Then I added 1 cup of white wine. Mix everything well and keep stirring. Next up, I added the seafood stock. And again, keep mixing it nice and gentle. To give it a nice yellow color and taste, I threw in some ají amarillo, which you should be able to find it in any supermarket. market.
nice.
Mix it well because this will instantly change the color. Move it nice and gentle so that the starch can be removed, and add the seafood stock little by little.
Yeah, so that's how you get the yellow color of yellow, Spanish rice, Spanish style yellow rice rather. But saffron is another way you can get it yellow. And sherry, I think that's a very French thing of you. I'm not saying it in a negative way.
Yeah, I would agree. What happens if you add it all at the same time?
Basically, it's going to start to crumble and oversaturate, right? Because when you put in the stock and cook it in little by little, it's like you're not overwhelming the rice and it won't break apart as easily. It's not getting saturated by moisture. You're letting the heat do its thing where it's causing the rice to expand and absorb water, but you're not adding enough water because you're agitating it. That's the key thing. That's the difference between making a risotto and obviously the amount of stock. Making a risotto in something like white rice, like a Chinese white rice, is because you're not agitating it when you're just cooking white rice.
Your explanations are way too long. Why can't you be short about it?
That's what I got you for.
Okay, I won't ask.
Well, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say prevents you from making mistakes.
That too.
I mean, take a look how creamy it is. But we're not done yet. Notice that I did not add any salt. I went ahead and added Parmigiano Reggiano because the only thing left to do now is to stir it and mix it all together, and my incredible seafood risotto is ready. Now to plate it, it's pretty simple. I first started with the risotto, followed by that wonderful shrimp we just cooked, then the caramelized leeks, followed by a good amount of parsley. Now this is today's side dish, and I can tell you one thing.
The parsley, the grassy notes of the parsley against that creamy, heavy risotto and the leek confit. God damn! Guga! You have nothing to say.
I'm still focused. I'm focused right now. Leave me alone.
You are very focused.
I am.
Yeah, you are.
You know what I'm actually thinking? I'm like, okay, I gotta steal something. I'm gonna take this. Okay.
Another thing that will please everyone is the steaks. And by this time, they have been fully dry brined.
Okay. So I said he's curing it. He's trying to remove the moisture content. That was intentionally. Put it on the rack, all the moisture dripped down.
And then you were right to say he could have used dry age.
Yeah, he could have used dry age.
You see this dark red coloration? It is a sign that the salt penetrated deeply in there. Because the next thing to do is to go ahead and bread it. First, I made a quick batter. It's a quick combination of eggs and all-purpose flour. This is the consistency you're looking for.
Like a heavy cream consistency, a little thicker.
So to bread it, it's quite simple. First, it goes into the batter, followed by breadcrumbs. Just make sure you add
is
a
this
good
a
amount.
version
Oh, look, he used proper breading procedure. Well, he didn't dredge it, but
the
he
one
has
hand.
One hand. That's what I was looking for. He, moist hand, dry
So
hand.
is this basically a chicken fried steak?
I guess.
Did he double bread it?
I set my oil at 400
doesn't
degrees
look like it
Fahrenheit.
to me.
Threw it in there and it only took 30 seconds. At the same time, we were left with a nice crust, but as soon as I sliced it, everything is still completely raw in the middle, which is exactly what I was looking for.
Okay.
Now I went ahead and kept slicing.
Maybe he did double bread it. Look at how thick that bread is.
right?
Yeah, you're right. No, he double breaded that.
It. We want nice thick slices. The only reason it was fried first was so that we can get a crispy crust, because now it's the real time to cook it. So I went ahead and got a hot plate and threw in my bone marrow. 3 little cubes was enough. As soon as it was melted, I went ahead and added my steaks. After about 1 minute, go ahead and flip. You now have 2 options. You can eat it just as is, and trust me, it's gonna be good. But if you desire a crust, go ahead and use a torch right on top. Now I tell you one thing, this has to be incredible. But remember, not only did I cook it with the bone marrow, I also did it with the butter and duck fat. As the goal of this video is to find out which one is better. The only thing I have to do is to go ahead and give it a try.
The bone as a canoe, as like a delivery system.
It is enough talking and it is time to eat. So let's do it.
That's another thing that's trending, that you see people doing shots with the bone marrow.
Oh, really?
Like bone, yeah. So you eat the bone marrow, then you do a shot into the bone into your mouth.
Hell yeah. I want to do that with you. Big Vig.
Big Vig.
Big Vig.
Now, the question is too much fat too good? Well, we're about to find out. All right, let's go this direction here. Please dig in. Now, honestly, on a restaurant setting, this will be served with a hot plate. Yes, caramba!
Ay, pinche cabra.
That's not a face you usually see Guga make.
You see, when you told me we were going to do this, I was like, I thought that we were gonna just do that one step of deep frying it in like a tub of bone marrow, and then.
Well, that's what I thought too. I just saw the title and the thumbnail.
He threw us for a loop there.
Yeah, he did.
With all that being said, enough talking. Let's give it a go. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. Got him.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yo, that is amazing, everybody.
I thought that crust was gonna be a lot crispier. No, it's almost like French toast. It's fluffy, it has a hard exterior. That meat is
some steak
delicious.
French toast.
Yes, I agree 100%.
Super beefy, very rich. That is a 10 out of 10.
This steak makes you want to dance.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It gives you one of these.
By the way, this one was fried in butter, so that's the first fat. Enough with that one. Let's jump into the second one. Please dig in, gentlemen. I am very curious about this one. Enough talking. Let's give it a go. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
That is amazing too.
That's good. That's
wow.
very good.
You and I are really not saying much. We are just
I'm
yeah.
like, this is a good thing.
Yeah.
This is like when I get hypnotized, I'm like, oh god.
Yeah.
Like I want that. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
I'm salivating.
And like, you and I have.
I am speechless.
Yeah, which is not often.
Not often.
Not often.
Did you want this last grape?
No, you can have it, baby.
Was it really asking?
Big Vig really wasn't asking.
There's a different flavor there too. It's not as savory and as rich
It's
as
gonna
the
be
first one.
just as
It does
good as the
amplify
first one. It's just a
beefiness
different
little bit. Again,
flavor
that crust
profile.
is really
That's all
beautiful.
it is.
I have to say though, I'm more of a fan of the first one. It's equally as rich, but it's just not as salty.
Give me an honest opinion on this one, everybody. Cheers.
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 Oh.
I don't want to describe anything yet. Let me go in for another bite. This is so freaking good.
If seafood always tastes like this, I would love seafood. The shrimp has an amazing flavor on it, and the risotto is extremely creamy, but it also has a seafood taste to it, but it's delicious.
Goes to show you, everybody, just because you don't like something, you gotta always keep trying because it expands your palate to new experiences, everybody. What do you think, Leo?
I have to congratulate you because this is probably one of the best side dishes we've had all year. That risotto
Hey, I made a side dish, you boob.
Hey,
what the hell?
So did I. We're heartbroken.
Very.
You said our side dishes were the best, and then you said my side dish was the best, and then you said his side dish was the best.
But mine was the best.
You.
There's a nice char on that shrimp, beautiful bone marrow, rich flavor that comes from it. That leek also adds a little bit of sweetness too.
So bad.
Fantastic.
Highly recommend you giving it a try, everybody. It's great. But now, the last one.
I want to do a sandwich with some leek confit. That would be awesome.
Enough talking, let's give it a try. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Bone marrow.
Hell yeah. Yes.
That crust is so good, and it also absorbs the juices from the beef. You have that beautiful piece of meat that's super savory, super rich. I love this.
I cannot agree more. The word that stood out to me when you were talking like for 5 hours is richness. Is this one rich?
Yeah.
That one is my winner, 100%.
Yeah, but the bone marrow's in line with the beef, so
Yeah.
of course it's gonna
matches,
pair.
it matches,
It's gonna pair really,
Yeah.
really well.
Can we get some bone marrow?
No. No, we have dinner reservations.
I know, but we can have a little snack.
No.
Please.
No. No.
As always, Guga never disappoints. This was a fun one. This
Yeah,
was
that's side
fun.
dish. As always, side
Yeah,
dishes.
you were very
I was
quiet for
speechless.
this one. Yeah.
I was.
And Big Vig always got something to say.
I do. But I was plotting there. I was like, okay, I gotta take that. I gotta remember that. I gotta take this. I gotta do that.
You gotta make sure you let Guga know.
No.
Why?
Let him know what.
Let him know that you'd be biting off.
You mean stealing his recipes?
Yeah.
You can't trademark recipes.
Oh, snap.
Snap.
Hey, what's up?
Welcome to Pro Chef Reacts.
This is a significantly more complicated setup than the last time I was here. Well, not even here. I was at the old location.
Yes, at my old office in my broom closet.
Yeah.
An office.
We would not fit there.
We would not. We literally would not fit in there.
No, yeah, definitely.
So
We could have made that work.
We could have.
We could have.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 cameras.
5 cameras, and there's like a 6th video input too.
Yes.
Wait,
yeah.
there's five
we got-
cameras. So
we
we're
got
looking.
that one on the turret over there.
So we're
going back
looking
and
up
forth.
there.
Yes.
I got mine. You got yours. You got yours, and
And there's the other wide angle.
Yeah, I got the other wide angle.
So if I look, I can't see myself, but
Yeah.
if I want to break the wall, which camera am I talking to?
That one. Yes. Yeah.
Hi.
Well, gentlemen, Justin, thank you for making the time.
Not
Frenchy.
I insisted.
Frenchy insisted that I put this in the shot.
Yeah, you have it. So
you might be the only one who didn't put that thing in a jar. Actually, what's funny is, so when I spoke to you twos when we were making the design, originally they had me holding the guitar differently.
Yeah.
And I told them, I specifically said, make sure that however you make the design, it's like, it makes it difficult for people to get into a jar.
Yeah.
Not because I don't want them to put them in the jar, is I want them to struggle with it if they have that thought.
Right.
Wait, what's this jar thing?
All right, so
what the fuck did I just start?
So
this is not a podcast episode.
Okay, so let me have this in hand while you explain this story.
Oh, okay,
You
yeah.
may
So
not want that in your hands as he's telling you the story.
I mean, this is one of the only ones that survived the jar so far. So there's a story I covered of the My Little Pony cum jar guy, who it was this guy in 4chan who he had made a plan to like fill up a jar with Rainbow Dash, the My Little Pony character, and little by little gradually fill it up with his own cum. But yeah, but long story short, he accidentally burns the cum, refills it up. I interviewed the guy actually.
So Wang, welcome to the podcast.
I've got so many pictures of this in a jar, but thankfully none of them have been filled. They just put it in the jar as if they were preparing to.
Welcome to Pro Chef Reacts.
We haven't even started
We
yet.
haven't even started yet. But dude, it is good to see you. Justin is a homie, fellow metalhead. That's really where we met, but I've been a fan of yours. You've always been very helpful on my channel, and you finally get to meet.
No, it's great because I remember the first time you had Frenchy on your show, I called you up. I'm like, dog, if you make a podcast, it's gotta be with this guy because like the chemistry you guys have, like you can't teach that. You can't like, it's not something that like comes out of nowhere. Like it's just there.
Okay, don't use the word come. Try to use some other
So
synonyms.
ladies and gentlemen, it was actually Justin Wang's idea, the seed that he planted to start the podcast. Yeah, seed.
Again, come see.
Yeah,
Again,
Okay.
you guys doing it?
We gotta move on from this train of speaking.
Do you know Cooking with Jack?
Yes, I was watching one of your videos with Cooking with Jack last night, actually.
Why are you asking him this?
Because we're gonna react to some Cooking with Jack.
You?
And listen, we saw him make burgers.
How many times are you gonna beat a dead horse?
As many times
As long as that dude fucking survives.
Yeah, for real.
But dude, you know I don't.
I know you don't like them, and that's kind of why we keep watching it. This is Aunt Myrna's party cheese salad. Are you guys ready for this
Party
shit?
cheese,
Or
that's
cheese party salad.
That sounds like it's bad, even if it's like done right.
What do you mean a cheese salad?
What is a cheese salad?
No,
Do you
I
know
think
what-
you're missing some words in that.
Do you know what a cheese salad
No.
is? No, neither do I. Until I saw this video.
A cheese salad?
All right, let's watch this.
That's right. Last week we
Wait,
did.
wait.
Wait, what?
What is he doing with the? I got. Okay, Jack. Okay, here we go.
Come on, Jack. God has no place here.
No, you're gonna need Jesus after this video.
Oh,
Jesus is gonna jump off that thing.
This recipe with the coleslaw, amazing. This week we're doing party cheese salad. When I saw her make this in Alabama, I was like,
"Oh,
wait,
Alabama!
what the fuck?
Come on!"
There's Cool Whip and there's Dole pineapple.
What else is there?
Wait,
Frenchy?
what? Oh, so it was Cool Whip and pineapple and cheese.
Yeah.
In a bowl. Oh.
What else is there, Frenchy?
I don't see it. Cream cheese?
Yes. What else is there, Frenchy?
See bowls. What's in the packet? I don't have to
That-
go
that
back.
box
What's
looks-
in the box?
That box
What's
looks like
in the box?
That looks like a sazon, but I know this guy ain't using no sazon. So what is that?
Well, let's keep watching.
I'm not sure about some of these ingredients, but then I tasted it and it's like a dessert. It's really cool. So let's get this thing started. We're gonna cook all this on the stove. Then we're gonna pour it in this glass dish, which I've never used in my whole life. I think my mom gave me this, but I'm gonna have a chance to use this, and then we're gonna chill it. So it's gonna be awesome. Let's get started right now. Wait till you see this. I never would have put these ingredients.
Wait. Celery, cream cheese. What's in the jar?
Well, I know. I'm not going to tell you.
World what? World classic. I can't read that.
Yeah.
Cool Whip Jello.
Well, so the only cheese in the cheese salad is just a fucking bag of shredded cheese
And cream cheese, I
And
guess.
cream cheese.
And crushed pineapple.
Oh my god.
You got cream cheese, pimentos, Cool Whip, crushed nuts, any kind that you like. I'm using pecans. lemon, or you can use lime jello, celery, bell pepper, pineapple, and American cheese. Can you believe this?
Dude, none of this belongs together.
What could you make with this stuff?
Separately?
Oh my god. Yeah. Yes. I wanted it. So Justin, I wanted to like take the internet's worst cooking videos and recreate them, but you know, they're obviously
make them good.
But try to make them good. And this is the one recipe. It's like there's no way you can make something good out. Like you have to make two different things.
I like what you do with Asmongold's steak in that regard.
It's pronounced Asmongold.
Yeah.
Because people in the comments.
Wait, how did you pronounce it?
Osmongold.
Osmongold.
Yeah,
Which like Donnie Osmongold.
Yeah, more or less. People are giving me shit about my pronunciation, but you know what can
I mean, that's like people's favorite thing to do on YouTube.
This is crazy. Let's go to the stove right now and get this thing started. Take your crushed pineapples and pour it in the pan.
Classic Jack, just opening cans and jars.
Get your Jello mix. You're gonna do one large.
Combine all these ingredients over a low or medium flame.
Imagine being the guy who's trying to recreate Jack's recipes and like, just like you keep on looking back and forth to the screen to make sure you're not getting it wrong.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, perfect.
I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure.
Editing.
That's just how his editing is.
I didn't remember that.
That's his thing.
That's just how the video is. No, that's too good. That's how you know he edits it himself too.
Remember when we reacted to one of Jack's videos with Guga and he like forgot to remove the text on the screen? Do you even remember we went to see Guga?
Oh yeah.
But remember we were
Miami.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember we were reacting to Jack's channel when we were at Guga's? Do you remember that, buddy?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember there was?
Are you doing this for Wang? Are you on me right now?
I'm totally on you now. I would you with Wang here or not.
I think you're going a little extra. I think you're going a little extra right now.
You're gonna put on timeout.
It is, well, I mean, there's truth to that.
The Jello is dissolved. You're gonna add. I chopped up the cream cheese. You're gonna add all your cream cheese in there, and you're going to mix that until it.
Why did he cut it if he's just
melts down? Cream cheese pretty much melted down.
Dude, you've lost me already. You've lost me already.
Okay, all right.
Like I don't understand why you insist on doing this to me. Because this is.
Oh, you know what? That wouldn't be like my favorite thing to eat, but it's probably not disgusting.
No. At this stage, it already is.
No. At this point, if he put in a lot less pineapple, you know, this would be some type.
Is this a cheesecake filling?
Like a cheesecake, yeah, for sure. Now, cheesecake is generally made with eggs. That's the stabilizer versus this is Jello, so the texture won't be quite the same as a cheesecake.
So what you're saying is we can substitute Jello for eggs for Jello in a recipe.
Yeah, you know. Actually, eggs would work better because bromelain, which is found in pineapple, is a tenderizer, and that will break down gelatin more easily. It'll break down anything, but eggs is definitely a tougher stabilizer, if that makes sense. So if you took this mixture, heated it up, and put it into one of those pre-made pie crusts, like I said, I don't know if it'd be good, but like you got some form of cheesecake.
Me.
Yeah.
No, this is just not nice. Now you're just doing it to get a rise out of me.
No, okay, but listen, in fairness, I think dishes like this were really popular in like the 40s and 50s, you know, those Jello molds and that. Remember those?
I'm curious how
But the ingredients were consistent. You weren't mixing savory and sweet.
I don't know. I think they were doing some fun back then. They had cookbooks for microwaves back then, bro.
I grew up with the introduction of microwaves.
Really? You're that old? I'm getting
Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane.
Jeez, I got the fear of God put into me.
I don't understand. Like, we have such love. Wang shows up, and now all of a sudden
What are you talking about?
Oh, you're getting a little
No.
high and mighty here.
No,
Oh, what's
what are
going
you
on here?
What are you talking about?
I think me and Wang need to team up now.
Hey, Justin, you know, we have a serious problem that I think we need your help with.
What's that?
A lot of people aren't subscribed. Can you tell everyone to
Oh,
subscribe?
yeah. If you guys aren't subscribed to this channel already, you should hit subscribe now. Also hit notifications because, you know, you don't want to miss it when a video comes out.
The nuts.
Speaking of which, it's
Again, in line with the cum and the seed, now we got the nuts.
See, like, if I didn't know what that was.
Thank God Wang is here.
This was.
Oh my God, dude.
Like, it just looks like a pepper omelet or something.
Listen, if I were to listen, we didn't watch the beginning of the video, and I just came in now at this shot. Cheese fondue, and you got like. Did it break? Did something break?
No. It's not because it broke. It's because he put the f***ing cream cheese in cold into the Jello pineapple mixture, so the cheese is having a hard time meshing with everything. It will eventually, but you know, just like making cream cheese frosting with butter and shortening, you'll never get it smooth. At least in my experience, you'll never get it smooth unless the two are at room temperature to start, you know? But if you try to do it cold or like one is cold and one is room
Oh, sorry. He goes into those long-winded explanations.
Yeah, turn the flame off.
You know, people. That's why we lose our audience.
It's funny because it's like when I'm watching the videos at home, that's the actual interesting part. Because I'm like, oh, like now here's the part of the reaction video where I'm learning something actually.
Yeah. You heard that, Frenchy?
Yeah, no, well, when I'm here in the moment, I'm like, oh.
The good part about being me, I don't care how many people are right. It's still me. And we're gonna do what I want.
It's Frenchy's world, and we just live in a way.
I mean, we're literally in his world right now.
We are literally. We are literally sandwiched in his life.
Yeah.
He lives upstairs and his restaurant's downstairs.
Even like you go outside on the sidewalk and it's like, this is the Frenchy sidewalk.
Yeah, it is. It is. Oh my God, this has turned into a podcast. Yeah, anything for you, Paul. We gotta actually react to the video, guys.
All right, here's a crucial ingredient. Your whipped cream.
So, okay.
Oh no.
So what? Explain to me what is Cool Whip, because I thought it was whipped cream, but it's not whipped cream.
It's whipped topping. It's an artificial cream.
Because
product.
I tried it.
Yeah.
It tastes purely artificial.
Yeah.
There's no redeeming factor.
Yes.
So why is it a thing though?
Because it's a dairy-free, creamy product similar to whipped heavy cream.
Really? It's dairy-free? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's dairy-free. I'm 99% sure. Well, I'm
So
very
this
familiar
is
with whipped
whipped
topping.
margarine.
More or less.
With sugar.
So when I used to...
Wait, so Cool Whip is whipped margarine with sugar.
I'm 99% sure Cool Whip, because I worked a lot, when I used to do pastry, I worked a lot with whipped topping for a kosher caterer, because kosher parv, you can't have dairy with meat. Yeah.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
You can't mix the mother with the...
Yeah, right. So when we were working with pastry, we needed to use whipped topping.
I just know that in some scenarios, instead of shaving cream for photo shoots, sometimes we would use that if we didn't have it like that.
Right.
But we would prefer just shaving cream.
Cool Whip and Jello has always been the combo though.
Although the original and extra creamy varieties of Cool Whip now contain cream, the light version of Cool Whip is lactose-free but not dairy-free. Okay, so whipped topping and Cool Whip are definitely different products, but it's essentially an artificial whipped cream substitute.
I remember eating Cool Whip all the time, like when I was a kid.
How do you pronounce it?
Cool Whip.
Whip.
Cool Whip?
Whip.
Cool Whip.
Dude, you not watch Family Guy?
No, not recently.
That was an old one though.
Dude, you not know this bit?
No, I don't know that bit.
I have redeemed myself. I am young again.
You know what it is too? He's like very like...
The whole thing? Is there no measurement to this recipe?
He's very precise and delicate when he pours things and stirs things. That's how part of how it's so clean.
Spill over.
I didn't make a mess. There would have been shit all over the place if I was doing this.
And I don't recommend using...
Dude, is this like a souffle?
I don't recommend using imitation or...
Wait, we got to see what Jack recommends.
Did you just hear what he said?
No.
You don't want to use imitation Cool. You gotta get the real deal.
Isn't Cool Whip an imitation?
Yes!
You don't want to go. You're not going to Chinatown getting some bootleg Cool Whip.
Maybe it said Cool Whip's not dairy free. Maybe it's a artificially fortified whipped cream product.
I'm sorry, what?
The dish.
Oh, for a second, I thought he was pouring it over his stuff.
Like visually, this still looks like something that could be good. Like if this was like an omelet or something.
Like if you came in right now, yeah, it could be.
It could be a
frittata.
A frittata, right? Something like that. It could be, like you said, a fondue. But the fact that there is pineapple juice and lime or lemon jello
with peppers, pimentos, and celery.
Yes.
Is that what classifies it as the salad part?
I guess, you know, like a potato salad.
Yeah, it has vegetables in it.
Yeah.
It's good for you. I'm so curious what this is going to taste like, actually, though.
Do you want to be on that episode when we try to recreate
I need to know,
this?
because I can't, like, fathom what the flavor would actually...
Creating this?
Why not?
No.
The people want to see it. Let us know in the comments if you want to see it or not.
Well, you and Wang can do this and I'll just watch, but I'm not wasting sweat on this.
I'll make it for you.
No, you can make it and then I can toss it in the garbage, but there's no way. No. That you don't have there's no talent on this planet that can make that good.
Wow, the lemon and the pineapple are just
What's stuck on your spoon there, bro?
And crazy enough, the last step.
We didn't get to the cheese part of our cheese salad.
Use American cheese. I wouldn't use a cheddar or sharp because it's not going to have the same flavor.
Yeah, it's gonna throw off the.
Now I'm gonna chill this overnight.
The complex flavors of this dish. I've used cheddar.
Cheddar and pepper jack just don't play well.
Let's not amateur the dish. Let's keep it professional.
Take a look at it in the morning. It's going to be solid. It's
What?
going to be cold. It's going to be sweet. It's going to be delicious.
Wait, so you just leave it on the counter?
No, he put it in the fridge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, to solidify.
And the family wants to try this out.
Oh, that was nice and congealed.
We've
Yeah.
only been chilling this for about 4 hours, but as you can tell, it's completely solid and cold, and it looks beautiful. Look at that. Doesn't that look great?
Oh, dude, no.
Look how awesome that looks. All right, so let's serve up a little section here.
See, if he brought this to a party, like this is something like it looks like it's like, all right, that might be good. So I'd bite into it, taste all the sweet shit in it, and just get mad. This is like a catfish meal.
I love that catfish meal.
So catfish is when misrepresents himself, right?
Yeah. But it's like a cat. It's like if a catfish of like someone who's kind of ugly but not that ugly is actually really ugly. This is like it's not
I've been catfished.
Yeah. Like this ain't this ain't an ugly girl pretending to be hot. This is an ugly girl pretending to be less ugly.
Oh man, I got catfished before I met Blondie. Ooh. Dude.
And you just scoop it out.
Oh, dude, no.
Can you see it? Can you see that? It's beautiful.
Beautiful.
Come on.
Come on.
There we go. It almost has like a pudding effect. I'm gonna give that a try. Look at how beautiful that looks. Mmm. Wow. So good. I know it. Of course, I don't know if mine came out as good, so here's two.
I kind of have to see how.
He's hesitating.
He's definitely eating way more dangerous than that, though.
That
is not confidence.
Jordan, zoom in on that
look
face.
at that mouth.
No,
He's not happy.
It was
he
before.
is not happy.
It's before trying it. Got to go to before he wanted to try it.
But now that it's in his mouth, he's making a face.
Just the thing is, like, if he wasn't confident this wasn't going to taste good, why would he make the video to begin with?
You gotta make that content.
It boggles my mind.
You gotta feed the machine.
He's feeding the machine, but I don't know. He did say raw chicken is perfectly cooked, so I mean.
Yeah, like this is compared to that. This is like all right.
Wait,
like,
is that a second bite?
This ain't gonna kill you.
Is that a second bite?
Wait,
no, go
oh,
back,
no.
go back.
All right,
'Cause
all right.
I'm gonna tell you when to pause. Start from here.
Wow, so good.
No.
I know it.
Wait,
Of course,
he
I don't know
pauses.
if mine came out as good. So.
He pauses. He pauses. Dude.
He's like,
dude.
Oh my God, you're fucking right.
I am right. He's like, oh I'm gonna do this. So even
wait, okay. Oh, sorry.
So
go ahead.
even Jack's low expectations. He even had the common sense of like, oh, what am I doing?
So there are theories, and even with this theory, I don't.
Did he's trolling us? Is he trolling us?
There are people who theorize from the get-go he's been trolling people.
Then that would make him a genius.
That would make him a genius. With that said, though, I mean, his channel is in the absolute right now. But you are so right. He did pause.
He did pause, dude. He hesitated.
I know it.
He gave it that look like,
of course, I don't know
it's the end of the night and someone hands you a shot and you don't really want it, but
hesitated.
you're like, I might throw up from this.
Dude.
You're right.
This is why you have me on the show.
Yes, it is.
Wait, this is my show now. You don't have me. No. Yes, darling. It's our show. That's like Blondie.
It's at the very second it went in his mouth now. Look at the eyes.
Oh,
look at the eyes.
All levels of wrong. Oh no.
Yo, he does not like that. He does not like that. The mouth, the eyes, he's looking at it like it just spit in his face.
I'm about to spit this out.
Shaking his head like he's not doing the Guy Fieri. This is so good head shake. He's doing the I want to kill myself head shake.
Vegetables in it. And American.
He's laughing because like I'm gonna do this again.
Yo, oh my god, he does not like this.
It's so good.
It's sweet. And it's crunchy, and it's got a custard feel to it on your tongue. It's beautiful. All right, I'm gonna chow on this, give some to the family.
Oh, he never took the second
guys
bite.
have a good one, and I'll see you on the next episode. Take care.
Wait. He never took the second bite. I never noticed this the first time I watched this. Wait. Oh my god.
He's a magician. This is a sleight of hand.
Almost has like a pudding effect.
Oh yeah. I like how we're watching this like the Zapruder film.
Wait. What does he say in the movie? JFK, he's like, and then to the left.
Back and to the left.
Back and to the
Back
left.
and to the left.
Back and to the left. Oh, you can't unsee it, right? You can't unsee it.
Oh my god.
It's so sweet and dessert-like.
That second bite does not. He fakes the place.
Vegetables in it.
Wait. He took one bite.
It is really. Oh, it's so good.
Oh, so
I
good.
can't explain this to you guys. It's sweet and it's crunchy and it's got a custard.
He doesn't
feel to
take
it
a
on your
second
tongue.
bite.
It's beautiful. All right, I'm gonna chow on this. Give some to the family. You
He's
guys
gonna
have
give
a
some
good
to the
one, and I'll see you on the next episode. Take care.
He did not take that second bite.
He didn't take the second bite.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. Yo, Frenchy just like unveiled the conspiracy right there.
Yeah.
Dun dun.
First thing we're gonna do, a medium take two. All right, I'm gonna chow on this. Give some to the family. You guys have a good one, and I'll see you on the next episode. Take care.
Oh, the studio light went out. He did take that second bite.
He did take
He
the
did
second
take
bite.
it.
I'm curious what Aunt Myrna's like looked like when she was done.
Can we order some food?
What do you want to order? Well, escargot.
Yeah, escargot for him. What do you want to eat, buddy?
Some slugs on a crust.
Yeah, I would love some slugs.
Look at that. Oh my god. Slap it.
Why?
Why did he take a piece off?
Is that what you wanted?
Just put it down.
Guga, are you crying?
Yeah.
He's crying.
It's not a good video.
No. I saw a blender. There is no way a blender needs to be involved here.
Really awesome. Oh. No. I'm clearly torturing these guys, but I do want to state something. This is really pushing it hard. I remember getting to this point of the video. I was like, what the Guga, good to have you on Pro Chef Reacts.
Thank you for having me. What's up, Frenchy?
You got to finally meet and work with Frenchy.
I love Frenchy. He's such a good guy, everybody. Everything you see on camera is exactly how it is. Or maybe a top notch. Even more, a little bit more. In the best possible way.
I'm in my best behavior with you.
No, I'm saying the best possible way. You're like so pleasant to be around, Frenchy.
Okay.
You are awesome. Seriously, everybody. Awesome.
I like to think I bring a little color in your lives.
Well,
you do.
You do.
I should have Well, I can't change shirt because the brand, you know. But
Branding, everybody. And all of you know Frenchy, the animal Dynamial, very well. Gentlemen, you guys have reacted to videos with me before, so I hope,
unfortunately,
you are ready for something quite eventful, because I think I picked something that none of you guys have ever seen before. You guys are gonna see techniques done to this Wagyu steak that are mind-bending, boundary-pushing. Are you ready?
Let's begin.
If you guys don't know what's happening today, well, you're in store. You're in luck. If you knew what was happening today, then you would scream. Basically, let me just show you. It's another Cooking with Crow.
Wait, what's going on up there? It's very distracting.
Oh, so this is a live stream he does.
Okay.
So for you, old man, it's when somebody goes live on the internet and there is an audience watching the video and this is their comment.
Why you call him old man, bro? He's like all the same age as you.
No, he's an old man. Look at all those white hairs on the chin.
Wow, Frenchy, come on, Frenchy.
Yeah, but I could shave this off and you won't see it.
Right. I'm laughing because I'm the same exact way.
Yeah, but yours is sexy.
Oh,
this one is just missing.
Guga, give us your professional opinion.
That is a Japanese Wagyu A5, it looks like, and it is a ribeye, and $170 for that. That's the title of the video. That's a good price.
That is a good price.
That's not bad.
Very
and it looks
reasonable.
like it's like a quarter of an inch thick.
Yeah. I mean, that is very reasonable for that steak. You can tell what an A5 Wagyu is from a mile away. There's just no missing it.
And he's gonna be cooking that?
Yes.
Oh boy, this is gonna be bad.
No, I'm starting to get used to this.
Now the interesting thing about this steak is that it does not matter how, well, let me take that back. It doesn't matter how you cook it, but generally it turns out very delicious because it's delicious no matter what. It's delicious just like that, just open up and eat it.
Yep.
But you can mess it up. Why are you looking at me like that, Brian?
I'm sorry, no, I'm not looking at you in any way.
This is the look of like, I know what's coming up.
Oh, shoot. All right. I'm gonna stop talking.
I have reacted to this before, really early on in my channel, and I had to take this opportunity to show the meat master, the steak master, the grill master this video. Let's keep watching.
This is A5 Wagyu steak. This cost $170. We're going to be cooking this Wagyu beef, and you might be asking, okay, cool. So what's unique about it? What's different? You see, we're just going to do it in our own style. If you haven't seen the Cooking with Crow chocolate chip cookie edition, or the birthday cake edition, then you gotta go watch those right now.
Is that a boiled egg?
Are those whole eggs?
So what he would do with recipes is put it through Google Translate like 20 times or 100 times, and then make the recipe after it's gone through Google Translate like 100 times through various languages.
But what's the purpose? Why?
For views.
Entertainment purposes only? I don't like that because it's
a waste of food. Yeah, I agree.
Wasting food. I don't like that.
That goes against my religion to waste food. His shtick is to purposely screw up.
Maybe. Well, look at the title. An attempt at cooking with PointCrow.
Okay.
Sort of.
Oh boy.
Let's really get into it. So the first things first, we gotta open this, right? You know, let me see I don't know exactly how to open this. So we're just gonna like, woohoo.
Now I should mention that if you look at the steak, it looks like it's already
been out for a while.
It's been out for a while. It's rendering, the fat's rendering, which an A5 Wagyu, which is mostly fat, happens very easily. So you have to work with it quick, or you have to be very well planned out, going straight from the fridge preparation to, but this guy has lights on, camera, taking his time, talking to the cam.
It's melting like that wicked witch.
This is the most like expensive food I've ever touched. Oh my God. So I guess we gotta cook it. That's nuts.
Looks nice.
We're gonna take a piece off right here.
Don't damage it.
Look at that. Oh my God. Slap it.
Why?
Why did he take a piece off?
Is that what you wanted?
Just put it down.
Anyways.
Oh, I guess it's the people on the chat that are asking him to slap it.
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
the slapping situation with meats now? Even my friend Nick DiGiovanni, he stopped doing it though because I called him out on it. He loves slapping everything, all the meat every time. Salt, they love slap. Why?
I don't know. I'm not down with the slap.
It's a sexual connotation, man.
That's probably what it is. The same thing they do with the tape measure now on TikTok.
What?
You never seen it?
No.
Oh, they put a cucumber down and then they measure the cucumber.
I don't understand TikTok. I never have.
We'll start with our first little aspect of this. And some of you guys already kind of know what's about to happen.
No. No.
All right.
You're a chef, Mike.
Let me take out a microwave-safe plate really fast. Just right here. No worries at all. We're going.
Okay, skip this. We don't need to do this video.
Yes, we do. I want you guys to, kind of all in its glory. Look at that, guys. Wow. It's beautiful. Let's see how much we're gonna do it with. Let's start with like a good.
Oh, he's microwaving a little piece.
But it's because he's cooking more.
Like there's some sizzle. Let's put some saran wrap. Should I put some saran wrap over it? A wet paper towel? Probably a little bit better. There we go.
Guga, you've cooked steaks many ways.
You might be surprised because we actually, not me, I had a competition against my meat dealer, and we had several cooking devices that we needed to work with, and several different meats, and we would pick it from the pot, what you need to pick, and he picked a Japanese Wagyu A5, and his cooking method was?
Really? Chef Mike?
Chef Mike. And he cooked the whole steak, not a little piece like that. However, he did stick it in there, I think, for 30 seconds, and then he cheated. Because he couldn't take it. It hurt his heart too much. So he cooked there for 30 seconds, went outside and cast iron it, and then presented and said that it was cooked in the microwave.
Oh, okay, all right.
I think you guys, if you haven't seen that video, I highly recommend, but that's not the right thing to do.
That's nice, right?
Oh, he's going for a long time.
I didn't see it.
Oh, more than 2 minutes, I believe.
More than 2 minutes.
That's a long, you don't need that much, Brian.
And why? Why don't you need that much?
It's gonna overcook it. You gotta cook the whole thing.
Yes.
Se fue. That means bye-bye, everybody.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Do you like my new cup? It's a Get Fat coffee mug, baby.
I like it.
Check it out.
Let me see.
No, it's mine.
Where's the other one?
I only have one.
How do we only have one?
I only asked for one, and it's mine.
Did I pay for it?
Actually, you didn't.
It's a colored version of our t-shirt that's based on our original picture.
Yeah.
I love how our original picture is a recurring theme.
Get Fat tees are available now for pre-order. Once pre-orders are closed, they are gone for good. There will no longer be any releases of this. There is a bundle where you can get—
What are you drinking?
It's sparkling water.
No wonder I don't like it.
So there is a bundle. You can get the Get Fat tea, the Get Fat coffee mug for a cheaper price, but also if you get the bundle, you get a free sticker as well. Limited edition. And once they're gone, they are gone for good. Frenchy, please tell everybody.
Don't you want that Get Fat mug?
Guys, link in the description below. Get your Get Fat merch today.
Do you
Oh
see
man,
that?
that's like chicharron.
It's the sizzle.
Are you doing it more? Why?
Oh, it's kind of cooked. It
Yeah.
doesn't smell like anything.
It's crispy.
Oh god. Oh wow, look at that plating too. That is gorgeous. Oh, you love to see it. Oh.
Nice crust.
Okay.
Beautiful crust,
There is a
everybody.
crust on there.
Yeah.
Does he eat it? Do we see him eat it?
Yeah, we see him eat it. Now, I will say this, because this Wagyu has so much fat in it, but however, microwaves, I don't know exactly how it works, but basically it's, making the water molecules like vibrate and generating heat.
I think so, yeah.
That heat is going to that heat's going to transfer to the fat in there, and then that fat's actually going to sear. And because it has so much, that's why he got.
So I cooked a whole brisket in the microwave.
I've seen that video.
And it was shocking to me and pissed me off because it was actually edible. I didn't think it was going to be edible in the end. And then my nephew Angel, I didn't tell him anything, and then I just told him, he's like, yeah, it tastes like a restaurant brisket. I'm like, I got pissed off because it kind of worked. I think that if you are going to do anything with Chef Mike, if you do something like that, you have to have a finish. So that at least to give some extra flavor or something to do, like some butter or butter basted or whatever. But
can you put it in a container that with flavor and stuff like that, and it's cooking in that?
I haven't tried that because that's too much work for people that are doing it on the microwave. Yeah. You know what I mean?
I don't even know why I'm arguing this point.
They're not gonna do that.
Let me get out a steak knife real quick and a fork. Please put salt on it. No. You gotta eat it all natural. Dude, it is.
That's not a good idea.
Hard.
Yeah, that's beef jerky.
Yeah, he overcooked it.
I feel like I'm getting dumber. Like this is taking up space in my brain now. Like the useful knowledge I used to have is like dissipating, and now you're putting this in my head. This is what I'm gonna have to think of now.
French is upset for good reason.
It kind of smells really good.
I even got hiccups, Brian.
$170 steak.
You could see this.
You can see the muscle fiber of the meat. Oh my God.
So bad.
Oh, his parents spent a lot of money on those teeth. Yeah, you could chew. You're gonna be chewing a long time.
Oh, he went to spit it out.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so good. Oh, man, I can't believe I could make something quite like this.
It's not even a good liar. So if you are gonna cook it in the microwave for whatever reason, what I would recommend, like in your worst case resort, let's say you are in a dorm and you have access to only a microwave, right, and there's nothing else, and you wanna try to cook a steak, obviously don't cook that one. Right. Treat it like if it was sous vide. So cook it for maybe 1 minute and then take a temperature on it, and then finish basting it with butter. It's edible. Okay. It's not gonna be good, but it will be edible.
I'm sorry, people, forget all that. If you only have a microwave, set some furniture on fire, make a campfire, but don't do that, okay?
All right, we're gonna go to the next technique.
Oh, there's another technique?
Oh yeah.
You're annoying me on so many levels.
Frenchy looked pissed off.
Look, first off, look at that steak. It's been left out that entire time you did this.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
This is what you want to harp on, not the microwave? Okay, whatever.
Say like right about this much, for the next.
Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter at this point.
It's a good idea. So I think you guys are going to be happy
Sharpen your knives,
what
people.
we're going to be doing next. Yeah. Now, after you saw that absolute sin, we're going to do something a little bit better here.
One thing you don't do in the kitchen is go barefoot. You don't want any skin exposed while you're cooking, guys.
ASMR.
I don't mind the sound effect.
Guys, I cannot wait. I think that's it. I think we're good.
No seasoning, of course, right?
No
Look
salt?
At that.
At least salt,
We're gonna let it rest for a bit. It's like a slug.
Wow, you knew the term "let it rest."
Yeah.
Surprising, shocking.
Yeah, he's f***ing with us, right?
100%.
Really better than the first, right? Look at this, guys. Look at this.
What is that? What is that?
That's good.
Parsley?
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Parsley.
Chat, look at it.
Someone said parsley in the chat.
Eric, did you turn off the stove? Yes, chat, I turned off the stove. Yes, I did in fact turn off the stove. The stove, chat, oh my God, never heard of oh my God. You see that? That's the stove. Is it running?
Oof, that stove is so dirty.
Running? It says off. Anyways, so we got some nice, should we try it? Or, I believe there's one missing step here.
Oh, this is bad.
Whenever you cook something, right, you just want to make sure, just like fruit, that it's clean. You always want to wash your meat.
You're gonna wash it now?
You want to wash your meat real fast. You want to make sure it's all clean.
That's not funny. Why are you laughing?
There we go.
Why is he laughing, Frenchy?
I don't know. He's the only one laughing.
That's disgusting. I'd much rather eat the microwave one. That's disgusting. That's disgusting, Brian. That's not funny. That's not funny. That's messed up.
Clean Wagyu beef. Wait, whoa, don't forget, we gotta do the other one too.
Oh, the other one too.
Make sure it's all washed.
He's doing this
in. You gotta
100%
scrub
for
it
the
down
views.
just a tad. Make sure it's all clean. Make sure it's dry.
Am I old school? I'm not appreciating this.
Yeah, I know you're not.
Okay.
Did you title this video, I tortured Frenchy and Guga?
If we ever resort to this, Guga, you come and hit us over the head.
Them to watch this or hold us hostage.
Yeah, yeah, that's the title of the video. I hold GugaFoods and Frenchy hostage.
To watch this video. Oh, that's okay. Now it makes sense.
There is another cooking technique he does. Are you ready?
Okay. Oh no.
3 for
Brian.
3. Oh, we're gonna boil it.
Right? You guys keep telling me to season. Right? We'll put salt in the water. All right. Maybe some,
First time Frenchy laughed.
Okay.
That left got me, Frenchy. That left got me.
You got me. Okay. There's always one.
We're gonna put some parsley because that's the only seasoning I have left in my entire apartment.
He threw parsley in there?
Throwing dried parsley in there.
Oh,
That's what that is?
Yeah.
It's not even green. Guys, dry seasonings at home only last a few months. Anything over a year, please throw it out.
That's what a lot of people make the mistake. They think because it's dry, it lasts forever. You know what I mean?
And then it tastes like mold and chalk.
No good. No good.
Buy little amounts and run out and buy some more.
That's the biggest advice right there, Frenchy. Buy little. A lot of people buy that restaurant container and then they use a tiny bit.
Guga, are you crying?
Yeah.
He's crying.
It's not a good video.
Mix it up a tad, you know how it is. Really just prepare the broth. Add a little bit more to the
broth.
I want to make sure that we have a little bit of an umami flavor. So we're gonna put some soy sauce.
Ah! On top of the salt.
Don't worry.
Oh, boy.
You might be wondering, hey.
Go get some MSG now.
What do you mean soy sauce? You just put so much salt in there. Well, excuse me, but if you look right here, it says that's actually 20%.
Oh boy.
Sodium.
That makes it better.
He's sparing us.
Me, but we're fine. Okay. All right. Thank you. Jesus. There it is. Oh, perfect. So now we're going to take our 85 Wagyu, and we're just going to put it in. There it is. Oh, beautiful.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, there is A5 Wagyu.
Shabu shabu. But that's not shabu shabu.
What's shabu shabu?
That's
hot pot.
Salty.
Where you just like, okay.
Brian, it's like comparing chicken and beef.
No, it's comparing beef and a brick.
Egg drop soup.
There we go. Perfect. Want to mix around that egg, make sure it's
Now,
all even in there.
Isn't this very similar to a French technique? When you make a consomme?
Ooh, you're about to get slapped. Oh, look at the hand cross right there.
I swear to God.
Oh.
That was almost.
I saw it. I saw it in my head.
Ew. Oh God. Oh.
That stovetop isn't clean anyway. Go for it.
Guys.
Spill over. I don't care anymore.
About the foam.
I don't care anymore.
Don't worry about the foam. Just stir it.
The foam.
That's nasty.
There's your third word of the day. We had moist today. Now we got foam. These are all perfect cooking terms.
Great words to describe your food you're cooking at home.
I think it's done. Let's take a look.
Where is it? Can you find it?
New steak. You guys can see that
Oof.
pretty well.
Oh.
Let me just turn it
It's
around
ruined.
so you guys can see
Disgusting.
all 360 degrees. Look at that. Wow. You see, this is what they really do if you want to eat this expensive steak. You boil it.
No.
Let's take
You
a
boil it.
take a look. Oh wow, cuts very well. Let's try it.
He's not going to be able to keep it.
That's actually the best one we've had so far.
Wow.
All right, he's boiled, he's microwaved, he's seared.
Is he gonna cook that list and one good?
There's more. I don't know about good, but there's definitely more.
No. I saw a blender. There is no way a blender needs to be involved here.
What is that? Is he going to make ground beef? Water?
Okay, alrighty then.
Wait, what?
Let's make a smoothie.
Is he gonna make a milkshake? Oh no, Ryan. That's mean, Ryan. That's messed up.
My eye is twitching. Can you see that?
I've been waiting for some really awesome.
Did I take my blood pressure medicine today?
Actually, I think we shouldn't probably blend it raw. So I think we're gonna cook this one, you know, like at least a little bit. Maybe we actually cook it just a tad.
Now, I'm clearly torturing these guys, but I do want to state something. This is really pushing it hard. I remember getting to this point of the video, I was like, what the f? And one thing I want to state, I said this in my last reaction. When you disrespect food like this, think about all the processes it took for you to get that steak in front of you. From the store, putting it on their shelves or selling it to you.
From the farmer.
No, I'm working my way back.
Oh, okay.
So you get it from the place of purchase. Someone worked at that place to make sure it got there. That place purchased it from a distributor. A delivery driver brought it to the distributor. And then that distributor got it from a farm. A farm had to raise it, feed it. And this is the premier stuff. And this guy is just around with it. Now, with that said, I'm no better of a human being because I'm torturing two very professional people with this video.
I'm all for learning and trying to experiment something new, but not to throw it away on purpose. Right. And that's clearly what's happening in here, because the reason we did the microwave brisket, for example, was to see what would happen, and it turned out edible. And I was trying to make it edible. I wasn't purposely trying to ruin it. We tried, and surprising results, but this is just...
Guga, you're a good person. I wanted the blender to turn on when he reached in for that piece of meat.
Oh my God. All right, I have turned on it, and now we shall see.
It is called...
All right, looks like that's good.
Wow. Out of everything he's done so far, that's actually the best.
Yeah, I think you're right. Just eat it right there.
Yeah, just eat it now.
Yeah.
Just right now, stop.
A little bit of salt.
Done.
That's it.
Done.
Gonna have the best steak of your life.
Well, it's like a medium well right there. Medium well done. All right, here we go. So we're going to take this nice, beautiful...
At least he's not wasting.
Look at that nice, beautiful broth we created.
That's inedible,
and,
people.
I believe we're just going to, I feel like it's a little too much. Maybe I'll like trash a little bit of it. And then we're gonna put the steak that we just cooked into it. Perfect.
Okay, that's...
Guys. Oh, I cannot wait. It's kind of really hot right now, so let me add some ice.
Ice?
Oh.
Here we go. All right, let's start it on a 0 real fast.
Why don't you put some orange juice and some toothpaste?
That's why.
What's that Indiana Jones music?
Even his blender didn't want to work. It's like, don't do this.
Not bad,
you know what I mean?
Okay.
His blender is like, please.
Blender was struggling.
This is wrong in every single way.
Oh,
awesome.
That's an expensive blender, by the way, people.
It's nice and all together. It's like tasty flavored milk. That's kind of how it is.
Is he gonna drink it?
So this is
that looked like you put something else in there. Maybe some chocolate milk.
Ice, but.
No.
Disgusting.
Oh.
No, there's no way. Yeah.
So good. Wow, that's so good. Hey, that is that. You know.
Brian.
All right.
That was evil.
Oh, my friends. Did you learn something today?
I've learned a lot of things what not to do, and I've learned that you can actually be evil. That was evil, Frenchy. You go through this a lot?
I feel I get dumber and dumber each time we do an episode.
Oh man. Hey everyone, I want to interrupt your episode today to bring you a little fun segment I call How French is Frenchy. And we're gonna find out with this My Heritage DNA kit. And guess what? We got Frenchy right here. You ready, buddy?
Okay.
All right, let's do this.
Okay, you ready?
Oh God, no! First, activate your kit online. Open the test kit and lay out everything on a clean surface. Take one of the swabs from the wrapper and use it to scrape the inside of one of your cheeks. Open up one of the vials and insert the swab end down, and make sure it touches the bottom. Give it a little stir and break it off. Repeat the whole process with another swab on the other cheek. Make sure both vials are closed tightly, placed into the clear Ziploc bag, and that now goes into the addressed envelope. Mail out the envelope to My Heritage's DNA lab. We did the MyHeritage DNA. We wanted to see how French
is Frenchy.
So you ready, buddy? Because
I've been getting a lot of hate.
yeah. No one believes that you're French.
Right.
Everyone thinks you're Jewish
or Italian. Or from the Bronx.
Let's go, buddy. Let's see how Frenchy really is.
Okay. Paul is... Wait, did you make a video?
No, this is their...
39% Italian? 25% Irish, Scotch, and Welsh?
Oh my God.
Nah, that's...
22% North and West European.
What does that mean?
13.5% Iberian.
Spanish? What?
Whoa. I don't see... I mean, the purple is 22. Yes, France, Germany, Netherlands, Luxembourg, Belgium.
The majority is Italian?
The majority is Italian. Maybe that's why you tan so easily.
Wait a second.
Dude, I'm shocked by this. This is kind of awesome.
Okay, well, it makes sense that the majority of my genetics is Iberian and North. So you put those together, that's like 35%. Yeah, Iberian is Spanish.
Oh, right.
It makes sense because in the Pyrenees Mountains, we're on the border of Spain, right? So so those two connect.
Okay, but this Irish, Scottish, and Welsh.
Now I'm gonna get for this.
You are.
You know what? My passport says I'm French.
Right now, MyHeritage has an awesome deal on DNA kits for only $33, soon to go up to $36. So make sure you grab this up now because it makes an awesome holiday gift. Click the link in the description below and use the coupon code CHEF for free shipping in addition to the awesome price of $33. Make sure you get your DNA kit today. Before we close out this episode, I do want to say thank you to all of my amazing patrons. Guys, thank you so much for your support. And remember, for the rest of you, by becoming a patron, you get to take advantage of some awesome perks like early access to new episodes, uncensored extended versions of certain episodes, and most importantly, patron exclusive content.